Hey, hey. I believe. Hi. We are early today.
Yeah, and I'm still fidgeting.
You okay?
Just trying to figure out the most comfortable way.
Okay.
I hope you guys appreciate this shit.
Do you need any help?
No, I'm just. It's not comfortable at all.
Clip it on the outside.
I do, but then it gets hung up and
It's pokey?
it's pokey. Pardon my reach. And of course, Emma's coming to help.
Hi, Nam.
And she's not helpful.
Hello. It says our audio bit rate is 0. Testing, testing. Hi, hi.
Ho ho.
Hey, hey.
Racism has got to go. Hoo hoo. Ha ha.
What?
What?
I don't know. Good morning out there.
Do we have any viewers already?
It says we have 2.
That's probably not true.
That's probably just us or something. Can you hear us out there? Testing, testing, testing. Bloop, bloop.
Can I go ahead and make your coffee now?
Sure.
I don't want to have to get back up.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, Nims. Good girl.
Hey, there's Pete. How are you doing, buddy? And Graham. How's everybody this morning? So we do have 2 concurrent viewers, honey.
Woohoo! Hey guys. Glad you could join us. Yesterday we had 0. Touch faucet for the win. We had 0 signal.
Yeah, it was beautiful, but it was very remote. Even when we were sitting right next to a cell tower, it was just extended on one of our sims. So we didn't have any bandwidth to actually do anything.
But we did actually record the footage.
Yeah, we recorded dash cam footage. We're going to plan on putting that online. Oh, wow, we've got more people.
We went from Flagstaff north towards the east entrance of the Grand Canyon and up through the Hopi Reservation and Vermilion Cliffs, almost all the way to Kanab.
Yep.
Did a little bit of northern Arizona, southern Utah. That one's not open. And the
Good
road
morning,
from
Annie.
Flagstaff up to the Grand Canyon entrance was insane. It was like a roller coaster bouncy ride. Did you finish one of the coffee or one of the milks?
Nope, I haven't touched them.
Okay. Just thought I had to open one.
So I tweaked the audio a little bit more today. I heard when I went to replay some of the stuff from the first day's drive, there was some clipping on the high end when I was talking. So I adjusted the mic packs down and then the input system up. So that should prevent the clip from occurring and still give the same volume level roughly. So Annie's living the dream in Wisconsin. Wow. Annie, are you an RVer as well? We're just getting ready to get on the road here. Again, a bit ahead of schedule. Our planned stop today is Idaho Falls, Idaho, or just south thereof. Should be about a 6-hour drive Dankeschön.
Bitte. Yesterday we stopped at 2 p.m. because both of us were just absolutely knackered from.
Yep. Oh, the remote is right there. Sorry.
Oh. Fiona, no one wants to see your butt. Come on.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Oh. Hope everybody is staying safe as all of the turmoil and I forgot a trash bag. Oh.
One more thing before we roll.
I try to keep a little trash bag by the chair, that way it keeps the up and downs to a minimum.
Cycle through our pressures here.
Get my lollipop stash for the road. Oh no.
Looking good on tire pressure. You can't see, I've got a tire pressure monitor system, the EEZ tire TPMS. It's the best one we found, and we've tried 3 different ones so far. Graham, yes, we do. What you can't see right now is we're actually parked so that our driver's side is right on over a curb. So we usually pop out whatever slides we can get over a curb or a designated non-parking area. So we do send those 2 slides out, but we don't send the slides out on the side where other people can park, both out of courtesy and fear that somebody might hit it in the middle of the night. Annie, full time. Arnie. Gosh, I'm so sorry.
He don't read good.
My apologies, Arnie. I kept calling you Annie earlier. So full time, good. Congrats. We too are full time. We've been full time now for 13 years, going on 13 years, and just pulling out here. We full time at a 2016 or 2016.
2016.
Gosh. 2016 Tiffin Allegro Bus 45 OP.
And next month it will be 5 years that we've been in it.
Yep.
We were on site.
End of July, actually. Oh yeah, today's June.
Yeah, today's June.
Today's June 1st. Man, time flies.
And we were on site at Red Bay, Alabama while it was being built. And
yep. You can see those build videos. I tried to do highlight videos.
Fifi.
Every day that I was on site, I ended up having to fly out for work. So I wasn't there for every single day of the production, but you can see the highlights on our blog posts, or on our YouTube channel, and also on our...
feet, turn left onto 100 West.
It's linked on our blog as well. You know, I really feel like that guy could have given me just a smidge more room.
Nah. You're an expert driver, you can handle it.
I mean, sure, but I think he came in the wrong way, if we're being technical.
Come in the outdoor.
Take the next left onto 100 West.
I don't think this guy's pulling out right this second.
No. Usually we're well situated before we get on the road.
No.
Fifi, come.
All right.
Lay down.
Good morning, Augusto.
Mile, turn left onto the I-15 North ramp to Salt
Greetings
Lake.
to Brazil. How's everything going down there? Yesterday when we pulled in here to get fuel, there was a flatbed truck full of honeybees.
Yeah.
And when they stopped, they were kind of angry. Yes, as they would be. Oh, we almost went the wrong way?
Yeah, I almost went south. That would have been foolish.
It all looks the same anymore, yeah?
Yeah, you get turned around pretty easy when you end up spending the night.
Yeah, this morning, somebody's air, I guess, what do you call it when the trucks go psh?
It's just their air
Turn left
systems.
onto the
Just kind
I-15
of
north
venting.
ramp.
Yeah.
And he heard that and he's like, oh, what is happening? Like, we're in a truck stop. You forget where you are. 'Cause, you know, from the inside, everything looks the same. More cattle guards.
Yep.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-15 north.
Probably not a good story if you guys are eating, so warning. We were in Rodeo, New Mexico, and I was driving to Benson, Arizona to get groceries and have lunch with a friend. And there goes something else, Jingling.
There goes a drawer.
Um,
This was well before the pandemic.
Yeah, this was 2 years ago. And I was on I-10. Lost connection.
No, still good here.
Uh-huh. Hey, everybody come up. I got lap enough for both of you. Come on. You coming? No? Okay. You still see chat?
Yep. Nothing new as of right now. Oh, it didn't. Okay. Hold
What?
on. I'll get a streaming up there for you.
Oh. Alright, I'm in the chat on my phone, so
Yeah, there you go.
chat. Oh, I gotta mute my mic, I'm talking. Yeah, Augusto, it's a scary time to be on the planet right now, but totally get the unrest. It's, I think, well overdue for people to demand human rights and civil rights.
I don't think he was.
It says political protest.
Political protest. Yeah.
There's a lot of countries around the world that are standing in solidarity to get our current president's attention, I guess is the best way. I'm trying to be even keeled, and yeah, it's hard for me.
So Arnie, touring through the Wisconsin Dells, what type of rig do you travel in?
I need to text mom and let them know.
It is a beautiful day here in Utah. We'll be going through Provo and Salt Lake City and Orem, Utah as well. It's where one of my remote sites were for one of my previous employers. I traveled out here to deliver training for them. Is that what I did? Deliver training? I traveled out here for something. I think it was delivering training.
I think you were with Ink Tank at the time before the...
No, it was NetApp that I was out here. So yeah, we're in a 2016 Tiffin Allegro Bus 45 OP. We'll have been full-time for 13 years coming up in September. And we tow a 24-foot enclosed aluminum car hauler with a Tesla Model X inside. Going down the highway, we're about 56,000 pounds, which is well below the gross combined vehicle weight rating of the motor coach. That is
Sorry, I'm texting family members. For some reason, our family members don't get the
I
YouTube.
think
I
they're
don't
just-
think they do. they don't really subscribe to us.
Yeah, they're not super
They
technical.
get enough of us, so they're.
Oh. Looks like we are having connectivity issues right off the bat.
Yeah. Tis what it is.
We are using cellular connectivity for this broadcast, so we're only as good as our internet, which right now does not appear to be terribly good.
Okay, I think I got everybody notified.
Okay.
Sorry, I got sidetracked with Facebook checking in.
All right, looks like we're back online now. Again, sorry everybody, we are only as good as our internet connectivity.
I don't
We're
know
on
what happened there.
cellular. Oh, I don't know.
I should have kept the remote with me.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good call.
We're gonna pull into a rest area if you guys can hear us. Try to shimmy some of these bugs out.
Actually,
I think you should still stop at the rest area.
okay. So that should fix a little bit of our connectivity here.
I did read this morning that Latin America has become the epicenter for COVID-19,
Oh yeah.
where it had maintained everything fairly conservatively, I guess, by acting
Slight
quickly, and now it's
Continue for half a mile.
kind of popping off down there, which is unfortunate.
Continue for half a mile.
I always feel bad for extroverts. I mean, I'm pretty used to being locked down at home by choice.
Okay, so just gonna take a quick look at things.
You want to swig that off so I can
Yep.
start the dishwasher? Oh,
Thank you.
bit shocked.
I'm electrifying.
You are.
Okay. Danke, baby girl.
Pretty sure
And that thing was in there. Too bad it wasn't maintaining the network. Just taking a pause here real quick, everybody. Switch out network adapters for my laptop. The network adapter I had plugged in there wasn't keeping a grip on the network cable, so it was on and off. And I think that's what caused some of our issues. Now I can't get my bag of beef back down in the drawer. There we go. Okay. Oh, sorry. Almost there. That had a much better click. Yes. All right, so we should be switching over to the wired connection. That's better. Hi, everybody. That should help our connectivity a bit. And now we can get back on the road. Oh, would you mind, sorry, dumping this and filling it fresh with ice? And It's loose.
Who are you calling loose?
I said it's loose, not you're loose.
The best part about camping for me is not camping. Ice maker, dishwasher, washer,
Heated
dryer.
tile floors. Dankeschön.
Bitte.
All right.
Hi, John. Good morning. Yes, we did. Oh no, we didn't stay at the rest stop. We stayed at a truck stop. But we did stop at the rest area to
Yeah, we stopped here just to take care of a little quick
difficulties.
technical issue. My network adapter, I like to run on a wired network connection here inside the coach whenever I'm streaming, and unfortunately the USB network adapter that I had been using was not hanging onto the network cable. So, and the clip was fine on the cable, so it wasn't the cable's issue. So I switched out network adapters, and we should be better now.
Hello, pudding.
Of course, I say that, and we constantly lose a little bit of signal there, but
Good morning, Dennis. How was the
hey,
birthday
good morning,
party?
Dennis. Birthday party.
Yep, Diane's birthday, and Bob Sr. turned 90 yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Congratulations, Bob.
Happy birthday, Diane and Bob.
It's also Tiffany Sprague's
In
birthday
1,000
today.
feet, merge
Oh,
onto
happy birthday,
I-15
Tiffany.
North.
I'm sure Tiffany's not watching.
No,
At
but-
least not at this time.
No, but
She's,
it is shared on Facebook, so.
Yep.
Video seems to have improved now that the chat box has been removed.
Okay, that's good, Graham. Thanks for letting me know.
I didn't know the chat box was.
Continue on I-15
Woo,
North
holy
for
balls.
291 miles.
Yeah, he came off the on-ramp with us.
He has places to be, apparently.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we do accelerate slowly, so we're only up to 60 and the speed limit here is 80.
So I'm Lehnanne.
I'm Michael
There's Emma.
and Fiona
And Louie's down
and
here.
Louie's down here asleep. We're turtleherding.com. We are traveling today on day 3 of 4 from Rodeo, New Mexico to Kalispell, Montana. Today's trip has us hopefully stopping in the Idaho Falls
You
area.
don't want it.
That's our expected destination for today. And it's about now about 5 hours and 50 minutes from where we are.
Graham said he's also on cellular Wi-Fi, so maybe he's not a good gauge.
Good to know.
Well, like we've said in the past, you get what you pay for.
Yep. Let me turn the chat back on, see if it
We are
functions.
clearly not professionals.
No. Okay. So now so we're on the right, so just so my wife, Lehnanne, knows, Loop, she goes by Loop. We're on the bottom right. The map is in the middle with our speed, and on the bottom left is the chat, so people can see the chat embedded in the stream as well.
And the other day we had the SpaceX launch, NASA / SpaceX launch.
Man, that was
in there.
great. Huge step forward for SpaceX and NASA.
And yesterday, even though our connection for chat and streaming was pretty bad, I was able to stream from the ISS tracker, the live docking of
Yep.
the
so we did get to see
Dragon
the
and-
docking of Dragon. I think we were stopped for a few minutes for that.
yeah.
Oh no, it was actually before we even got on the road yesterday.
Not really sure that's true, but okay.
Yeah.
I don't remember when we got on. Yeah, all the days blur together after 2. That's just how it is. And we generally don't do this this heavy push to get somewhere. It's usually more leisurely with more
I'll go-
time in between.
Yeah, Augusto, SpaceX doesn't belong to Tesla, but Elon Musk started both of them, and he's still the CEO of SpaceX and Tesla. I think he's still, yeah. Hello, Louis. Bonjour. Comment allez-vous?
Welcome back.
And that's the extent of my French. Even though I took 2 years in high school, I do not remember much. Oh, je m'appelle Michael. I remember that.
Croissant. That's it. That's all I got.
Yeah.
Even when I was 11, we went to Good in you.
Yeah,
we
comme
entered-
ci, comme ça.
I don't know that that's French.
It is.
Oh.
It's so-so.
Hey, Red Jag.
Hey, Red Jaguar.
Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that.
Oh, man, yeah, I bet.
Yeah, everybody stay safe. I know it's a hard time to be alive right now, but
Yeah, Red Jag, you didn't
you didn't miss anything
us
yet.
yesterday. We didn't actually end up going live at all. Going through the Grand Canyon area of Arizona and southern Utah, we did not have any signal at all, so we didn't go live at all. But we did record the dash cam footage, so we plan to upload that once we get up into Montana, so you'll be able to go back and see all the amazing landscape that we were able to travel through yesterday. So we'll get that uploaded tomorrow.
So we
Or
are
later this
heading
week.
north in Utah on 15, 15.
Huh?
What road are we on? Are we
15.
on 15? We're on Interstate 15. We're north of St. George Hurricane and some of the smaller towns. We're heading to Idaho Falls this afternoon.
Yep,
Evening.
we'll be traveling through Salt Lake City, Provo, and Orem. Not in that order.
Yeah, today is more of a interstate only day, so.
So our signal, in theory, should be better.
But
We
the
shall
view
see.
should be.
The view maybe not as good.
Great.
Although there are some snow-capped mountains I see coming up here. And Salt Lake City, the mountains around Salt Lake City are absolutely mind-blowing. So if you've not seen that before, that should be a good view here in a couple of hours. The morning I had to fly back out of Salt Lake City, I had a rental car down in Orem.
Well, I did a quick record of it when we were testing the footage and put the song up on YouTube, so you guys can.
Yeah, so there's a really bad phone video of a TV of a low-speed internet connection playing back that.
But you get the point.
gas-
You get you get proof.
I'm just saying, don't expect like it to be top quality.
Well, if they know us, they know not to
Okay,
expect
that's
top
true. If you know
quality.
us, don't expect top quality.
We're not YouTubers.
So, is it Lewis that said hi from Montreal?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Lewis, I spent a week in Montreal and used the underground city quite a bit. Very, very impressive. It's amazing how much is actually underground there, but I'm betting with the pandemic that it is quite a bit more vacant than what I had seen when I was there.
When we were in Las Vegas, which used to be our home base, but I want to say maybe 2 weeks into the stay-at-home order, just to get out of the house, we took a drive. We didn't get out of the car, but we drove down Las Vegas Strip on a Thursday at 7 p.m. and saw,
Normally would be completely packed, bumper to
Yeah.
bumper, people everywhere.
Yeah, it takes you about 20 minutes to go a mile.
Yep.
It's-
But in this particular instance, it was practically empty.
Yeah.
Hey, Graham. Hi to the
Oh.
UK.
Yeah, Graham's been on a while. Remember he was
Yeah.
first in line. The UK,
Yeah, 100
I think that's still liter, right? Price per liter. That's not price per
Yes,
gallon.
correct.
I remember when.
I think it equates out to about $8 or $9 a gallon.
Yeah, it should be that high in the United States, just to try to kick people in the butt to be more efficient with their vehicles and roadways and.
So, 150 gallons at UK prices would take a lot.
Quite a bit.
Yeah, it would be quite expensive. The other thing too is
I like the fill in the
1,000
Tiffin
euros
though.
or 1,000 pounds.
That's our new game. That's the whole game. We're gonna call
Call
it
it-
the
yeah.
fill in the Tiffin.
Yep. Nice. Yeah, Lewis.
Wow.
Everyone loves Quebec. I don't know if you watch Letterkenny. Hilarious show if you've not seen it, and if you like hockey at all. Which, being Canadian, I think that's a prerequisite. You have to swear your allegiance to a team.
Oh, connection lost to the chat up there.
What in the heck? Yeah, the wired connection dropped again,
Oh, well.
and now it's back.
It's glitchy. Road.
Dankeschön.
Bitte. Oh, we're back.
Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with the wired connection. Anyway. So, Red Jag, I'm glad I could entertain with the Fuel Up song. We could actually play another round of Fill in the Tiffin, because we did fill up last night. and no one got to put any guesses in or anything.
Yeah.
So, do you think we should go ahead and roll with that, or wait till later?
I think wait till later.
Wait till later. Okay.
It's honestly too much.
Too early in the morning?
Yeah. It's just, I'm not awake yet. I've not been thoroughly caffeinated. Last night when we stopped, we watched Twister.
Yep.
20-year-olds, 20, ooh,
Way
20,
more.
almost 25 years. Oh man, we're old.
Yep. Yeah, I think it was 90.
Last night we played 180. We paid 183 per gallon, and when we stopped Monday, what was that? 2 something?
No, Monday. I mean, it may have been advertised at 2 something, but we paid like 1 something as well on that day. Yep. So yesterday was about 185. Again, this is with that the EFS fuel card.
Okay, so in Eloy we paid 159 when we first fueled up, and then that was Saturday. And yesterday we paid 183 per gallon. So I don't know what it would have been had we gone to Lordsburg first and backtracked. I think it started off Friday morning at 119 or something. So
Yeah, the fuel prices with the EFS are kind of all over the place. Yeah, well, I don't. Is it really close to 1-to-1 with the British pound and U.S. dollar right now, Graham? I don't know. My recollection is it was about $1.50 to the British pound back when I was over there, but I know that changes quite a bit.
and
Yeah.
that was 20 years ago too.
Yeah, that was 20
honey.
years ago.
It feels like yesterday.
It does.
He still has a sweatshirt from that trip.
Heck yeah. I bought a sweatshirt. It was, surprise, surprise, cool and rainy when I was in Portsmouth, England. So I went and bought a Nike pullover, and I still have it. I wear it a lot, actually. The collar's all frayed, but overall it's held up really well. All of my collars fray on anything that I keep for very long, especially if it's a tight collar, because stubble evidently cuts stuff quite a bit. Step on Daddy's network cables.
Come on, Fee. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Oh my goodness. Come on. You can make it. I know the wires are scary. There you go. Good girl. Good
I
girl.
don't think that's what's going on. I don't know why it's
And I
dropping.
can see the chat on the phone, so I don't think
Okay.
completely.
Nope. Bye-bye. So yeah, compared to a diesel Grand Cherokee, the day-to-day operational cost was drastically less. Less than a third for a
And
Tesla.
that was the price that we paid at the time. Now, if we were to buy one versus what the diesel Jeep was, it
Right.
would be even.
Well, no, so I didn't account for the price of the vehicle in that calculation.
I've been
That's
telling
why I'm
everybody
trying to-
the wrong thing.
That's why I'm
for like
trying to
4
correct
years.
you. So now the price of the vehicle for a Model 3 or Model Y makes it more cost effective for total cost of ownership. Like the Model 3 compared to a Honda Accord, over the course of 5 years, the Model 3 is cheaper to operate and own than the Honda Accord is.
I feel like I got duped. Like that time you told me to do Mariah Carey.
No. I gave you the full skinny at the time. Nope.
Graham said he got tired of trying to do the math. So if you guys can tell, are we cutting out on the video, or is it just our where we have the chat? Because that's the.
I think there's an occasional dropout
Like just a quick
associated
one.
with it.
Oh, we're getting ready to pass the exit for Beaver, which
Everybody loves Beaver.
everybody loves Beaver. I don't think that translates universally
No?
or globally.
Oh well.
Pictures are blurry.
That's too bad. Sorry, Graham or John.
Are we blurry, or all the blurries, or
Nope,
Fiona?
bye-bye.
Come here! I told you to come here. I know, scared kitties. Scary kitties. Come on, baby girl.
That's okay. Come on, up here.
Oh, Daddy wants you now.
Fifi. Come on, up. There you go. Turn around, lay down. Good
Both
girl.
of us, okay.
Well, hopefully it'll straighten up a little bit here.
Which is odd, because we are on the interstate, so there should be.
Well, it's still the sparse.
Yeah, and it's still rural, really.
Yep.
I mean, there's a lot of cows. Probably more cows here than people.
Oh, going through the mountains, I have no idea. It was horrible, I'm sure.
The two times we looked, it was like 1.5.
Well, 1.8 to 2.0. I was actually pulling a mountain. But overall, we still average out to about 6.6, 6.7 miles per gallon total.
Yeah, we actually had to climb up from 3,000 feet to 7,000 feet a couple of times yesterday.
Yep.
But it was really a gorgeous view. We didn't stop because every place that looked like would be interesting to pull over, social distancing wasn't really happening.
We did stop at one
Yeah, we did one overlook.
pull off. Yeah, one scenic overlook. Really, really beautiful view. We'll post pictures from that on our blog here in a day or so.
It's just this really vast expanse of just vacant. You don't see houses. And the way they've got it cut through the valley, you don't really see the road. It's always amazed me that a lot of land in this part of the country is pretty much unchanged. Not really touched by people.
Yep. Oh, it is a beautiful day for a drive, though. Yesterday was quite a bit of cloud cover, at least during the second half of the day. First half of the day was pretty open.
Yeah, we did have some problems Saturday night trying to find a place to park. Apparently, the one fuel stop that we were going to go to on the satellite looked like it had way more space than it did. And every place else we tried to stop, it was what are those little dividers in parking lots, making it really hard to park and turn. And so we had a little bit of a...
That was Saturday night.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay.
Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday night, finding a place to sleep was a bit of a challenge.
That was Starlink. The satellite Wi-Fi service up and running next year.
Yep,
That's
Starlink.
Cat hair everywhere.
Yeah, their aim is to provide satellite internet, low latency, so sub 25 millisecond latency, up near gigabit transfer rates to the globe. There will only be a small section of the North Pole and the South Pole that's not covered. And it'll work in motion, which will be very exciting. They've already tested with a fighter jet, and they were able to maintain 600 megabits per second transfer rate to the fighter jet with their prototype satellites. So if they can do 600 megabit to a satellite, they can easily get that much or more to me going way, way, way slower than the fighter jet. Yep, no problem, Graham. We actually saw the first batch of 60 satellites launch for Starlink. There's a blog post on turtleherding.com for that. I think I called it A Tale of Two Launches. Pretty sure I published that. Like 99% sure. Yeah, I had to have published that. Back a couple of posts. I was able to get pictures of the Starlink launch. Man, that was our first launch ever, and I did a bunch of reading on how to photograph night launches of rockets, and so it's got this nice long golden arch of the trajectory of the rocket in the photo. So I was really excited at how well that came out.
Graham says he's struggling to get 20 in the countryside.
Yeah, back where we were coming from in Rodeo, New Mexico, the only internet service provider they have is a DSL and fiber provider, but they only offer fiber in certain locations. So at Rusty's RV Ranch, the best she can get is about 18 megabit down and about 1.5 megabit up. And that's to provide service for an entire RV park of about 40 sites.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's really bad. Luckily, just this past October, November timeframe, AT&T finally lit up a cellular tower close by that gives LTE speeds. So my astronomy shed that's out there now, I get about 40 megabit down and about 15 megabit up, which is way better than what their DSL was capable of. Looks like we got speed trap ahead.
Yeah.
There's a speed trap ahead.
How about that? Looks like a SUV and a Dodge Charger. Yep.
Dennis says he's getting 35 to 40 from the tower.
Nice. So Dennis, when I was doing bonding, I use Speedify is the name of the product. I use a product called Speedify to bond multiple cellular links together, and we were commonly getting 80 to 100 megabit downlink with almost 40 to 50 megabit uplink on 2 AT&T modems while we were there.
Yay, quality's back up. Yeah, looks like a bunch of
towers up on the hill there. Hopefully the quality holds, but I'm not holding my breath. It's actually a little chilly this morning.
Cooler weather to going to Montana. We're still sheltering in place. Nothing's, for us, luckily, has changed, but didn't want to be stuck with triple-digit
Heat.
weather and heat.
Yeah.
So yeah, Montana was planned for July because we were going to go from Las Vegas, California, Oregon, Washington, Montana, but everything got changed. So we decided to hold out in Vegas and then in Rodeo, and it kept getting hotter and hotter. So Graham says, simply spectacular picture of the tale of two launches.
Hey, thank you.
He worked really hard on getting that, and That was a lot of fun. That was a great night. We've met a lot of geeky people. I actually took that picture and made a Turvis tumbler out of it, which I think he's using right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so here's I don't know how well you can see it. This is the picture from the launch that I took. She had printed on a metal Turvis tumbler. And then I also had it printed on a mouse pad, which turned out decent as well. Dennis. Yeah, if you can get your hands on another unlimited sim, yeah, you'll be well impressed. Speedify does a pretty good job. Since the pandemic started, they've had a little more issues with server load. So I've been in the middle of things and had my connection switch from one server to another because of server load. But overall, I've been really pleased with their service, and it's relatively inexpensive. I went ahead and bought 3 years after my month trial or 3-month trial, something like that. And they send you monthly reports about how much data you used and how much uptime you had on their connection. My report for last month, not May, but April. Maybe it was May. Anyway, my most recent report that I received, I was down 20% on my bandwidth, but I still pulled 2.8 terabytes of data across that connection through Speedify across multiple cellular links. Hey, thanks, Red Jaguar. I appreciate that. Come on. If you're coming, come on up.
Seems like there's old fire damage or something.
Yeah, there's a lot of fire damage through here.
That was one of the scarier things. Saturday, we'd driven through Phoenix, and there were some wildfires off to the east of us. And when we got stopped for the night in Flagstaff, there was evacuation order for that area.
So evidently the wildfire really got aggressive after we drove through that area.
Dennis says he may lose his provider today. They're switching over to...
Oh. Yeah, T-Mobile is really good in most of the country. Actually, some of the highest speeds I've ever seen cellular-wise were on T-Mobile in Greenfield, California. A single AT&T or single T-Mobile link, I was pulling 140 megabits per second on them there. That sounded like I was speaking hick, but on them there in Greenfield, California.
Good morning, Laura.
Hey, good morning, Laura. How are you?
She just had surgery on her knee, I believe, and she's...
Oh.
Are you out of the hospital yet, dear? I'm not sure.
Either way, glad we can provide some entertainment while you recuperate.
Little road trip without leaving the house. The good thing about watching these the videos of us, you guys can drink and drive without actually driving. You sit back, have a bourbon. The other thing I've been told is that people enjoy seeing the part of the countries, I mean, even if it's from the interstate.
Yep.
But.
So, Dennis, there's no waiting list for AT&T Unlimited Sims at, man, I can't remember what the name of the site is. Mobile Must-Haves, I think, is the name of it. Oh, man, this downhill getting a little quick. It's the couple, they're full-time RVers that run the site, and they used to do a lot of videos under Live-In Light. LIVENLITE was their online handle. But they provide cellular connections. AT&T has no wait right now. I think it's about $100 a month or so. But if you want to pick up a SIM, You could even, to help accelerate, can go to an AT&T store, which is probably an hour and a half away from where you are now, so it might not be any good to do that. But you can pick up a SIM from a local store and then have it activated. Woo! Wow. Yeah, engine brake's still on. I guess it didn't kick in for that run. Yeah, in Montana, we've not been to Montana before, so this will be a first for us to just see the area. You know, what we can see driving around, whatever's open and such. We don't plan on going in and venturing inside of businesses, but we're excited to see the area.
Before everything, I was a big fan of delivery and curbside pickup.
But now, even more so.
Yeah, now, absolutely. One of the things that has almost always been on my bucket list, there's a road going up through Glacier National Park, and it's called Go to the Sun. And it's basically, they just paved the trail, the wagon trail up through, and there's tunnels that they've cut through the rock, and it's some spectacular views. If you go to Glacier National Park's website, it's nps.gov something, but they have a lot of webcams live, so you can see what we may see if they open the roads up.
Right now, there's still a lot of snow up at Glacier.
Yeah.
But evidently there's a heat wave coming.
Yeah.
So
it's gonna be
lots
84.
of runoff. And Kalispell actually had a windstorm come through yesterday or day before.
A Saturday night, yesterday morning.
Yeah, they have had about 30,000 people without power in Kalispell.
Flathead County.
In Flathead County, yeah.
Laura's not getting any sound.
No sound.
Let's see what's happening.
Can anyone else hear us?
I got cat hair going up my nose.
Can you actually just launch the stream on your phone and...
That's what I'm getting ready to do.
Okay, I didn't know.
I had it live, then it went black, so I... Okay, testing.
It's going to take a minute for it to come to you there.
I know, that's why I'm waiting.
Okay.
No sound.
Keep
Oh,
listening.
Deanna says they can hear us just fine.
Okay. So maybe Laura...
You're muted? Yeah,
Okay.
I just got testing.
So maybe send a chat for Laura. Maybe she needs to turn up her audio, or maybe unmute the YouTube something.
Everybody says sounds great.
So yeah, as far as driving through Utah, this is the furthest we've been north before, driving the motor coach. We used to we'd taken 70 east back and forth a time or two to Colorado Springs. Well, over to Denver and then down to Colorado Springs. Dang it. The wired connection dropped out again. That is super annoying.
It got a little grainy. It's back now. According to this, we're just passing that RV back there.
Yep. Red Jag, I can hear everything. I hope that's not a bad thing.
Yeah. Well, he was the one that heard me being saucy on Saturday, so he's got overhearing, I think.
So yeah, we hope they have power restored for when we get up there.
Oh, that's what I was going to check the messages.
Although
for
we
that.
do have a generator and loads of solar and a large lithium-ion battery bank, so we're actually okay when it comes to power, as long as they're okay with us running our generator. All right.
Red Jag, you're leaving in, what, 4 days? Are you all packed up and ready to go? Oh, all the cat hair. Laura was connected to the truck.
Oops.
I'm glad you figured it out. Oh my goodness.
Man, I don't know what this guy's got across. It's like a lane divider or something he's got strapped across the front of his truck.
It might be one of those arms for like the pilot trucks to
Yeah.
make sure somebody gets behind them.
Oh, it's actually attached.
Sprayer? Yeah.
I don't know. I think it was just a light bar like you were talking about, but
Yep.
I'm not sure why it's in that config.
Got cat hair up my nose.
Oh, 70-mile-an-hour speed limit. We'll drop the few miles an hour off. Let's see if we have a
Daryl-
rest area coming up.
Okay, Daryl Miller says, what's the difference between lithium batteries and the standard ones? I believe Tiffin now offers something called extended batteries.
So the extended batteries that Tiffin offers, if I'm not terribly mistaken, are AGM, which is, they're still lead acid batteries, no service required, no maintenance required. The difference is lead acid batteries still require you to not discharge them below about 50%. And I think AGMs can go maybe down into the 45% range. But so for a 100 amp hour battery, you can really only use 50 to 55 amp hours of capacity before you have to recharge. Oh, looks like our signal's dropped out a little bit.
Oh, the
And
chat's
we're
still
back.
going.
The other thing, lead acids have a really, really bad charge profile. You can only fast charge them from 50% up to about 80%, and then you should trickle charge them from that 80% mark up to the 100%. I'm going to pull off here. No services, that's fine, as long as we can get back on. I'm going to get off here and I'm going to reconfigure the network just a little bit. See if I can't get a more stable, persistent connection.
Yeah, John, we did actually slow down.
Yes, we slowed down.
We slowed down. We're going to pull off here at Dog Valley.
Maybe the dog will go tinkle while we're here too.
Yeah. Oh, we have 21 people watching live. Hey, everybody.
Woohoo!
Just in time for us to stop driving.
Just for a minute.
Just for a minute.
I don't know why they put rumble strips in the middle of the road when you don't put them in the middle of the road.
I think that's just how they fix stuff. Ugh. Although it's not nearly as bad as it was the other day.
Not
Okay, Laura, have fun. Be safe. Love you guys.
Continue for half a mile.
I think I'm going to try to sneak in behind that truck here.
Looks like it does have more pull-off room. Turn my mic off. Nobody needs to hear Fiona peeing.
Horseback.
Yeah, there's a bunch of cowboys over there. I miss horses.
Ooh, man, that is a steep drop off.
Oh, this one is too. Well,
Yeah,
at least
not too
it's
bad.
a bit of an easement. They're rounding up the cattles over there.
Okay.
All right, guys, I'm gonna mute for a bit.
Okay, look out, shaky puppy. Yeah, slowed down to 70. Well, we were doing, 75.
We're leaning downhill.
Yeah, we're leaning a little bit.
Big drop.
Hi, Nims. I was hoping to find a longer network cable so I could go direct, because right now I have a combiner in line. I was trying to get away from that. Oh, there's a longer network cable. Beautiful. Longer network cable found. Now I just have to get everything back in the cubby. Right?
Graphics.
Ah.
I think I'm gonna leave my mic muted. They don't need to hear me chew.
Okay.
Unless somebody comes in and starts talking to me directly.
Just switching out network cables here, guys. Everybody, we'll be back on the road momentarily. Okay. We got a link. We'll see if that gives us a little more stability. Sorry for the pause in programming here. Google fix the speed. Oh, sure. Red Jag said, be careful getting out of the coach. I was still moving 6 miles an hour according to the stream.
Yeah, I damn near fell out of it.
I don't think your mic's on. All right, I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna do a quick bio break since we're stopped and nobody needs to hear me tinkle.
Okay, I'm back. You can't see it, but on our passenger side, there's a big herd of, looks like Angus cattle, and some cowboys and little dogs. Rounding them up. There's a lot of places out west where actual cowboys exist.
Did you unmute?
Yeah, I did. I'm sitting here talking to my peoples.
And I should be back.
Mike and Mike on.
All right. Let's see if we can
Get down 5 miles more?
Yeah.
Is everything plugged in without her?
Yeah, she should be fine now. Oh, there they are.
Hey,
Couldn't find my sunglasses.
thank you. I know, you're so needy. We have some of the most dog-like cats. They love snuggles.
All right, here we go. Let's see if we can jump back up on this curb.
Oh, Fiona, you need to lay down.
It's a creaking. All right, all tires back on pavement.
On the road again.
Dang it, it dropped out again.
In 1,000 feet, merge
I
onto
think at this
I-15
point
north.
we just need to
Yeah.
think it is what it is. And
Cool, you found mobile must-haves. That's good.
Diane's watching us on the
I-15 north
website,
for 241
and
miles.
Dennis is on YouTube. Says there's a 17-second delay on YouTube.
That's not too bad. We have, so on the live stream part of YouTube, there's a setting for how much latency to have. And I have it set on ultra
Come here,
low
baby girl.
latency, which is the best you can get on there.
You coming?
But it's still, yeah, 15 to 17 seconds. By default, it's up to about 45 seconds or a minute of lag
Come on, you can do it.
or delay.
Do it here, right here. Fiona's terrified of Emma. Emma smacks her about quite a bit, so. Fifi, come. I'll save you. Ooh, we get a windy road.
Yeah. And a lane shift. You gotta watch out for lane shifts. We had a friend that driving through West Virginia during main road work, and she wasn't paying enough attention. She ended up clipping one of these barrels with her mirror and lost her mirror. She swore the lane was too narrow, and
Well, I mean, it might have been, but
it
jumping
may have
up
been
on
pretty
you,
narrow, yeah, but still. We talk about watch out for the West Virginia lane shifts.
Red Jag says just a minor delay. Google has a delay as well.
Yep.
Well, I'm glad we're not the only ones. Theo, you should come here. Come here. Come on, you can do it. Come on, you can do it. Daddy's wire's messing with you, huh? Come.
Hello.
She wants nothing to do with Emma this morning.
Yeah. Lay down.
Usually Emma will lay down on my lap, and then Fiona will lay down and rest her head on, and they're fine. But Fiona really, really has to want laying on my lap. So does anybody have any questions, comments, or complaints?
No complaints. We don't.
Yeah.
But constructive feedback is always welcome.
Yeah,
Looks like we have a few ripples in the road here.
Oh yay! I don't think they're going to be nearly
no,
as
not
bad
that
as
bad.
yesterday.
No, yesterday there were loads and loads and loads of frost heaves in the road, so it was very, very seesawy.
Red Jag ordered the dash mat.
Oh, cool. Glad to hear it. I think you'll like it. It's with the rubber on the back, it really does hold itself in place very, very well.
Yeah, and it's very durable. I mean, we got it when we got the coach.
No. This one is a couple years later.
Oh,
the
really?
one we got when we got the coach didn't last us very long. Yeah, the material it was made out of. Enunciation is key. It pulled apart and like pilled quite a bit. This is much better overall. This actually, I'll pull off the dash and throw it in the floor and then vacuum it with our Dyson and then throw it back up on the dash. And
We don't pull it off the dash that often, though. We just
No,
take
like
the
once every
Dyson
6
and
months.
just
Yeah.
take all the cat hair off of it.
Yeah, we do vacuum it on dash.
Dennis only supposed to get up to 95 degrees.
Only 95.
Yeah.
Woo!
It's gonna be 74 in Kalispell today. Yeah.
All right, back on cruise control.
Yeah, last summer, in early May, we were in Dallas area and chased out of there by tornadoes and storms, and it followed us all the way to Florida.
Yeah.
And it was so bad in Florida that there's a lot of sunflower farms there, and they were just smashed flat to the ground. And then the temperature rose up into the upper 90s and over 100.
Well, with near 100% humidity, it was quite miserable in Florida.
David says, I will complain. I wish we were traveling with you guys as I need my V-buddy. Sorry I've not been around. No worries,
Hey,
David.
no problem, David.
We
You got
all
stuff
have
going
lives.
on,
You
that's
got
all
stuff
good.
you gotta do, yeah.
Welcome aboard, though, for today's trip. I hope you get to stick around some.
Found it funny on Saturday. A friend of ours popped in, and he has Rudy's a Rottweiler, I think.
Yeah.
He has a Rottweiler that loves to watch TV, and Mark will say, "Rudy, come here, watch some TV," and he'll run in, and he's fascinated. So Mark was sitting at his desk
In the office, which is not normally
Not
where
normal.
Rudy gets to watch TV.
Right. And we called for Rudy to come in and watch a video, and sure enough, he came in.
Yeah, and then our signal dropped out, so
Yeah.
he ran in, looked at the desktop where we were
Where we
streaming, and then
were.
we dropped offline.
Yeah, poor Rudy.
Yeah, Mark texted me the other day. He has a roll-off roof observatory at his house,
Hmm.
and he said Rudy does not like the roll-off roof. It does not coordinate with his view of the world that
Right.
the roof should roll
Yeah.
off. And I told him about Corky and how she did not understand elevators. Like, you get her on an elevator and she is just
Yeah,
bum
it's
puzzled.
moving,
like,
but I don't see anything moving.
Yeah, and then
But-
you get out and it's not
Yeah.
the same place you got on.
Right. But she did love children's slides. She would climb
Yep.
up the ladder on her own. I mean, we never forced her to do this. She just decided she was going up there one day and slid down. And after that, it was she loved playgrounds. There was even
Yep.
one that had tunnels and like a bubble view window.
Yeah, she would go up to
Yeah,
the bubble
she went
view
in
and look
there,
out.
and then she didn't want to come out, so I had to climb up in there and get her.
Graham, yes, it is a tattoo of Nikola Tesla on my right arm. And so I have his portrait, and then I have his signature, which you probably can't see very well, and then date of birth and date of death. Thanks for noticing. He's getting a lot more notoriety and recognition capability in the general population, but it's still, most people still don't know who he is or what he did. And when I tell them it's Tesla, they're like, "Oh, the car company," and they think maybe it's Elon or something. But no, it's. And one person in, it was a cashier at
Yeah, but the picture
CC's
wasn't
Pizza.
there yet.
Yeah, no, the picture was there. That's what she saw. Huh?
That's not it, but okay.
Yeah, it is. She saw and she thought it was a
that's
race
6 of
car
one,
driver.
Half a dozen of the other.
Yeah, she thought the picture was a race car driver.
And of course, he laughed like in her
I didn't
face.
intend to. I really tried to be respectful and try to
Yeah, he tried to be nice
educate.
about it, but it was just a guffaw kind of thing.
Yeah,
He
I
said
did
he-
not do well at educating her that day.
He had a really great artist. We did a lot of research for the portrait, and his name was Red Star Tattoo in Durham.
Red Star?
Yeah, Red Star Tattoo in Durham.
I
And
don't recall that being the name of the tattoo place. Anyway, tattoo place in Durham, North Carolina, and he had a really amazing profile, a lot
Portfolio.
of portfolio, thank you, of facial art, like portraits and such. Daryl Miller, a fully electric coach. So technically Tiffin calls this a fully electric coach because there's no propane on board. But I believe you intend for the drivetrain to be fully electric, and yes, I do see that in the future. I really hope to get a Tesla semi truck and convert it into a Super C. Would be actually the dream.
Sam's Graham wants to know if you think in 100 years time will kids be sporting Elon Musk tattoos? Anything is possible.
Yeah, I'm sure there are
mean,
people with Elon tattoos right now.
Hopefully of him exhaling that's like the best. That face
There's a
he's
good
making.
meme, yeah.
And
I don't know. I have a strict rule that no living person will be tattooed on me, not even their name, because I want to be able to look back at their life and make sure they, like if they've been good so far and then they go crazy, I don't want to have that on me. So, yeah, you have to be dead to get a spot on me. So far, I only have 2 tattoos of people. Only 2 tattoos. Well, this is technically 2. It was in 2 different sessions. Then I have a tattoo here, and this on my chest is a tattoo of Hedy Lamarr, who was an actress but also an inventor, and she invented digital spread spectrum technology to help our torpedoes from being able to be jammed by our enemies. And I'm a really big fan of the art of Day of the Dead. So I have the tattoo of Hedy Lamarr painted in Day of the Dead makeup, and then she's blowing life into a spiral galaxy up on my shoulder.
yes, we did see Current War.
Yep.
Yeah, what Benjamin Cucumberbatch or whatever. Benedict.
Hey now, Benedict Cumberbatch.
Cumberbatch. I
Yeah,
know. But it's funny that you can say anything like it starts with a B and ends in an itch, and people go, "Oh yeah, I know that guy."
Yeah, he did have basically a photographic memory, and even beyond that, he could actually design entire working mechanisms in his mind and never write anything down until it was the finished product. Then he would make it and draw it, and it would work the way he envisioned it in his mind, maybe with just a little tweak. Most people don't have that ability to actually envision an entire working mechanical contraption or anything in their mind and it come out exactly the way it's supposed to. He did not have a good working relationship with Edison. He actually did work for him when he first came to the US though, and Edison put him in charge of improving the efficiency of his DC dynamos, and actually told him that he would give Edison would give Tesla a bonus of $50,000 if he could meet this efficiency level that no one thought was possible. And this was back in the late 1800s. So $50,000, I mean, that's a pretty good bonus even by today's standards. But back then, it was, I mean, it was a fortune. Tesla did. Look out, baby girl. Danku. Can you hear me now? Looks like we are streaming.
And I'm back.
Hey, Cheryl's here.
We are in Utah.
Yes, the Beehive State.
Oh, the polygamy state.
The polygamy Beehive State.
Actually, no, it's illegal now in Utah. That's why that crazy guy moved to Arizona.
Oh, right.
We are in Utah. We are south of Salt Lake City. We're heading to Idaho Falls. And
For tonight. Our ultimate destination is Kalispell, Montana. And we should be there tomorrow afternoon. One more sleep.
Yay, one more sleep.
Take the next right toward Utah 133 North, then turn right onto Utah 133 North.
Dennis said fans of Edison at the cellular company are messing with our connection.
Yeah, probably. I didn't specifically say anything
don't
bad.
Pull out. I have a question. John wants to know, does the signal quality affect the focus?
No, it should not affect the
Take the
focus.
next
However,
right onto Utah 133 North, then turn right onto the I-15 North ramp.
the signal quality will affect the amount of
Take
bandwidth
the next right toward Utah 133 North,
that
then
we
turn
have.
right onto Utah 133 North.
And if our bandwidth goes low, then our video becomes pixelated at best.
Take the next right onto Utah 133 North, then turn right onto the I-15 North ramp.
I'm waiting on a car here. They were just taking their time.
Ah! Now David's answering the question.
Hey,
first.
look, David said the same thing.
Oh.
Turn right
Have a
onto the
seat, baby.
I-15 North ramp.
Lay down.
Nobody wants to see your butt. Come on. Come on. There you go. You coming? Come on. Emma's in her.
In a quarter mile, merge onto
At
I-15
any
North.
moment, the cat may get her. Back in focus after we moved. Good to hear.
Yep. Yeah, so, John, that specific phenomenon is due to the way digital video is encoded. If you were to encode the entire frame every single update, it would actually consume a lot more bandwidth. So MPEG and HVEC and all these other video encoding technologies, they only encode subsets of the frame
Continue on I-15 North
that
for
have changed
221 miles.
from the previous frame to the next frame. And then every so many frames, and generally that's configurable, it'll send what's called an iframe or an index frame. And that index frame will include the entire picture. And once the entire picture hits, then it'll update the entire frame and then continue adding the patchwork of movement in after that. But the technology is not 100% perfect. So in cases where there's low bandwidth or other connectivity issues like I was having, you end up with this what's called macro blocking, where the blocks will get out of sync and it'll look like a jumbled mess. Yeah, see you, see me.
I think this is the only the second time we've been on this road. We came south last time. Is that what we decided?
Well, yeah, but not this far north. because we've always peeled off back at 70. So we've never been on this stretch of road before. We've been through Salt Lake City before, going from west to east, but we've never been from 70 up through Salt Lake City before.
Getting dings on my phone, family members checking in.
Oh, cool. Cheryl, are you still out there?
Seamus had a gotcha day party.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Good.
I think that was about a week ago. Although all the days are blurring together, so.
Yeah, no kidding.
We're coming up on Louie's gotcha day.
Really?
Yeah.
I remember Emma because it was right at the first of the year, New
Yeah.
Year.
Emma was January 3rd. Fiona was November something. I've got it in the calendar. And Louie was the 6th of June.
Oh, cool.
Yep, Fiona was 11/11. And our two orange and white cats look so much alike that sometimes we can't tell them apart.
Well, and a lot of people ask if they're brother or sister from
Yeah.
the same litter,
And they're
and
not.
they're way not at all. Louie is about 5 or 6 years older than Emma.
Yeah, sounds about right. Emma has always been, since the first day we met her, just the most chill cat. And
Except day one of travel.
yeah, day one of travel, but when we first adopted her, there was no break-in like time frame where she had to train us. It was just lap kitty all the way, and we thought she was the most just chill cat
yeah.
we'd ever known. Then we adopted Louie, and
Louie makes Emma look
Yeah.
uptight.
Graham, you're most welcome.
What's he say?
He said, can I just say to the both of you, include David and Brenda, really appreciate your efforts in trying to take this journey to us. It's a dream to do what you do. We're very aware that this is not the norm for so many people, and they wish it were. So we don't take any of it for granted. When we decided to sell our house and travel, we didn't know if we'd do it for a year or, how long it would last. But right now we have no plans of stopping.
Yeah, no plans to get another house anyplace. No desire to at all, really. The current pandemic and social unrest and everything just further solidifies that for us. Literally, if we don't like where we are, we can just leave. And worst case scenario, we forfeit the remainder of whatever time we've paid for at that location. But we have done that before, where it just wasn't working where we were, and we just left. Even though we didn't get a refund, it's better to be comfortable than to try to milk every penny out of whatever stop you've made along the way. But way easier doing that than buying a house or moving into a 1-year lease in an apartment or something, and then
Being
figuring
stuck
out
with crap neighbors.
figuring out you got crazy neighbors or crazy local municipality, anything like that, and then be really stuck or have issues getting out of your lease or your return on your purchase of the house or something like that.
I think initially we had just thought, because we had moved from Virginia to Kentucky, and we weren't really sure, we'd never lived in that area, so we weren't really sure what neighborhood we wanted to buy in or what had the most amenities. And it's not a big town, but it was a big decision. So we decided, after Michael did much research, we were just going to buy a fifth wheel, and when we bought a house, we would just have a nice vacation camper weekend thing. But we decided we liked it better, and we never bought a house.
Yep. We were in the fifth wheel for 6.5 years.
Sorry, my throat.
And then we had a gas 37-foot Class A. It was a Thor 4 Winds Wind Sport Prestige. that most of the wind sports you see are Class C, but this one was a Class A.
It wasn't bad for what it was, like a weekender kind of.
Yeah,
coach,
it wasn't really meant for
but it
full-time
wasn't
living. It
full-time.
wasn't anywhere near the quality of the fifth wheel we had. So we were very glad to be out of it after only 2 years, maybe
Yeah.
3? 2 years, I
2
think.
years.
And then we were lucky enough to be able to pick up this 2016 Tiffin Allegro Bus 45 OP. And we have absolutely loved it. Not to say there's nothing we would change. We've actually changed quite a bit since we've owned it.
And no coach is perfect.
And no coach is perfect. We took out one of the major modifications. The first thing that most people noticed is we took out the dinette and the love seat, and we had a big double desk built in using the same countertop material. Oh, that's the second Tesla I've seen in the last minute. There was a Model
Augusto
X.
wants to know if it costs more in the U.S. living in a house or living in a motorhome. I think that depends on how you live.
Yes,
Like-
you can definitely make RV living cheaper,
Much cheaper.
or you can make it extremely expensive and more expensive than living in a house.
It depends on the
So
parks you stay at. They vary in price.
How long you stay there,
How long you stay there.
how much travel you do.
Right. So fuel, and if you set up with a lot of solar and a smaller coach, you can certainly live off grid for minimal cost. Then
Yep.
But
Yeah,
there are
I mean,
parks that-
realistically, you could live on, from a housing perspective, you could live on a couple of $100, definitely less than $1,000 a year, if you went with the full solar and really lived off grid.
I think $1,000 a year is a little less than. I think it's.
I mean, for the housing side, I mean, you still have fuel.
You still have to pay for fuel and
Yeah,
depending on where
insurance
you
or whatever,
are. But
but-
yeah.
That's not the way we typically RV. We generally stay in campgrounds or RV resorts, RV parks. We do have, and we generally stay for over a month or more at a time. So that makes the overall cost way less.
Yeah, the park that, like, we've been in parks where it was $300 a month US with all utilities, electric, water included. And we've also stayed in parks where during their, and we've not paid this, but during their peak season, it could be $5,000 US a month. I think they're just a little too proud of their spots.
Yep.
So we'd avoid those. John wants to know if we're still working and earning on the road. Yes.
Yeah, I do. Oh, yeah, the picture-in-picture is offline for the chat. Thanks, David. I'll drop that off for now. So I do telecommute. I do support for cloud companies. I help them not lose customer data. So in a more official capacity, you could say I do consulting and support for large-scale computer storage. So I'm a geek, and luckily I can work from anywhere. Even before the pandemic started, I've been telecommute now full-time for going on 7 years, yeah.
We tend to stay in a centrally a central location to things that we want to do in an area. So
Yeah, typically. Yep.
And
So we do a hub and spoke style of exploration. The coach being the hub, we park someplace, and then we use our Tesla to go out and explore the area.
And most of the time, the things that we like to do aren't heavily populated anyway. I mean, we're not big into amusement parks or, heavily populated areas. And the things that we like, nuclear museums, science-y things. We spent some time in Santa Fe and got to go to Los Alamos.
Yep.
So even before 2020, we've been kind of hermity.
Yeah, and the other thing with us, with me still working, we still only can explore really as a couple on the weekends or after I get off work during the day. So there's a lot of things that, we have different tastes and things we enjoy. So there's a lot of stuff that Lehnanne enjoys that I would go if I had the opportunity, but it's not a big deal for me. So she'll go explore during the day while I'm working, and then that leaves the weekends and evenings to go see stuff that I enjoy more.
Or that we enjoy equally.
Or that we enjoy equally, or we enjoy together, yeah. So it's, it works out really well for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely do, Red Jaguar. So I put together an open source project called EV4, the number 4, RV. And it's ev4rv.com or .org. I don't even remember now. But it's an open source project, and it allows you to, with purchasing 2 pieces of hardware, monitor the current use, the power use of your coach, and then dynamically adjust how much of the extra power left over is available for your electric vehicle to charge from. So you can charge your electric vehicle and power your RV off the same 50 amp plug without tripping the breaker. Nope, that's still not gonna do it. All right, so we'll not have the chat embedded.
Emma thinks she wants my dum-dum.
Oh, I bet she does.
I keep letting her smell it, and she realizes she doesn't want it, and then she catches it again. It's like, oh, maybe I like that.
Ah, there we go. David posted the link, ev4rv.org. And David was gracious enough to do an installation video showing the software side of the installation, and then another one showing doing just an introduction to the project as a whole.
We tried to watch Space Force last night, but the outlandishness of it hit too much. You know, it was just a little too much with everything going on.
Yep.
Michael.
Yep. Okay, the chat should be back online. Oh yeah, we did a chat video about it too. I forgot about that. That was the introduction one. Yeah. Yeah, Dennis has a 1-year lease at Rusty's, but yeah, Rusty's is relatively inexpensive to stay at, so it's not the end of the world if you end up having to leave early and forfeit the rest of your time there.
A lot of parks, though, they're very understanding if you've got an emergency or you've got to leave. Some, you know, like the internet's not working for you and you have to have it for work. There's, you know, there's been a lot of places that are. Yeah,
over the years, one of the places we stopped that didn't end up working out was actually a campground in Kentucky, and it turned out their electrical system was not really, well, okay, let me start with saying no campground is designed with the expectation of powering an RV and charging an electric vehicle at the same time on the same pedestal in conventional ways. And that's why I did the EV4RV. And really the thing that pushed me into that, this campground that we were at in Kentucky, they had a 30 and a 50 amp. And what we had been doing historically was we would plug the Tesla into the 30 amp and plug the coach into the 50, and everything would be fine. Well, this park, instead of having a 100 amp feeder for the RV pedestal, they only had a 60 amp feeder for the RV pedestal. So anytime we'd start the dryer or an air conditioner would kick on while the Tesla was charging on the 30 amp, it would actually trip their 60 amp upstream breaker, and it was in a locked panel, so I couldn't go reset it. And one night at 10:30 at night, after I had already dialed things back, I had the Tesla charging really slowly. I thought I knew which leg of the 50 amp shared the 30 amp that the Tesla was charging on, and I started the dryer thinking that I was safe, and like 10:30 at night, and it tripped the breaker upstream. Unfortunately, it was too hot. I couldn't just wait till the morning, so I had to call the owner and have him come out and reset it. And they had some discussion in the background thinking I couldn't hear them, but I did. And I called him out on that when he came, and I explained to him, look, this is not something that I, enjoyed calling you at this time of night. I do everything I can to prevent this type of event from occurring. So, but we're not going to stay. You can reset the breaker, we'll be good for the night, and then tomorrow we'll talk about us leaving. And so we ended up leaving at the end of that week instead of staying the extra 2 weeks that we had planned. John, need to go 75 with the long ride you're doing. Yeah. If we were sticking to 55, this would be a much longer journey. It'd at least add another day, maybe 2 on the drive.
Hey, Biggin.
Hey, Biggin, how are you doing, buddy? I guess it's is it lunchtime in Red Bay? Actually, it's well past lunchtime, I would think. Maybe you're off for the day already.
It might be getting hot down there.
Yeah, it probably is.
Doing that early morning thing.
Yep.
Yes, sir, it's lunchtime.
Oh, yeah, it's Central Time in Red Bay, so yeah, that makes more sense.
We talked Saturday about 4th Street Grill turning into the Mexican restaurant, but how good the pork rinds were there.
When they had them.
I find we talk a lot about food for locations. That's the marker for how good this spot is.
Yeah.
We were in Albuquerque. David and Brenda were there, and we had actually met up with Cheryl and her husband. But we had asked, I asked one lady, what's your favorite restaurant? What's your favorite local restaurant here? And we tried to get the local picks, the hole in the walls. Those are the best. And she said Outback.
Oh, well, the first one was
Cheddar's.
Yeah.
She said Cheddar's first, and I was like, really? That's a chain. And she was like, oh, well, we like Outback too. So.
Yeah, she didn't quite understand the drive for a local restaurant,
yeah.
But.
And Cheryl and PJ, they introduced us to that diner that had the red and the green salsa.
Oh yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, in northern New Mexico they have a I guess you can get red or green sauce on everything, but they call it Christmas. Do you want a Christmas style? And it's both. And it throws people for a loop. They're like, oh, I'm not sure what that means, but okay. Red Jag.
Oh, Rattlesnake Saloon. Yeah, man, we've heard a lot about that. We just haven't had an opportunity to go out there. I think Biggin,
we've driven by it on the way north, but
Biggin, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they're only open certain weekends. Like, they're not open all the time. You can't just drive up there whenever.
Right.
But it's definitely something we want to do next time we're around the Red Bay area.
Now, I have been to Muscle Shoals. That was something that was one of those things where I was more interested in it than Michael.
But it was still good. I mean, I still enjoyed it.
Well, I went to...
Oh, you went to one by yourself.
I went to the recording studios, and Thursday through Saturday night is when they're open. Yeah, I think when we were there, I think Thursday through Saturday we were trying to run and get things done, and then Monday through Thursday the coach was being worked on or built.
Monday through Friday, yeah.
Yeah, so we didn't explore that far. We did end up, during the builds, we went into Tupelo and I wandered around the Elvis Presley homestead, where oddly enough the outhouse is still there. They've got it plexiglassed off, but it's the king's first throne.
Got some big mountains up in the distance here.
Oh, 306 Grill. Oh, okay, we need to do that then.
Yep, we'll have to keep that in mind too.
Yeah, Biggin says they got the best pork skin with barbecue. Oh, that's my jam right there.
John, yeah, our domicile, we domicile out of Florida, but we've actually domiciled out of all 3 common U.S. states for RVers. We started with Texas with the service, And then we figured out that we were going to be buying this coach, and the taxes in South Dakota for new vehicle purchase were way less. So we moved to South Dakota, and that saved us a boatload when we were buying the coach, and it was a little less expensive overall for registration and such as well. And then after 5 years, South Dakota requires you to be back in the state to do your license plate renewal. So instead of that, we ended up moving to Florida after that at that 5-year mark. So now
Moving.
Yeah. So now we're out of Florida, and it actually saves us even more money. We were surprised that the insurance was cheaper, but also vehicle registration. South Dakota, it cost us about $1,000 a year to register the Tesla, the trailer, and the coach. And in Florida, I just renewed for 2 years on all three, and even for 2 years on everything, it was less than $500. So quite the savings. It's not how fast I want to be going. Sorry, nobody look at the speed limit. Actually, I'm still below the speed limit, but it's I don't like driving that fast with this.
Dennis says he thinks we were cut off talking about escapees in Texas.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we were at Escapees in Texas, and then when we were going to buy the coach, we figured out that the new vehicle purchase tax was a lot less in South Dakota. So we moved to South Dakota, and then unfortunately South Dakota does not let you renew your license. At 5 years, you have to be back in the state to do a license renewal. And instead of doing that, we went ahead and moved to Florida, and that has worked out really well. It's saved us even more money. We didn't expect the insurance to be cheaper, but it was. And then also the vehicle registration is much cheaper. Oh, and it cut out again, I bet. Okay, maybe we're back now. So for South Dakota, it cost about $1,000 a year to renew the registration on the Tesla, the trailer, and the coach. And I just renewed for 2 years in Florida, and for 2 years for all three, it was less than $500. I don't know what's going on up here, but I'm moving over. This guy would have been fine if he had just kept driving.
I guess he slowed way down, got nervous for the rig.
Yeah, but it's a long on-ramp, so...
Never know, it might be their first time in coach.
Yeah, it might be. Looks like we are still having some signal issues in and out.
Ooh, fuel is $1.92 a gallon near Salt Lake, Utah.
Okay.
Or Salt Lake City. This little app is so cute.
Yeah, the inspection requirement for Texas, it was a drag when you were in Texas, but if you didn't cross into Texas, you didn't have to get the inspection. So you could drive around without that. The other thing, I hate window decals, anything you have to put on your windshield. It's just annoying to me to have a sticker up there. So I'm not terribly fond of front license plates. So luckily Florida has neither of those. There's no front license plate, no window decal, and no inspection requirement.
I'm putting the address in Google Maps for the one that's at 195.
Okay. Is that the cheapest between here and...
Idaho Falls? Yeah. But I want to make sure that it's an actual easy on and off and not... Because some of these have shown up as like fuel depots gazebos off the
All right.
interstate, but they're
All right,
like
Biggin.
depots.
We'll catch you next time and see you later. Have fun. I think you're in the woodworking shop there, Tiffin. The wind almost destroyed your front plate, Dennis? Wow. Coming into a 60-mile-an-hour construction zone here. Oh, 70 so far. Haven't got down to 60 yet.
What time is it? So it's an hour and 50 minutes out. It does look, it's right off at 215.
Okay.
And it looks like near industrial fleet area, but there's plenty of room for trucks to get in, and that saves 70 cents, I think.
Rumble strips, by the way, so we're gonna hit some vibration. So I guess they do this here
Wake you up for
to wake you up for the construction zone, which is a good thought. Left lane closed.
Put that in the map, start that up. Okay. Dennis only had it attached with 2 bottom bolts.
Oh. Hey David, if you're still on, did you see the email from Speedify that they're now defaulting all new subscribers to streaming mode by default? Not streaming bypass, but actual streaming mode instead of speed mode.
Oh, 60.
Yep.
Opens up quite nicely out here. Lots of red rock. Oh, yeah.
They're saying on the streaming mode, it's not only to help YouTube streamers and such, but it's also for help with making sure your Zoom meeting doesn't drop out, or Google Chat, whatever, Google Meet, that's their video service. I haven't seen a sign that the speed limit's back up yet.
It's not. It said work zone 5 doubles, so I'm guessing they're going to stretch it out as far.
Yep. The Florida domicile that we use is St. Brendan's Isle. It's in Green Cove Springs, Florida. And it's the same one Dave and Brenda use as well. I think if you put our name as a referral, like we each get $5 off or something. I'm not even sure if that exists anymore, but feel free to mention us if you want. Michael Kidd is who the account's under, I think.
Oh. Ooh, got some bumpity bumpies again.
Yep. We are box number 15520 if they ask for that. That number again is 15520.
Don't send fan mail.
Yeah. We have them filter out all the spam, actually. All the junk mail gets filtered out automatically. We can have them scan our mail contents if it's something we want immediately, or otherwise we just have them hold the stuff that we want, and then when we're stationary for long enough and we've gotten enough queued up there that we want, then we'll have them ship it to us.
It is St. Brendan's Isle. Did you say that?
Yep, okay. I did say that. I'm gonna have to get up here and set the speed, cruise control. I keep looking down and realizing I'm faster than I want to be.
one of these days you plan on putting live streaming mirrors down the side of the coach? Was that the plan or something?
Yeah, I'd like to get digital cameras on the sides of the coach just for...
That way you guys can have a 360 immersion
yeah.
or a 180 immersion.
Yeah. I was thinking more for while we're stationary, having security cameras, but yeah, I could definitely use them for the stream as well.
He just loves having cameras going.
I'm getting past an awful lot for it. I think people are just impatient though. Hi, what you doing?
You guys probably can't hear it, but Emma is snoring.
I know. Thank you. Thank you.
We're just a thrill a minute.
Yeah, it's taking in the countryside and trying out the speed in the construction zone, and loads and loads of fun here. Yep, there you go, John. David posted that link there. Thanks, David.
You woke the nimmers up.
Looks like we might be out of the construction zone just ahead. I believe. The perspective is really odd. I feel like we're still going uphill, but we're clearly not because I can accelerate. So we have to be going downhill still.
Or flat.
Or flat. But to me, the terrain looks like we're going uphill.
So tell us a story, Michael.
Tell us a story. Here's a little story I like to tell about three big brothers you know so well.
It started way back in history with Ad Rock, NCA, and me, Mike D.
Okay, so
I love the Beastie Boys. Hope you all understand.
Okay, so I'll tell you a story about the time that I thought I saw a ghost. When I was growing up, I helped build a woodworking shop, and then I did a lot of woodworking in it with, my father was the one that had the shop. I was, I don't know, early to mid-teens at that point, probably mid-teens, 15 or so. And he would actually take orders from his co-workers. He was a security guard at the hospital where I grew up. And he would take orders for various woodworking things, and it was so well received that we were generally 6 months behind on producing things. We would do turned bowls, we would do everything from a paper towel holder to a full bedroom suit, including valances and all kinds of stuff. So commonly when I would get off school, I would ride the bus or drive, depending on what, how old I was, over to the woodworking shop, and I would work on things while Dad was still at work, and to try to get things caught up and make headway and get people the things that they'd ordered. Well, one night I was there by myself, late into the night, probably 9 or 10 o'clock at night, which was not generally typical, but happened from time to time. And the shop was built on a hillside, so the entrance area was level with the ground. You know, you drive up and you get out and walk into the door, but the back side of the shop was a second story above the ground. So one night I was there and working on something, listening to some music, doing something, and I look over and I see someone walk past the window on the downhill side, and there's no scaffolding, there's no walkway or anything up at that level. So, just plain as day, somebody walked past the window. And I still get chills thinking about it to this day. My knees got weak, I almost hit the floor. It took me a good 30 seconds to regain my wits. And once I did, I realized what was going on. There was a mirror that we had been working on sitting across the shop, and the mirror reflected my image off the mirror, off the glass, and back to me. So it wasn't a direct obvious like me walking past, because it was going off of a second mirror. So it was me that walked past this glass in reflection, but it was not obvious at first. And it freaked me right the hell out for a good 20 or 30 seconds. It was, yeah, it was something. I seriously thought the only explanation was a ghost just walked past the window.
Good story.
Yeah. So let's see, usually the state you live in with property wants your tax money. People like us do not own property. Yep. Yeah, so if you own land someplace, generally where you own land is going to be your domicile of some sort. Although it doesn't have to be. You can technically live outside of the state where you own property. Just neither David nor I are tax attorneys, so be sure to consult with one before you make your decision to either pay or not pay your state income tax.
John, he does Halloween very well. We when we had a lot in Las Vegas, the community, they did parties at least once a month, and we're talking full on light show,
well-funded music
parties.
Yeah. Food,
so
drinks.
every Halloween they would have a Halloween party and a costume contest. And the first year we went and dressed up, Michael won first prize because he dressed as
Cousin Eddie
from
National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Yeah.
So specifically the scene where Cousin Eddie is standing out in front of the Griswolds dumping his sewer into the storm drain in his
just the curbside drainage.
Yeah, but what's the
his white robe.
Yeah, he had a robe on,
and it was
and dress shoes
really
and black
short
socks,
robe.
and it was a really short robe. And he had a hat.
A beer, first thing in the morning, a beer and a cigar. And so we had the sewer hose. We bought a new one.
Not a used one.
Not a used one. And so he had it all set up, and
I wore the robe. I wore the dress socks and the dress shoes.
Won first prize.
Yep.
The next year,
I do need to add one little part. They had candies there, right? Because it's Halloween.
Right, yep.
So I actually got a few of the chocolate candies and unwrapped them and threw them down the sewer hose. And then I'd pretend to stumble and trip at somebody's table, and the candies would shoot out the end of the sewer hose. And I'm like, oh, sorry, let me get that cleaned up for you. So I had fun with it.
Yeah. Then the next year, my cousin Andy and her husband Ryan, the four of us went together as the contestants row on Price is Right.
Yep.
So which in the United States is like a game show. It's been on for 50 years.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And so there was the four of us, and it was super easy. We were really lazy that year. It was twine, some construction paper, and electrical tape. We wrote the digital numbers.
Yep.
And we won second place for that one. And the next year, when we said we're not going to be here for Halloween, some of the locals were like, "Great, now someone else gets a chance to win." So
yep.
Yeah, we were killing it on Halloween.
I also, one of the things I did, I put up a satin or a sheen, like a really thin sheer cloth. I got a piece of PVC pipe because there's a notch across the top of the windshield on the inside. It's a cutout meant to be for the rollers for the front windshield, but there's plenty of space there. So I got a 3/4 inch PVC pipe, and then I hung a piece of sheer fabric across there, and I had an ultra short throw projector on the inside of the coach. There's a company that makes different holiday themed things that you can project.
So you can project Santa, sneaking through the house,
or during St. Patrick's Day, I think they have leprechauns that you can have scurrying around, and they're made to project on windows or in like a doorway that no one walks through or something, so that people see this silhouette or this being moving around inside. And so I got a couple of theirs that are ghouls and Halloween things. So it was, floating across the windshield, and even with the lights on inside the coach, you could see this thing floating through. So it had a really good effect. And there were sound effects with it. So I piped out a speaker outside. Some of them are like jump scare type things. And I was really worried with the clientele of the park that I was, have a pile of heart attack bodies out front or something. Luckily that didn't come to pass, but like one of them is this little girl, and she's saying something about, "Would you come play with me?" And then she turns and looks like out at the person who's standing there watching this thing going, and then she like kind of blows up at them. It was really good. I enjoyed that.
John says we should get together with David and do Halloween someplace with all the screen setups and technology for a party.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we could definitely do it up. Looks like we lost signal for a little bit. Oh, maybe coming back. Nope, lost. Halloween in Burleson. We'll have to see how that works out.
Well, we do have several friends in that area that deserve visiting more often when we get there.
Yep, that's true. We have several friends in the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
When you say Dallas-Fort Worth area, people that don't know, it will take you an hour and a half to pretty much get anywhere in Dallas. If not for the traffic, but the sprawl. Because you can say, oh, well, I'm going to Allen, Texas. It's right outside of Dallas. Yeah, 2 hours later.
But closer than where we are right now.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. We have friends in Denton and Allen, McKinley, Arlington. We haven't made it to Austin yet. That's on the to-do list. If for only that Tommy Lee Jones has a ranch about 20 minutes outside of Austin.
I hear he doesn't take too kindly to visitors.
I'm not going to stop. I just drive by.
Oh, okay.
Wave. Go into town, have a cup of coffee, see what I see. See, Michael says, well, it started with Kevin Costner.
Oh, yeah.
That I said something about Kevin Costner once, and Michael jokingly said, well, he doesn't even know you exist. And a year or two later, I was running a website, educational resource about wolves and other wild canids. And I called up TIG Production to try to get permission for the use of like a 10-second loop. This was back when music on websites was a really, really big hook. Like, okay.
Yeah, it was super cool to have that.
Yeah, super cool to do that. I wouldn't do that now. And I spoke to somebody in the office and explained the situation, and she said that she didn't think it would be financially viable for a nonprofit one-woman show, but she would ask and get back with me.
Yeah, she was pretty sure they didn't own the rights at TIG Productions directly, that it was someone else that had the rights to the music.
Yeah. Well, she called me back a couple hours later and said, it's going to be something like $1,500 for every use case or something like that, and it was just an exorbitant amount of money to do. And she said, but Kevin loves your site. I'm like, Kevin? Oh, okay. Like, I'm thinking that's the tech guy or, their legal advisor, whatever. And she's like, yeah, Kevin Costner. So when Michael comes home, I'm like, oh, Kevin Costner knows I exist.
Yep. And so I went and looked at the server logs, and sure enough, they had public IPs for each of their computers in the office, and they had reverse DNS populated, so I was able to tell it was kevin.tigproductions.com. So it really was his computer surfing the website at the time that this was going on.
So Michael doesn't tell me that somebody doesn't know I exist anymore. And especially in today, like the last few years with everybody jumping on social media, I've reached out, and sometimes it's not good to know the people that
you don't want to sometimes get to know your heroes.
But yeah, best Valentine's Day ever. I got to meet one of my favorite people. Brent Johnson he was like a journeyman goalie. He just went where he was told, and I constantly, since I think he was with the St. Louis Blues, I loved him in the net. And there was autograph signing or something up in Indiana, Pennsylvania, home of Jimmy Stewart. And we went up there, and Michael, we got the tickets, went in, stood in line, and we were chatting people up. It was like, as you do. And somebody apparently told Brent Johnson, and we went to see and sign autographs with Brent Johnson and Craig Adams of the Pittsburgh Penguins at the time.
Yep.
And so we're standing in line, and we get up there, and apparently somebody ahead of us had mentioned to Brent Johnson that there was a couple that drove all the way from North Carolina just for this event. And so, we get up there, and they're, sitting down, doing their thing, sign, go to the next one, sign, go to the next one. And he happened to just say, hey, where are you guys from? And we said North Carolina, and he just kind of lit up and said, oh, you guys are the one. And he stood up and gave me a hug. And no one else in line got a hug, so I felt special. And he asked if we were going to the game, and I said we were going to one, but he didn't think he was going to be in the net. So we did our thing. It
turned out there were 2 games that weekend, and we had tickets for one of the games, but not the other.
And when we got to the hotel in Pittsburgh,
you're missing out.
So
at one point, when he was asking about this, he asked if we were going to the first game, and we weren't. We were going to the second. And Lehnanne said something about, why, are you going to be in the net? And he's like, well, I can't really say. But good odds. And so when we got to Pittsburgh, the doorman, kind of the bellhop kind of guy at the hotel,
the scalper in charge.
Yeah. He asked if we needed tickets for that night, and sure enough, he was able to come through. We got better tickets, better seats for half the cost of the tickets we had for the second night through this guy, with only like 20 minutes left before the game started. So we raced over there, and sure enough,
we were staying, half a block away.
Oh yeah,
at the time,
we were only half a block away from the arena, but and sure enough, Brent Johnson was in the net.
Yeah.
So Lehnanne got to see her favorite goaltender in the net that night.
At the time, my favorite hockey player.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta love Sidney Crosby, just because, Sidney Crosby, he's magical. But Brent Johnson just had this move where it was like Mr. Miyagi with the puck. And he'd just whip it out of the air, and and then he broke DiPietro's jaw.
Unintentionally. That wasn't his goal,
but that got him a lot of people following him. So I always said, I liked him before the fight. So
looks like we got a few chats here. Met David in January 2019 at his RV park just before the last courtside gathering. Yeah, so I'm guessing that was in the Phoenix area.
Fort McDowell.
Fort McDowell, yeah. Eagles Nest. Yeah, Eagles Nest RV Resort is usually where he's at before going over to courtside.
Oh, David,
17 or 18.
Yeah.
Oh, no, not Eagles Nest. Eagles Nest is the one in Tianesta. What was the one in Eagle View? Eagle View RV Resort. Anyway, so Dennis.
I think it was 2018.
Yes, I believe it was summer 2018. And we got chased out by the wildfires,
Yeah.
or the smoke of the wildfires anyway.
John, a meetup would be great. We enjoy meeting new RVers and old RVers and
New to us
non-RVers.
RVers. Yeah. And our position is always on the website, so you know.
Yeah.
If we're
We have the
ever
same kind
in
of
the
view
same
setup
vicinity.
that the bots have, where at any point on the website you can see what we see.
Yep. Live streaming the dash cam.
Sometimes
and,
it's a parking
the
lot.
map.
Sometimes it's majestic mountain scenes. We never know.
Pulling a little bit of a hill here, so drop some speed.
There's a little bit of snow left up there. A little bit
Yeah,
of,
little trickles through the
yeah,
valley.
and the little crevices that don't get a whole lot of sun.
Man, I really expect this guy with the flatbed to take off, but
Probably takes him a little bit to get there.
yep.
David verified it is Eagle View.
Yeah, Eagle View. Thanks, David.
Semi trucks always have amazed me, that all the gears that they have to go through, and it may be different now with technology, but when my dad, when he got out of the Army, when he got out of the Marines the first time, he became a truck driver, and he would tell me stories, like, because he was super skinny, how all of his buddies that drove truck would steer with their belly. They'd put their belly up and then use their hands to change the gears. And he always had a problem with that, but it always tickled me that going down
How
the
much
road.
shifting they had to do.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, those gears are not very tall. They burn through them really quick. A lot of automatics now in the truck industry, which is actually what the motorhome uses. They have the same diesel engine and drivetrain as a lot of the big diesel trucks.
John, that was the plan for April. We were going to be in the San Francisco area and Fremont.
Yep.
We have friends there, and we had planned to meet up and hang out and do another factory tour at Tesla. And then obviously the human malware, is that what we're calling it?
Yeah, human
The
malware.
human malware hit. And so we didn't get to go, but it is definitely an area that we enjoy.
The only downside for that area is the only RV parks are well outside of
Yeah.
the area, so it takes some time to get into town to go see anything or do anything.
If we didn't have the car hauler, Candlestick Park, there's an RV park down there that friends of ours, the Nelsons, have stayed at, and they have a coach. I think
That
it's
same
it's
floor
the
plan.
same floor plan as
Yeah.
ours and the same length. But we have the car hauler, and they don't have an on-site place. We would have to find like a U-Haul rent-a-storage for it, and that's
Yeah,
just not.
self-storage place.
That's just not something we can do.
Not something we're really comfortable
Yeah,
with.
we can do it. We're just not comfortable with it because we kind of use the car hauler as a garage / work
Extra
area.
storage or work area, yeah, depending on what's going on.
So we like it to be at least on the property of the RV so we can get there. Red Jag. Oh, he's asking David. Okay.
So Red Jag, David should tell you about the rolling concert they just did for Memorial Day. I think Brenda streamed some of the footage on Facebook. So John used to live in Fremont, now he lives in Antioch. Okay.
I don't know where Antioch is.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that
not really
location
familiar.
in that area. We'll have to look that up.
Yeah, we'd only actually been in San Francisco proper twice. Once we got kind of sidetracked with the fifth wheel and
Well,
the truck.
Just the truck at that point.
Oh, was it just a
Yeah,
truck?
we went down through there from we went from Petaluma down across the bridge and down through San Francisco.
I think we took the wrong exit, so we ended up
Yeah.
on what is that road? The S road.
The really curvy
The really
road.
curvy road. I cannot remember
The
the
really
name of it.
narrow curvy road
Yeah.
with a Ram 3500, which is not a narrow vehicle.
No, not at all. And then the last time we were in, we went down to Castro and had brunch at Hamburger Mary's and walked
Watched the
around.
drag show,
and-
yeah.
Yeah.
That was a good time. That,
Yeah. But we did manage the Computer History Museum and a Tesla tour.
Yep.
Yeah, it's good times. We like that area. When there's not
a lot of tech there.
Yeah, a lot of tech. We usually stay in Petaluma and
Or
Greenfield,
Morgan Hill. Yeah,
Coyote something
Greenfield
was
is
the
way
last place
south.
we stayed at.
Yeah,
It's a
that's right.
Coyote Resort.
On the north end of Morgan Hill, yep.
Yeah. But we were gonna stay at the Fremont Fairground for a little bit. Northeast Bay. Okay.
Cool.
Have you been to the Jelly Belly factory tour yet? Well, probably not now with the social distancing.
The human malware.
Yeah, human malware. Yeah, I took that tour and it was just a fun afternoon.
Hey, our service engine light's gone.
Lombard
music
Street.
in motion.
Yes, Lombard Street.
So the other day we had a service engine light come on, and I expected it was going to be low engine coolant because that's what we normally have. We still have an unfound coolant leak someplace that only pops up after the second day or into the first day, sometime during the second day of travel. So I thought that's what it was going to be, and then I read the codes and it was not that. So I was a little concerned. And after a little bit of Googling, I found that it was something in the exhaust system for burning off particulate. There's a heater there and there's a temperature sensor. Well, the code indicated that the system thought the heater was stuck on when it was not supposed to be on because the temperature was so high. But what the system did not take into account was we were pulling mountains coming out of Phoenix with 105 degree temperature outside. And so it was literally just that it was so hot that even without the heater going, the temperature of that device was way too hot, or way hotter than it thought it should be. I tried resetting the codes the next day and nothing I did seemed to work on resetting the code. So I guess it just had to figure itself out, but now it's cleared.
My phone is being hinky.
Rolling camp jam.
There's a lake over there.
Yeah, I don't know if that's intentional. Oh yeah, it is intentional. It's on the map.
It's on the map.
We've passed some flooding, so.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see how things have changed and people that never would have thought to embrace technology for working at home or connecting with family, friends, schoolwork, that, you know, since they've been forced into it quickly, it's, I hope it stays on that upward trend where people start to use technology for better things than.
Yeah, working remote or working from home is, man, that really enables a lot more freedom in what you do, like full-time RVing. And there are several people that I work with that have said they got buy-in from their individual managers to extend their work from home indefinitely. So our internal work chat, we have a room set up for RVers, or digital nomads is what the group is called. And a lot more interest in that now. So people coming in and asking about RVs and domicile and you know, how much can they work off grid and power requirements and how do you get mail and all that kind of fun stuff.
And even people that don't travel like this, I think it just frees up more quality time.
It does,
You're not
but a lot of
commuting,
people.
You're not.
Yeah, there are a subset of people though that really need that face-to-face interaction, so they're not really enjoying this, or they don't have an environment at home that's conducive to getting work done. Getting some pretty hillsides.
I'm trying to. There's a bit of a glare.
So you can probably see up in the distance, there's some mountains ahead with snow on it.
I have a better camera than my phone, but the phone is just with me all the
Convenient.
time.
Yep.
And right now it's hard to get nice pictures. Usually the dash view is, is gorgeous, but with the bug splatter, and now that we've got the 4K thing, it doesn't really do me any good to.
Speaking of, well, nothing actually. There's
Bugs.
not really a transition
Like
here.
bugs.
But
We're hungry. Is that
yeah,
what
I'm a
it is?
little-
You're
yeah, I
gonna eat
was
some
wondering if you
protein
got some
bugs.
snacks.
What snacks would you like?
Maybe some jerky and rich man's nuts.
Sure. Or do you want smokehouse almonds with it?
No, jerky and rich man's nuts.
Alrighty.
Yeah, definitely, Sky. Hey, welcome to the stream today. Sorry we didn't get online yesterday at all. For those that are here watching right now, we had planned on going live yesterday, but we absolutely had zero cell coverage for the overwhelming majority of the trip. So even though, and it was actually so bad that we couldn't even get a chat update or anything out to say we weren't going to be streaming yesterday. So sorry for leaving everyone hanging yesterday. But we did capture 4K video out the dash cam of our drive. So I plan to put that up on YouTube once we get up to Montana and get settled in. Hopefully we have good data signal in Montana and can get some decent speeds. What's up, Nims?
She's coming in for your jerky.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, she came out of her crate. All right, baby girl, come on. Move it or lose it. All right. Had enough, huh? The world's not supposed to fly by you. She's a good girl. Hello. That's the other thing with the views, that this coach, and I love this coach, but this coach is really too big to go off the beaten path, so it's a lot of interstate travel. So when we do find roads that will accommodate us, we try to take them. But then after yesterday and all the bouncy stuff, we may be rethinking that.
Yep.
That was pretty intense. We had to stop and check on the car a couple times, but
Yeah, the frost heaves on the road yesterday were brutal. It was basically like a seesaw. I was doing between 10 and 20 miles an hour below the speed limit just to keep things comfortable in here.
yeah, she came out of her crate and running across the counter trying to get to the jerky. Alright, let me check the map and make sure that fuel station is still.
Sorry for snacking on air, guys, but a little hungry.
Gotta eat, gotta eat.
you, buddy. I appreciate that.
Oh my goodness. Oh my Lanta. How you doing? We're coming up on Orem.
Really? Already?
Yeah. That fuel stop that I pinned earlier this morning is still holding at the same price. So.
Okay.
Fifi, Daddy doesn't need you while he's eating.
So you tell us a story now. No. Why?
I don't have any stories. I only
You
have
got
the
3 stories.
I have 3 stories. I don't know. Mine aren't really kid friendly.
Talk about the concert you got into going to, and then who you saw afterward.
I got sucked into going to a concert.
Yeah, you chaperoned somebody going to a concert. And
Oh, God, yeah. No, I don't want to relive that. Okay.
Sorry, people, I'm trying.
Right. So, lived in Germany. My dad was in the army, and New Kids on the Block. Big, big deal. And went with a friend of mine that was younger, and we ended up at the concert. I was there with her. She was still, I think, 3 years younger than me. But, so yeah, we ended up at the front being crushed. And anyway, she ended up in the infirmary for overheating and exhaustion, and I was back there with her. And after the concert, several of the sorry, cat hair. Several of the band members came back and checking out everything, and it was what is his name? I know Donnie Wahlberg was there. And then the other guy, I think he's the lead. I cannot remember his name to save the life of me. But when I'm walking out of the thing, and he said, "Oh, well, I guess you want my autograph." And I knew who he was, but being an asshole, I retorted with, "Why are you somebody famous?" And Donnie Wahlberg did a spit take, and that was that. And so, when crossing over the threshold to get to infirmary, one of them touched my hand, and word got around, and somebody came in to. I'm shit at telling stories, people. Sorry. Have I seen Bigfoot?
No. Not that I'm aware of.
Deanna says she's really trying to get her husband to go full time. He works from home. He works for Nokia. Been working from home for years. So what's his reasoning for not wanting to? Because I had to work on Michael for a while. He pretty much thought Cousin Eddie was what RVing was about.
Yeah. That or I think my dad had a dilapidated truck camper that we never used, but it was just kind of sat there on the property when I was growing up. So I kind of had that envision as well, which fit right along with Cousin Eddie.
Yeah. I think that's what they call him now.
What's that?
Back in Kentucky, when he's referred to as Cousin Eddie.
Yeah, you're right. I so. Anyway. No. You got down. You got to stay down. Go lay down.
I did actually go to a concert where I met somebody after that yeah. So that it goes back into the they don't know you exist conversation. I'm not a huge fan of Ed Sheeran. Like I like him. I just didn't really follow him like a fan kind of thing.
Up until this?
Up until this. Well, I found out that James Blunt was going to be in concert and he was opening for Ed Sheeran. So Michael, we went to see Ed Sheeran, and my cousin and her daughters went with us. And we got up, my cousin and I, we got up to go get a drink. And before any of it started, saw a sign that said James Blunt will be meet and greet, signing autographs at gate number whatever. And came back with our beverages, and I told Michael I'm going to go meet James Blunt. And he said, "You're not going to meet James Blunt." So I met James Blunt and got his autograph and told him how much his music had helped me through some pretty dark and dismal times. But yeah, so.
And got his autograph on your arm.
Oh yeah, I got his autograph in Sharpie. Good morning, Peter from California. Hey, welcome.
Hey, Peter. What's happening? Sorry, I did that yesterday when you came on too.
On Saturday.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wow,
Are you guys bored yet?
Speed limit. So, how far is it to the fuel stop?
It is.
We don't really need fuel.
Okay, then don't stop. It's 1 hour, 1 minute to there, and I'll go back into the fuel app and.
Okay. Well, I mean, we
what
can
it is.
reevaluate at that point if you want. Or if there's something closer to where we're stopping that's comparable.
Well, this morning it was just close to $3 a gallon.
Oh, wow.
So it was like $2.78. So I was just trying to get us save some money.
It definitely looks like we're coming into a more populated section of Utah.
Okay, it's back down to 205 at Idaho Falls.
Okay.
And we are currently coming into Payson, which is just south of Provo.
Cool.
Oh, and Orem is north of Provo. Okay, so I misspoke.
Okay,
Yuba.
cool. Yeah, I didn't think we were that close yet. Although the mountains are definitely starting to look more like the Salt Lake City, Orem area.
Yep.
So yeah, the morning I was flying back from Orem back to Raleigh, North Carolina, where we lived at the time, it had snowed that morning, and so I had the rental car and needed to get back to the airport. And it had snowed enough that it was good and slippery, but they hadn't come through with the ice trucks or anything yet. So that was from Orem up to the airport. I did end up sliding a bit every now and then, but nothing horribly out of control or anything. Nobody likes an accident, but thankfully it wasn't my vehicle, but I just hate all the paperwork and headache that comes with anything like that. And like that day or something, it would have been a pain. But luckily, I got up super early because I knew it was supposed to snow. so that I had plenty of time to make the drive, even if I was driving slowly or taking other roads to get clear roads or something.
So far, where's your favorite location been?
Favorite location?
Yeah. That we've traveled to in the RV.
Still, honestly, probably Las Vegas. Just, I'm comfortable there. We know the area. We have friends and family there. Lots of shows and concerts and such whenever that stuff is going on. Amazon Prime now. What about you?
Rusty's is pretty amazing. The Chiricahua Mountains and Cave Creek Canyon.
Yep.
I don't think I've been to any place that I want to stay for any length of time anymore.
No, that's true too.
We sold the lot that we had in Las Vegas, and just, I don't know, it ended up being like the safety net. Just, oh well, we don't like it here, let's just go back to Vegas. We know Vegas.
Yep.
And that's not why I want an RV. So.
Very true.
And I've always wanted to go to the Pacific Northwest. We've not been there yet. Upper Peninsula, Michigan, and Upper Minnesota. Would love to go up there. The International Wolf Center in Ely. That's on the bucket list. Vancouver, British Columbia. If we ever downsize and look into traveling abroad with a caravan or a coach, that would be amazing.
Yeah, that'd be really cool. So to be fair,
hashtag Letterkenny.
the caveat there was where we wanted to be, or where the favorite spot is that we've been with the coach. Favorite spot, not bound by that restriction. Really enjoyed England. Really enjoyed Norway. Both of those areas I'd love to go back to and explore more. Really like Germany as well. Would love to see more of Germany.
Germany is my favorite. My dad was in the Army after the Marines, and we were stationed when I was in elementary school, 8 years to whatever, 8 years old. We lived there. The border was in effect, and so it was a really interesting time where the Cold War danger was just around the corner, but it was the safest I've ever felt when I lived in Germany. And it's been since '91 since I've been back, but it's still home. I spent most of my childhood in Germany, so practically raised there.
Yep.
Sky, any plans to venture back towards the East Coast? We keep going east and go to visit and hang out, and then the heat or the humidity get to us, or people, and then we're just like, we're going back west.
we
might need to do it.
Yeah, we might end up in Florida for the winter. Maybe this year, maybe not. It's really, the whole rest of the year is really kind of up in the air. We're not really sure what we're going to be doing, like where we're going to even be going next after Montana. Not real sure yet.
Being in a small RV, Dan, especially when you have two adults with hobbies and interests, it can be trying. A fifth wheel certainly gives you more space
Than a pull behind, yeah.
But the problem that I had with the fifth wheel was the tear down and setup time seemed to be longer and more involved. And when you're going down the highway, you can't get up and grab a snack or go to the bathroom. And when you stop to have a snack somewhere, we had to slide out
To get the refrigerator
to get to the
open.
refrigerator and get things made.
And also for her, with she has fibromyalgia and degenerative disc disease, so a lot of times truck seats, in a Ram 3500 bouncing down the highway, not extremely comfortable for her.
Well, this one's not comfortable either, but I
you
can get up and
yeah.
move, and just walking back and forth is good. I would suggest trying a small RV. If we had my aunt and uncle have been RVing since well before I was born, and we were lucky enough when we were in Kentucky, we stayed in their RV while we looked for our own or looked for an apartment that we were going to move into. So we kind of got a feel for it, and luckily Michael could see past because theirs was 15 years old at the time.
Yeah, it was a 30-foot with no slides.
Yeah,
so
with
it
no
was
slides.
super tight inside.
Yeah, and no amenities like a house would have, washer, dryer. So we had to do a lot of work
Laundromat
outside, laundromats
yeah.
and such.
So yeah, I think another big thing is if you enjoy being outdoors, then you can get away with a much smaller RV than you can if you would just prefer to stay inside all the time. Mostly because then your RV it's not where you need to be all the time. It's just where you sleep and where you eat, and for your husband where he works. Otherwise, you can have chairs set up outside to enjoy the outdoors or walk or bike ride or whatever. So it becomes much less confining, unless it's a rainy day and you can't go out or something, but much less confining if you enjoy the outdoors and enjoy being away from the RV.
I will say in our coach, the under storage, the basement storage under our coach is quite a bit.
Oh yeah.
We've got a lot in there. The only issue I have with it, and I think Michael is the same way, is that it's not all 100% easily accessed. You have to, because
Yeah.
we've got so much in there, we have to bring it out and move things around to get to certain things. But, that's just the fault of our organizational skills. That's not really. And plus, the stuff we have down there, we don't use every day. It's just we need to have.
Yep. I have a lot of tools down there still. I enjoy doing my own work on things. I have a lot of astronomy gear down there that I don't use very frequently, but it's a hobby that I really enjoy. So when we're in an area that I'm comfortable with the equipment sitting out all night, and it's not crazily light polluted to where it's not conducive to use, then I still like to get my astronomy gear out and do visual observing or take pictures of the sun or something like that. And then there's other random stuff, oils and lubricating products for like fixing squeaks and such.
Car wash supplies.
Car wash supplies. I like to wash my own vehicles. I'm very particular about it. So I have a built-in pressure washer that I can use. We also, this isn't related to storage, but more to the modifications we've done on the RV. We have a whole coach reverse osmosis. So the water coming in from shore goes through a 3-stage filtration. It goes into 2 reverse osmosis membranes so that we produce about 150 gallons a day of fresh water through the reverse osmosis system. And so that gives me really good clean water for us in the coach, but also for washing stuff like the coach or the car.
Awkward sign.
Yeah.
Has a person being thrown from a vehicle during a head-on collision, and the attorney is hurt in the accident. Shouldn't have you been wearing your seatbelt?
Well, and I think the headline said, "Now your attorney matters," or something like that.
Yeah. Oh. Do we like the Prevo? We've not done a whole lot of research on it, but for what it is on the interior and what we need, it just seemed like throwing good money after bad, because Tiffin afforded us the same luxury at well under.
Yeah, so most Prevo coaches, they start in like the $1.2 million range.
Gotta get a refill for tea.
And that's well outside of what we would be happy spending for an RV. There are certainly some additional quality measurements that they take. Their coaches are a little bit sturdier overall, but comparatively cost per benefit, something like a Tiffin or a Newmar are in a way better cost to benefit ratio from our perspective. That could be different for anybody. You know, if you've got millions in the bank, then yeah, Prevo is probably just fine. Peter, yeah, RO system. I have a full blog post on the RO installation on this, and I don't know how much research you've done into it, but it's not as expensive as most people think. For less than $1,000, I was able to get all the supplies and do the installation myself, and that included some tools like a PEX crimper that I didn't have before and didn't really have a need for, but I've used many times since then, either changing the plumbing around or repairing a leak or something like that. The PEX crimper comes in really handy. I think David is looking into possibly doing a RO system at this point too.
This shower guy is messing with receipts or something, so be mindful.
Yep.
He's not paying attention.
Nope, looks like he's getting off. Good for him.
I hope that was a planned exit. Whew.
Oh, he had his blinker on. So it looks like we're having a, thanks David for posting a link to that. There you go, Peter. There's a blog post on the whole install for this coach. And actually the pictures in there are made up of this coach and another one very similar to it. I helped somebody else install one. So I got more pictures during their install than I did during mine. So this is Orem.
Provo.
Nope, Provo was back there. This is Orem.
Oh, okay.
Provo was V-Lane first started. Yeah, check these mountains. I mean, this is just an amazing view.
I gotta say, I like the locations where the fewer the people, the better.
Yeah.
But I still like to have the amenities, which I think is one of the draws to the Kalispell area. The population is low, but you've got several different grocery store providers and big box stores if you need something, and everything now delivers or is curbside. You okay? Okay.
Neptuno. I wonder what that. Oh, event center. Okay.
Indoor swap meet.
It's an event center if the event is a swap meet. Maybe they do more than that.
Like an old-timey power station over there.
Yeah, still in use. It's near a big lake, so.
Got a lot of cooling options.
Yep. Been a long time since I've been through here, and I didn't really venture out much when I was here last time. Not that we're going to be venturing out much right now.
Yeah, the Class A's are really great for that, Deanna. You just like get up, walk around a little bit. You don't have to be, you know, stuck
Class
in the
C
chair.
and Class B is
Yeah.
as well. I mean, you can get up
Well,
and go
Class
sit
B
down
is
or
much
stretch
smaller,
out.
though.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's
but-
way smaller.
Yeah, a Super C would give you the stretch out ability, the space, and a lower cost. Well, some of them.
Yeah, a lot of the Super Cs go way on up there in price.
And Michael's the same way. He could just, and I can too. I mean, we both just stay inside and not go anywhere. But I like to just go out and drive and look at stuff, and he wants to drive to get somewhere. So that's usually my venturing out. I'll find an old pathway or something, or go explore.
Got a truck on both sides of me right now, so a little squeeze action.
That guy looked like Jerry Garcia.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Although the truck on my left is a flatbed truck, not a tractor trailer, but still big.
Now I got Grateful Dead trucking stuck in my head now. Jerry Garcia, the truck driver.
Lanes split 9 miles ahead, use caution. Wow, that is some serious advanced warning. Oh, Peter, retired dialysis. Yeah, you probably know quite a bit about how RO works.
Oh yeah, we talked. Peter, we talked on the Las Vegas trip, I think, where I went to junior high with a friend of mine. Susie had renal failure and was waiting on a transplant. She had to do dialysis.
There's a speed trap ahead.
One of the strongest people I've ever met. That is, especially 30 years ago, that was no joke. So we don't need to split off or anything? That
No,
just
I
stay
don't
on
think so,
us?
yeah.
Okay, cool. The nerves get not really pinched full on, but enough that when I hit the bumps, it's like shooting pain up and down the left side. So yes, on my body, I was in tears a couple of different times.
I didn't think that guy was ever coming over. I thought
Right?
his blinker was stuck
Yeah,
on.
I thought it was accidental. Like rocking the Tabernacle Choir and couldn't hear the thing dinging or whatever.
Never know.
Yeah. All these billboards for hamburgers just killing me. Ooh, there's an In-N-Out.
Yeah, there is.
I don't know, they changed their pickles, so I'm kind of over it.
I wonder if it was just that location or if it was everywhere.
I don't know. Peter says we're buffering.
Ah. Sorry about that.
Yeah, we can only do with what we got.
Looks like we're going to be coming into some construction here.
It's a lot of interesting new architecture. They've got very squared off container style.
Sorry if I get a little quiet here. It's a little more focus in the dense traffic areas.
Yeah, especially when you have narrow lanes and big trucks. I mean, we're big too, but being next to someone our size there's a little bit of a pucker factor involved.
Yeah, I don't think you guys could see, but there was a big dump truck beside us.
Blue cheese Philly cheesesteaks.
A lot of these construction zones, they really shrink the lanes quite a bit. In a regular vehicle, that's not that big a deal, but something our size, a lot of pucker factor.
Oh yeah. David said time for a shower. Catch y'all later. Thanks, David. Have a
Yep,
good
see you
time.
later, David.
Give Loki and Brenda our love. See, I threw Brenda in there. I didn't want her to feel left out. Not all about the dog.
Mm-hmm.
It is all about the dogs, though. Dogs and cats. I remember people's pets' names more than I remember their names.
I think we should have decent signal now, back online.
What the hell
YouTube
is
says
that?
we're online.
There's a Mount Rushmore golf course. Putt-putt golf.
Huh. Man, whoever did these lines was drunk.
Mm. Check it on my phone.
Hey, Twyla, how are you?
Hello. Afternoon there?
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah.
almost, it's just shy of noon here, so. Sorry, the timestamp on the video at the top right is from a camera that has not been had its time zone corrected. Ooh, P85, Tesla Model S.
And he has a Tesla license plate.
Indeed, he does.
Oh, bump, bump.
And another bump.
Oh, it's going well. We had a long day yesterday with no nice views. Michael is probably going to post that at
Yep.
some point. And
After we get up to Montana, I'll process that video and post
Yep.
it. Man, oh man.
today is just getting to Idaho. Whew. I feel like I didn't get any sleep last night.
Thanksgiving Point. That's an odd name for a shopping complex, in my opinion.
Yeah. The Museum of Ancient Life.
Oh, this is the split they're talking about.
The Biosphere Butterfly House. That might be an interesting side trip if we ever get back up here again.
Yep.
I like natural science museums. It's actually my favorite museum ever was the Museum for Natural Science in Frankfurt, Germany.
I thought you were going to say the one in Raleigh.
That one was good too. They had a Acanthosaurus, full-size Acanthosaurus skeleton. That's the one we took your mom and Pop to see the Titanic exhibit.
Yep. And also the one that had astronomy days.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was a good one.
I went there a couple of times with my telescope to help spread the word of astronomy.
Okay, Peter, have fun. We'll see you next time. Give the dogs ear scritches for us. Doggies are important. We did go to the Natural Science Museum in Las Vegas, and it was poorly funded.
Odd. Yeah.
Yeah, poorly funded. We went downstairs to an exhibit, and it was basically just like taxidermy hell. They just stacked everything they had in one room.
They did have, isn't that the place that had the Egyptian exhibit?
Yes, they did. They had a full-scale replica of
Tutankhamun's tomb. or
Tutankhamun's
something.
tomb, and they really did that well. It was super
Yeah, that was
dark
really
and
cool.
spooky to get back there. I love stuff like that. Shows like Time Team and Discovery.
Yeah, in Las Vegas, the Atomic Energy Museum, is that the one that's there, or is that
the Atomic History Museum?
History Museum? Yep. And I think in Albuquerque, it's the Atomic Energy
Nuclear
Energy Museum, or Nuclear Museum.
The one in Las Vegas, they have a recreation of when they were doing the testings for the atomic bombs. It was sort of, Vegas became like a tourist destination for that. And so in this museum, they've recreated the bunker for what experiencing it, but what the higher ups, the general, and the chairs shook and the lights flashed and
gush of wind.
Yeah,
and
it's
such.
just really terrifying what man is capable of. What was really interesting in Albuquerque, they had different things that would give off radiation, and they had a Geiger counter. And so you'd spin this big wheel, and there was this piece of whatever from a spent fuel section or something that was moderately radiated and radioactive. And this is something like this is how much you would get when you're on the beach in the middle of the day. And New Mexico, there was a ceramics or a pottery company called Fiesta, and they made Fiesta ware, and they made it with the, if I'm not mistaken, with like the sand and the clay from the New Mexico and area, and it popped off stronger than anything. And yeah, it blew my mind that people are still collecting Fiesta ware and using it daily, and that just, yeah.
There are a lot of good museums in DC, that's yet at all.
Oh, we've been up there, but just to see friends when
Yeah.
we leave. We don't do a lot of, or we haven't in the past.
Yep. So that's something we would like to do eventually, is to go see the museums, and probably take a week off to go through the Smithsonian,
Yeah, for sure.
their various segments of their museums.
Yeah, we've been to some big museums and some little quirky roadside museums, and they're all equally interesting. One of the more informative, it's tiny, it's a railroad station that got converted, and they've got
Talking about in the Vegas, Henderson?
No, the one in Moorhead. There's down at that railway station.
Yeah.
And there is a group of people, they have the railroad tracks, and you can model trains and check it out. But the back end of it is all Eastern Kentucky history. And most of it it's not political, or it's just, these are the items that miners used to eke out an existence. These are the items that the farmers would have eaten. And it was just very interesting, and how it was just like a hard scrabble way of surviving. And I think the thing that stuck with me most was that the coal mines, the miners, there was a camp store. So you got your wages for doing all your work, but the only shopping that you had access to was owned by the coal mine. So you basically just gave them their money back so you could have groceries.
Yeah, I think a lot of it, they were paid in credits for the store. They weren't even paid in cash.
Yeah.
And what a weird way.
Yeah, it is. And I'm sure historically things like that have gone on throughout. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I don't know what that is.
The big
white
tent
thing
looking
off
thing?
to
Yeah,
the left.
that is
If you
weird.
guys see it, it looks like some sort of
It looks like a blown up version of like a
is
beach.
that the is it the airport there or something?
I don't know.
There's a fin or something. That's
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. It's
red
not
lights.
nothing popping up on the map that looks.
That looks like a whale fin or something. Is that a
Maybe it's an aquarium?
maybe?
I believe it is an aquarium.
It is. I don't know what that thing is. It's probably like the event center, like a concert.
Yeah, maybe.
Something or another.
That's super odd.
Yeah. I always hate seeing aquariums like, it breaks my heart.
It depends on what they have or what they do. Like,
Yeah, but when there's something that small and they're not, like the aquarium in Georgia where, oh, help me with his name now. Corky used to love him. Jeff Corwin.
Jeff Corwin.
Jeff Corwin, and you know that they do their very best, and it's research and rescue and rehab. But Bob's Aquarium or Ripley's Believe It or Not Aquarium.
Duluth Trading Company.
Duluth.
Oh, big bump.
Oh yeah. Ooh, a Shields. A Shields? Wait,
Not
that's
sure
not
what
what
that
I'm
is.
thinking of.
I'm guessing it's a grocery store from the
No,
look
I
of
thought
it.
it was, but it's not. What was that one called? Never mind. There was a grocery store in St. Louis that started with an S that I love.
We got some more chats, it looks
Great Salt Lake. Have you been to the Chicago museums?
No,
we've not been to Chicago either.
like. No. I was close. I mean, I've been through Chicago. I did boot camp in the Navy at Great Lakes, so flew in and out of Chicago.
And that's one of the reasons why we sold the lot in Vegas, because like I said,
I don't think you could really tell there was a pandemic going on here.
yeah. Well, June 1st, a lot of states opened up, so I'll still be wearing my mask and staying home and
Yeah.
washing hands. I think I don't want to say it's more terrifying for me than anyone else, but it's definitely more in the forefront of my brain than I think it is for most people that I know, because of the immunity that I have. My immune system is very compromised, so I try not to panic too much, but it's still there. John did boot camp at Great Lakes too. Yep, that's.
Oh yeah.
You were there in December, January?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was an idiot. I did delayed entry program because I decided to join, and it was the year that my mom and dad got a divorce, so I wanted to be home for the holidays to give support for my mom. And so I joined, and they asked me when I wanted to go in, and I said, well, I want to be home for the holidays. And they said, okay, well, how about December 26th? I'm like, well, I guess that's after the holidays, so sure, well, I guess so. So I went in, flew into, my official entry was December 26th, but my flights were delayed because of a part malfunction on the aircraft.
Dennis says there's a submarine at the Chicago Museum of Science and History, so you can see what life in a sub is like.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Dennis knows I served on a submarine in the Navy, so although I have seen a couple of sub museums, and it's interesting still to look back at a lot of the older subs. That is not at all the type of sub I served on, and it's way more tight, way more confined space. Don't do it, buddy. Don't.
John
do it.
did boot camp in the winter too, so he knows.
Yep.
Michael
Yeah.
said at some point you bundle up, put everything you on, run to mess hall, and then run away. Just too cold.
Yeah, chill condition 4 while I was there. If you breathed in through your nose, you could feel your sinuses freezing. It was brutal cold. Sorry, back there when I was saying don't do it, buddy, there was a guy that was ripping up alongside and didn't have enough space to get between me and the other vehicle, but looked like he was going to shoot for it, so I was trying to talk him down. Yeah, John, you were there a little ahead of me. My boot camp was 96, so end of December 96 into 97. I'm sure it was a lot different than when you went through. called it when I was in the kindler, gentler Navy. And I think it's got even softer since then. What's it say?
They had us wash our unused clothes and hang them outside for the duration, hard as a rock.
Yeah, they didn't do that when I was there. They actually had laundry service.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be cold. I'm not trying to be too hot either. I'm like Goldilocks, right in that middle.
It was cold enough that they wouldn't let us march in formation at all outside. Everything was single line sprint between buildings. And of course then they wouldn't let you exercise outside either. So we had a lot of PT sessions inside the barracks. And one of their favorite things was to work us so hard that it rained inside the barracks. Which I actually kind of enjoyed at that time. I didn't mind the physicality of it. Boot camp overall when I was there was just a mind game, basically. They wanted to break the people that would break easily and sort out those people. Lay down.
Same thing on the cold when John was there, no outside action.
Yep. It was crazy.
I'd say my dad, he was pretty active, like all the way up until the end. He was.
Oh yeah, he was in good shape.
Yeah. He used to do push-ups when I was a girl with, I have to sit on his back. So he'd have like the extra weight.
Yep.
He was still spits shining shoes, and he was very much a soldier. Soldier. There's too many S's. Soldier. One of his earliest memories was wanting to be a soldier, and there was a crayon drawing he did. Had tanks and explosions. John served on a supply ship in the Pacific, USS Mars.
Oh, cool.
Our nephew's name is Mars.
Our nephew's name is Mars, yeah.
Back in the Vietnam War. Yeah, my dad was in the Vietnam War as a Marine. Actually, before it was the war, he was over there in 62 to 64.
Was it the police action?
Yeah, I think it was a police action is what they called it. His wife at the time hated it. Like, they got married right after his boot camp, and when he got back home, she demanded that he leave the Marines. And he thought love was worth it, but he was miserable. He wanted to be a soldier. He wanted to be something, and so they ended up getting a divorce, and he joined the Army, and so he had a combined nearly 28 years of service before he retired.
And still got screwed out of a majority of his pension.
He did get screwed out quite a bit.
I thought that billboard said "got limp," like you injured your leg, and then I looked again and it was gone
ED.
limp.
Yeah, it was an ED ad. I always find that the sexual dysfunction ads go up the more conservative
Of an area you're in.
Yeah, and I think it's also known like to be a higher consumer of porn. Like when you're in a very rural or very religiously suppressed area.
Okay, bye-bye.
Come here, Fifi.
Go.
Come on. Come on. That's a good girl. What's he? Give that belly. Give her that belly. There you go. No, you're good. Oh, you don't want to go when you're moving? All right. Normally you like the belly. can head to Reno. It's not too late.
Yeah, it is.
It's always too late for Reno. For such a tiny town, its traffic is really, well,
Yeah.
it's not tiny, but it's,
If I could get a tour of the Gigafactory, I'd go.
yeah, but that's well outside. We didn't have to, we came through
That's
downtown
Sparks,
Reno.
Nevada.
Yeah, we came down through Reno after we met Dennis up in Tianesta in the wildfires. You're rubbing on the microphone, baby girl. We came down through Reno, and it was the least kept, the most traffic, and no one seemed to know what they were doing. Terrifying than Atlanta, but only by a little.
And this guy's really riding the line.
Oh yeah.
And then hitting a big bump didn't help. There we go.
You guys get to enjoy traffic without being in traffic.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say enjoy. I don't think anybody enjoys traffic.
I will say the highest pucker moments I have behind the wheel are tight squeezes where there's another RV nearby, like in the adjacent lane. Because usually commercial truck drivers,
Oh,
at least in these types of environments, they want to pay enough attention not to have an accident.
ooh,
Although that guy might be an exception. He's really riding on that guy's bumper.
ooh, aha, that one hurt.
Anyway, commercial drivers at least try to pay attention enough because they don't want to have an accident. But you never know, and they've gone through loads of training to be able to drive and have their license. Whereas RV drivers, you don't know their experience level. And this is no slam on any RVers out there. Oh, hi, Felicia.
Hello, Effie. Oh,
But, you know,
morning meetings, those suck.
Oh, yeah. But, you know, you can drive an RV without a different license class or any formal education in it. So it's, you never quite know who you're beside or what their skill level is. And all it takes is a little bit of panic to get a little too close, and then you're exchanging paint or worse.
Yeah, that last bump was no bueno.
Sorry, honey. Man, it got really thick and now it's just
Nothing.
open again. Culver's. Screw you, Culver's. That looks delicious.
Yeah. I will say I don't miss eating out. I just miss delivery and variety of. Also, Michael, what?
Much.
What do you cook?
Omelet sometimes.
When was the last time you cooked omelet?
I'm just saying, I don't cook much, but I do cook on occasion, very rarely.
All right. Have you ever cooked for me?
Yes.
Ordering pizza does
No,
not count.
no,
When did
no.
you cook for me?
Back when we were first married, or back when we were dating or first married, down in Charleston, I cooked for you a time or two. Then you decided I didn't cook very well, so you wouldn't let me.
What did you make? Macaroni and cheese?
And I think I tried to make a steak or something, but I wasn't very good at it.
No, you didn't eat steak until.
I don't know. It was somewhere.
Uh,
I do cook steak. don't cook a lot, but I do cook much, and it's more than 0. Like, come on, seriously?
So Michael doesn't cook enough for
her to feel like I cook.
Right.
Lots of dust up here.
There is. It's like a quarry or something over here.
Yeah.
Just a big balloon, a big plume of.
Definitely an industrial area. There's looks like a refinery or something over here on the left.
Ooh, excuse me. Oh. I gotta say, I'm well addicted to the Great British Sewing Bee.
Yeah, it's a good show.
It is. I'm digging it quite a bit. It's weird that the difference in countries' version of what reality TV is or should be, and shows that have contestants or not so much prizes, but I guess chores or contests to finish one thing. On the Sewing Bee, they're helpful. They're not every man out for themselves or every woman out for themselves. They're like, hey, I don't know how to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah. They'll take a minute off of their 3-hour time limit to. And I think it's the same with the Bake Off, like the baking show they have. I've only seen the specials on the baking show. There was one that James Blunt was on, and
Are we still on the air, people? Anybody out there still?
we've bored them all.
Yep. All the non-talking, driving through the craziness.
Yep. I'm loading it back up to see. Might be offline a little bit or something.
I don't know, still.
I'm getting there. People probably have us on background noise. Yep, we're live.
Okay.
We're just now on here changing lanes to pass that car.
Cool. Oh, evidently I turned off the
Twyla said
chat.
we're still broadcasting.
Okay.
And Dennis is still here. Okay, you guys just have a life and you're doing other things. That's cool. Twyla, have you talked to Tommy recently? Everybody doing okay?
I don't know how or when I turned off the chat in the channel, or in the broadcast.
Dennis is working on last night's images with Pick Insight.
So Dennis, I take it you figured out your stretch transformation saving issue? I still haven't sat down to process the data I got while I was down there. Been a little busy driving down the road, or getting ready to drive down the road.
Kim Pip Oregon, welcome to the
Hi,
chat.
Kim.
We're 3 weeks ahead of them. Trip to Boise and Seeley Lake, Montana.
Oh, cool.
Cool. Yeah, we weren't actually supposed to be in Montana until July. We had reservations at Holson Lake Motor Coach Resort, I think. But then, you know, the shutdown and everything. So when
All of our plans got changed
Yep.
a bit.
changed, but when the weather kept getting hotter and hotter, decided to look into other places that far north.
So Kim, where are you at now? And what type of RV do you have, and are you full-time? I'm full of questions. No answers, just questions.
Was it Radio Shack? That was their slogan. You have questions, we have answers.
Yeah. We had to answer the phone that way.
And we had to answer. You had to what?
I had to answer the phone that way. Thank you for calling Radio Shack, where you've got questions and we've got answers. This is Michael. How can I help you?
What is it that Chick-fil-A, they forced them to say?
Oh, my pleasure?
Yeah, here. It's been my pleasure.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Well, he's probably... I haven't heard from him either, that's why I asked. So he's probably off the grid right now with the...
Ooh, a 4-panel mosaic of M8 and M20. Nice. See, David says I cook on my grill.
I was the last one to use your grill when I made brisket.
No, I was the one started it and stopped it.
Oh, you turned
and
the
got
button?
it set to temperature.
You turned the button on
Yes.
the app?
And all you did was put it in and pull it out, so neither of us had a huge stake in that to cook.
I trimmed it. I seasoned it.
I helped trim
That's
it.
part of
I helped
cooking.
season it. I helped pack it.
Okay. He's getting awfully defensive about this.
Ventura, California. Wow. That'll be quite the haul from there too, I think. Up to Boise.
Yeah.
So our planned stop for the night is Idaho Falls, which is another 2 hours and 41 minutes away.
Well, we may go farther depending on how froggy you feel.
Maybe. We shall see.
Although last night we stopped and it felt like we hadn't driven very much or very long, or Michael hadn't driven very much. When we stopped, it was daylight, and the days are so long right now.
Yeah. It feels weird.
Jim just gonna give you up.
Yeah, he is. It feels weird stopping that early in the day, but after driving for 6+ hours, especially through the terrain where we were that time, or yesterday, it really takes it out of you. So you kind of need that time to unwind and recuperate before the next day.
She's got a Damon Challenger 330 20-year-old Chevy.
Okay, cool.
Going to homeschool full-time for the fall for a 6th and 9th grader. Woo, good luck with that one.
Yeah.
That's a good time though. I mean, they're starting to learn to sit still, and they're more inquisitive. Like,
Yep.
Road schooling for younger kids, they may have some memories of the adventures.
So Kim, have you looked into any of the road school groups out there, other RVers with kids, and how they do that and get-togethers and such? It's not really our forte since we don't have kids.
We don't
but,
have kids, so don't take our word for it.
I do know there's a lot out there that do that. Of course, right now is probably not a good time to schedule a lot of get-togethers, but you know.
Every time we come through Ogden, or I hear about Ogden, Utah, I think about the actor from MASH, David Ogden Spires or Spears. He played Hot Lips love interest.
Oh,
He was
not Burns. Maybe it was Burns.
I think Burns was
No, Burns was.
the captain or the general, whatever. General Burns. Major Burns. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
Major Burns, yeah. Which is funny. There was a girl in my nuke school class, and her last name was Burns as well. So much better roads. Holy cow.
Kim said some just doing it to travel with the schools, not sure if they're going to open here in California. The wife one.
Ah, gotcha.
And my cousin is actually a teacher. Well, I think now it's educator because she doesn't have a classroom per se.
Right.
She's kind of
basically the title.
the title. Yeah, she's
And
such
they've
a
been
hard
screwing her
worker.
around
Yeah,
that.
she just an amazing teacher. Like every student that's ever been in her class, it's her favorite teacher ever. But yeah, they're trying to scramble and figure out how to do all the online things and keep the administrative side going, and it's just Oh, they have grown kids in Vegas. Vegas, Boise, and Melbourne, Florida.
Oh.
Yeah, my cousin actually, she's an educator in Las Vegas. So I think if we winter in Florida, we'll have to do like a month on the Gulf Coast and a month at the Space Coast and maybe a month in the South or something and plan it out. I don't think I could take one place for too long in Florida. I'm not really a fan. There's just a whole lot of people, and I'm not a beach person. I'm a mountain person. I'll take that back. I'm not a coastal sandy beach person. I like, from what I've seen of the Pacific North Coast, it's, like ragey storms, kind of, lots of rocks. Tropical coast beach, I think, is what I'm trying to.
Man, it is good to be out of that traffic.
Oh, yeah.
And to be on a smoother road. I think I've said that a time or two already, but it cannot be stressed enough. I'm sure you can tell in the audio too how much quieter it is compared to driving through over earlier.
Yeah, all the creaks and rattles. What are you doing? Red Jag. It says we have 2 hours and 33-minute drive time and 185 miles to our stop. So not about halfway there. Yeah, close.
A little over half.
Yeah. Ooh.
Little side gust.
Yeah. And it depends if he's feeling. Honey, you're rubbing on the microphone. You can't do that. If he's feeling okay, we may go a little farther north, but.
Sorry. All 3 drawers?
All 3 drawers.
They'll go back. Hang on.
I'd rather just do it.
It's getting ready to go back right now. See?
I want to make sure.
I did not see a reduction in speed through there, but it really should have been a little slower. Whew. It's like hanging on for a roller coaster.
I'm taking down the rope thing too, so
Okay.
there's
Kim
less.
had another.
We have the girls here watching so they can get used to driving. They have the map and are learning and suggesting
nice.
stops on 15.
Okay.
Cool,
Let us know where we should be stopping.
give us all kinds of tips and tricks.
keep in mind we're a big coach.
Yeah, we can't just pull over and stop anywhere.
Yeah, McDonald's parking lots generally don't work well for us, but
Well, and also we're being responsible and socially distancing.
yep.
So no touristy stops. Fifi. I love watching those videos on YouTube too, like the 10-hour drive. I think they call it slow TV. You can just put it up there and bicycle rides and such, those things.
Kim, the video that we'll post from yesterday would be really good watch.
Yeah. We went
Very
through,
scenic down around the Grand Canyon.
Well, we went east of the Grand Canyon and then north. We did cross the Colorado River, but we drove through the Hopi Reservation in northeastern Arizona and up to Vermilion Cliffs. The Red
No,
Cliffs up there.
up or down?
Ocean's back from Wales. Hey, how are you? Long time no chat. Thanks for coming back in. How's everything there?
How's it going? Good to see you back. Turn around. Lay down. Oh, 60 miles an hour. Danke, baby girl. Lanes. Man, they're real
Yeah.
big fans of that out here.
I don't see anything coming up. We were live on Saturday. Yesterday we were not because we didn't have any signal and we were kind of out in the wilderness. Oh, you sat outside and got sunburned. Oh. Yeah, I'm not a fan of, I'm very sunscreen,
And vitamin D supplements.
vitamin D supplements. When I was, I guess 13, I was in Ohio for the summer visiting family, and my cousin and I went to Delaware to some lake she took me to. I had I don't know, what do you call those things, like a boat? Woo, that one was a
Big
hurricane.
bump.
Okay, so I had like a pool chaise and I'm floating. Well, I was face down and I fell asleep on the water, and she was an idiot and didn't think to wake me up, and I ended up getting sun poisoning and had to go to the hospital and get fluids. Slept in front of a fan with a damp towel over it to get some cool air over me. David says, now you sound like me when I'm driving in traffic. Yeah. Oh, dude.
Not paying attention?
Yeah, and I realize now that there are kids watching, so just trying to bite that tongue.
That's so much for that good road.
If you jinxed it, if you hadn't bragged on it, it'd been all right.
Probably.
Yeah, I just thought of one of the, like, looking at all the billboards for all the different restaurants and things. I think that's the hardest thing about moving around. You find a really good local restaurant or a really good salad dressing that's only available in certain parts of the country or something, and then you move.
Yep. Coming up on the lane split. Or is this the lane split?
That's the lane split, I think. These are lane changes, and they're coming. Yeah, he's coming back on. So this road
Okay.
is merging back in. You've got a
Oh,
police
and now we're lane
officer.
splitting. No. Solid
Yep.
lines.
Yeah.
I was gonna follow him.
We're good. John, we usually do as well. We're not road ragey, but
We're talkative to our fellow
Yes.
road sharers.
yeah, Ocean, that traffic, I don't know what happened, but it is bumper to bumper and just ugly. And it goes, well, it's starting to pile up here a little bit, but when we went to the eclipse in 2017, on our way back, we were in, help me with the name of the town.
Glendo, Wyoming.
Yeah, Glendo, Wyoming. And when we got there that night, no one had stopped yet. So we pulled into this little Department of Transportation offshoot where they had like sand for snowy roads and such. And we asked, I think it was a police officer stopped by, and we asked if it would be okay. They were fine with it. And before we went to bed, there were at least 3 other small, like camper vans and whatnot
Yeah.
around
us.
And when we woke up in the morning, when I stepped outside, there was a line of bumper to bumper traffic, headlights coming towards us. And after the eclipse, we waited for a good 3 hours after the final.
Well, so most people left right after totality concluded until the entire eclipse was concluded,
And then after
and
that,
then had to
loaded
pack up all the equipment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it took us 4 hours to go 19 miles.
Yeah.
It was still insane traffic. At one point, Fiona had to go to the bathroom, and so we were going so slow on the interstate that I just stepped out of the coach and
Walked
walked alongside. She went to the bathroom and then waited, and Michael kept, met up with me, and I got back in the coach. It is tiring, and these little cars, they don't pay attention. They don't understand physics. We don't slow down as fast as they do.
Whew.
There's a Longhorn Steakhouse.
What?
Shut your mouth.
Man, I miss some Longhorn Flo's filet.
Yeah. They don't even have what I like anymore.
No?
No. Although they did have that new Parmesan chicken thing that I had.
That was really good
That
too.
was
yeah.
good.
Oh yeah, for the eclipse. Yeah.
We ended up finding an alternate route and took a side state highway through
Nebraska.
at Caddy Corner down to Ogallala and then Kevon,
Yep.
which we made better time on those little side roads. But yeah, it was definitely.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Dave, bad road is very, very tiring.
There was some crazy wind yesterday too.
Oh yeah. Well, that whole area down in the basin around the.
Red Jag says, my concern in traffic is people merging. They see your coach, but don't pay attention that you're towing. Yeah,
Yep.
that, and they just, the lack of attention. In the United States, a lot of people, I don't know, they consider it their right to drive. But it's, you have to have a license. It's a, but other countries that I've been to, you've got to have the training, you've got to have the schooling, you have to have I think there's a certain age that you can even start, just like we have 16, it's an older age in Germany.
And it costs a lot of money.
It costs a
to get
lot
your
of
license.
money to, so people tend to take it more seriously. And it's mind-blowing to me how some people get away with their driving skills or lack thereof.
Nice big mountain over on the right.
Oh yeah. Looks like a quarry digging into one side of it up their head.
Oh yeah.
That's always unpleasant. There's a bunch of nice RVs and campers.
Yep.
That's another reason why Red Jag we don't tend to be back east too much, because of all the traffic, and big coaches aren't.
They're older roads, so
they're
they've
older
not been
roads,
designed
so they're not,
for.
I guess, fitted as well. And especially the parks too. That's another one. The parks were built before big coaches became a thing. So what they consider big rig back east is, when you get used to 200-foot long space at Rusty's, it's.
Oh, that's a rarity.
Yeah, that is a rarity. But we've been several places out here that we can keep everything on site. A couple in Kentucky, surprisingly enough.
Yep. What's the one in Bardstown? The name of it?
Oh, White Acres?
White Acres.
That's
yep.
it's a small, maybe 15 sites. I think they have a couple of
They
little
actually
cabins.
just expanded.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because that new lane opened up across the way.
So it's probably a 30 site or so around now.
And the owner and his son, they're fabulous. They bend over backwards to make things work for you. Bardstown is an adorable little town. Even if you don't consume alcohol,
Well,
because it's bourbon country.
Yeah.
Literally, Bourbon County.
Bourbon County, yeah. But Bourbon County is a dry county, so.
Not anymore, because.
Oh no.
No, because when we went to there was the pub on Old Main Street now,
right.
and.
Yeah, it was a dry county for a long time, so they made alcohol there, but to buy it, you had to go out of county.
Yeah, between this last time and the time before, they opened it up so you can actually have a beverage.
That's right. Yeah, I remember now.
Because we were at the Rick House with. That if you are in Bardstown and you get the opportunity to have a meal, go to the Rick House. That was,
if it's still open.
If it's still open. That was one of the best old fashions I'd ever had. It was delicious. Dennis says, I wish I had huge blinker lights on the back of the toy hauler for turn signals. Well, you can make that happen.
Yeah, you can definitely make that happen.
Get one of those big construction bar lights and have it like shoot to the right or shoot to the left.
Screw it to the toy hauler door and Bob's your uncle.
Dennis says Texas does require a CDL if your total weight is over 26,000.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So.
And moved out of Texas for our domicile.
Yeah.
I'd forgotten that restriction. Total combined weight was less than 26,000, so. Same with the gas coach. The gross combined vehicle weight rating for that one was less than 26,000, or right at 26. I've grown a tail. There's a tractor trailer drafting us.
John, I agree. A license to anybody. I mean, it just, and the fact that and I'm guilty of this, but the fact that you can fail your test 3 times in a row and they don't, and I did fail my test twice. I was the last person to have to do parallel parking before they decided, no, you don't have to do that anymore for your test. and I failed parallel parking twice. Yeah, I'm not proud of that. I've since gotten better.
I got mine first try.
Hey, I could have had mine at 14 when we lived in New Mexico, but then we moved to Germany, so I had to wait.
Yeah.
And so I didn't get a whole lot of side street driving or go out with your dad and get behind the wheel. And I'd learned to drive on a 1969 Chevy pickup truck with a 3-speed on the tree. Oh, and a tractor. Yeah, drove a tractor a lot.
Now the roads have gotten much better again.
Don't jinx us.
Sorry.
Don't say it out loud. So tell us another story, Michael.
Oh man. I got a good one. Hope you're not eating anywhere out there. So on the submarine, we constantly ran drills.
I am going to mute so I can eat.
Okay. Fire drills, steam line rupture drills, radioactive contamination drills, all those types of things, constantly. And the objective is to make your reaction, should an actual emergency occur, is just reflex. Like you don't even have to think about it. You can just do it. And even though all this was the case, there was one guy on board that proclaimed himself to be the only person that, should an actual emergency happen, he would be the only person that did the right thing. And I don't think it was in jest. I think he was legitimately, he believed that. So another fun part of submarine life is, much like RVers, we have tanks on board for storing waste. It could be gray. Oh man, this guy's cutting over 0.4 of a second. Could be gray waste from sinks and such, or it could be black water from the toilet. And to get rid of that waste, you have to dump your tanks. And on a submarine, that means when you're greater than 12 miles from shore, you pressurize the tanks and open a valve and blow it overboard. So there was only one tank on board that was rated for sea pressure to do this blow overboard routine, and it was called a hard tank, and it happened to be the black tank under the lower level toilet. And the lower level toilet had a ball valve. So on submarines, silence is king. You don't want anything loud. And you do a lot of angles and dangles and twists and turns and curves and such. So you don't want like a standard toilet, because the water would slosh out or wouldn't flush right or anything else. So all the toilets on board were ball valves. You pull a handle and it rotates the ball valve and opens it up. And then you have a water spigot. So you turn on the water to rinse while you open the ball valve, and then you close it and then close the water spigot. Well, being that this lower level toilet was right on top of the hard tank, the ball valve for the toilet was one of the isolators to seal the tank for blowing the tank overboard. And part of that evolution, whenever you get ready to blow stuff overboard, you hang red tags on all the valves to make sure that anyone coming along doesn't think the valve is in the wrong position and open it, or for that toilet, doesn't use the toilet and open the valve while the tank is pressurized. So This self-proclaimed thing in the event of an actual emergency happened to be down at the lower level restroom using that toilet when they were pressurizing it to pump it overboard, and they had forgotten to hang the danger tag on the toilet valve. So he only has to urinate, so he's standing up and he does his thing, and he cracks the valve open and it starts bubbling. Most people, when that happens in that situation on a submarine, would close the valve and reconsider things a moment. He, however, did not. He just winged it right on open. The space next to that lower level bathroom is a machine space. Very, very loud. The people there that operate in that space have to wear hearing protection. And they could hear him screaming over the noise of their machinery and through their hearing protection. When they got there, they found him dancing like a schoolgirl, like ah, in the spray from the toilet. And they had to close the valve for him to seal things back off and stop the spray. The ship's medic on board had to remove, let's call it post-processed corn, from his nostrils and sinuses, from his ears, and from under his eyelids. It sprayed with so much force. And he never, the whole rest of the time he was on board, said that he would be the only person to do the right thing in an emergency. He also got us a couple of shots, booster shots, to help ward off any potential infection. How was that?
That was,
She's heard the story a time or two.
which is how I was able to continue.
Your mic's not on yet.
No,
Okay.
I'm still kind of.
Anybody left? Anybody out there still watching? We took a big dip in viewers, I think, for a minute.
Currently it says 18.
Oh, wow.
So, me, not up.
So David, if you're still out there, love the new mic packs from the audio quality and stability perspective, but the one drawback is the screens and buttons lock on them after 5 seconds of inactivity, I think it is. So to mute the mic or unmute the mic, you actually have to press and hold the up and down button for 3 seconds to unlock the pack, and then you can hit the mute button or unmute. It's the only downside to them.
The mountains over here to the right look like the ones that we saw where all the poppies grow in California.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, just like the rolling depths.
Next time you're up, I will need a refill.
Okay. I should probably do that now.
It is a relatively low traffic.
Yeah. Alright, muting you guys again.
I don't know. It's loose, but not off. Yeah, a snack of some sort. I don't know what. Maybe the almonds, smokehouse almonds. Ja, bitte. Man. Yeah, I agree, David. I think because you can control everything from the receiver, maybe they think that, I don't know. Maybe it's probably more for shooting scenes and such where you're not muting It's not a huge deal because we're not, you know, it's not like we're in critical, time-sensitive need to mute or unmute. So, not a huge issue. Hey, Red Jaguar, I think you called it yesterday. Swift is always in the way. Hey David, has there been any audio clipping today? We had some audio clipping on Saturday and I tweaked things a bit before we got on the road today. Whew. Sorry about the bump. We won't be doing it. David, thanks. I appreciate it. Dankeschön. Yeah, it is.
I'm back. Oh. Poopy man. What'd I miss?
My story.
Oh, the poopy man. Okay. I was thinking poopy pants from #Letterkenny. Okie dokie. Come on. Let's
Looks
go.
like we might be having bandwidth issues right now.
Okay. Lay down. I don't know if they flooded those fields intentionally or if it's just rained a lot and the cows are wading through it. Honey. pretty to look at.
Yep.
I wouldn't want to be in it for any longer than a day. Or afternoon.
Looks like we might be back. Sorry.
For you guys that travel, do you have any like road games you like to play? I think when we first started traveling, we played like license plate bingo or something.
Dave and Brenda do a game with, is it Waffle House?
I think.
Yeah.
Popo.
Yep. For those that enjoy our stream and what we do, there's a podcast called RV Navigator Podcast. It's not us, it's another couple entirely, but decent listen most of the time. They talk about just travel in general. And
I think they just do once a month. Yeah.
yeah, once a month. They just dropped the June podcast. They were talking about how
They do a lot of global too. Yeah.
a lot of what?
Global travel.
Oh
like
yeah,
India
well
and
they
stuff
had
like that, too.
historically, they do a lot of cruises and destination cruises. I mean, all over. They've been to Antarctica and Africa and
Yeah, it's really
Europe.
informative and interesting.
Yeah, they've done a lot of really cool stuff. This one, they were talking about how the RV industry is expecting a huge boom in sales and rentals this year because people are starting to realize that in the light of the pandemic, traveling in your own little self-isolated quarantine bubble is a pretty handy way to go compared to air travel or regular
Rental,
travel,
hotels
and stuff like that.
And it's pretty easy as a camper, RVer to socially distance. I mean, you're not.
Yeah.
You don't get crammed into a hotel where everybody has the same ventilation, and you're able to move about freely in a safe manner. The thing I don't understand from being raised in a military family, and Michael and I, our early marriage, where people are upset that grocery stores are limiting people coming in and marking social distancing. They're making lanes one lane, one way only. And I can't recall a time at a commissary where that wasn't the case. Like, especially back when it was first of the month pay. When growing up, I lived in Germany. We would go to the commissary at the first of the month, and you would have to stand in line. You could only let so many people in at a time, and you could only go one way down. So you had to go up and down every aisle, and you were queued, and it was absolutely. I remember when Michael and I were married in Norfolk. I went to the commissary, and they had the cordoned off ribbon tape, like left, right for, I guess it would queue at least 50, 60 people. And there was no one in line, no one. So I just kind of snuck under the ribbon to get to the checkout, and oh my gosh, she yelled at me, and I got in trouble. But now people are just kind of ticked off that, but growing up, it was just.
That was just the way it was.
It was just the way it was. Just like I remember, going on to base or the Caserne, you had to stop. They checked underneath your car. Sometimes they made you pop the hood or the trunk. And was it inconvenient? Absolutely. But it was just what it was. And after September 11th, Michael was out to sea. He left that day. It was planned, a scheduled leave, and then it all happened. But we lived on Yorktown housing. I can't remember what Yorktown was called at the time. It was just
Yorktown Weapon Station.
Weapon Station, thank you. And so these wives, they were very upset, very angry, yelling at the men and women trying to help safeguard. Oh, and the concrete barriers they had to maneuver around.
The Jersey barriers,
yeah. And it solidified for me how much of a spoon-fed society that civilians are. They're not very resilient. They're not very
adaptive to
change. Yeah. They think they have a say in how the universe really works. It's been interesting. Oh, the rumbles. Little to the left.
Yep. So I have a question
Massage.
that you can probably look up, or maybe somebody on chat will just tell us. Coming up here on I-84, which runs east to west, it makes me curious where I-64 stops, because clearly it doesn't come all the way this far. Otherwise, we would have crossed it before getting up to I-84.
I-64?
Uh-huh. That goes through Kentucky and I think Oklahoma. Maybe it ends in Oklahoma. Or maybe it's Kansas. Sorry, it comes across Kansas. Crap, I don't know.
St. Louis, 64. Looks like it dead ends at St. Louis.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize it was that early.
64. It looks like it turns into 70.
In half a mile, keep right at the fork to stay on I-15 north. Follow
Keep
signs
on
for
trucking and see
Pocatello.
if it drops back off. No, it looks like St. Louis, it merges into 70.
Okay. Just something I'd never really heavily considered before.
Oh, it's like having a chair massage.
Keep right at the fork to
But
stay
not
on
a good one.
I-15 north.
Nope. Anything coming up through there?
I can't really see, honey, and I don't have the physical.
Continue for 134 miles.
Oh. Sorry, Fee. Mommy had to do a safety check. You're welcome. For those of you that remember Powwow chat, I know some friends are online that, we used to chat on Powwow. Pocatello is where Dragon Lady's room. She lived here and had one of the first
Isn't it
ISPs.
Dragon Lady's Lair.
Yeah, Dragon Lady's
There's
lair.
a speed trap ahead.
Yeah, I miss Powwow.
Looks like there's a brush fire up there on the hill.
Yeah, it does. Fifi, come. You can do it. Good girl. Good girl. Oh, it's not used, honey. It's experienced. We sell the coach. We're gonna market it as.
Right.
It's not a used coach. It's experienced.
It's an experienced coach.
Looks like it's a controlled burn. There's people up there.
Yeah, that or that's just them trying to put it out. It's hard to tell. It doesn't, it's not a huge
It's not
brush fire or
raging,
anything,
it's,
but
it's kind of smoldering. I count at least 7 police or fire vehicles. So maybe a training exercise.
could be.
Is this thing on? Anybody
I don't
watching?
know. Maybe everything dropped offline and I didn't know it.
Hey,
We've just
stop.
been talking to ourselves for a while.
Yeah, we do that often.
Telling
anyway.
each other the same stories we've heard a dozen times.
Yeah, we do that all the time, don't we?
Yeah, pretty much.
Looks like we're rolling.
guess my poopy story told everyone.
Yeah, everybody got nauseous and had to go.
Yeah. Those that are still online are just those that forgot to close the tab before they went to the bathroom and ralphed.
Well, I'm on LTE and it's working fine. That mountain marker, the white letter,
Oh,
just went out
Twyla's
of
here.
the way. Well, if they get quiet, we get bored. What's the point?
Entertain us. Come
Yes,
on.
dance, monkey, dance. We're trying to interact. We're asking questions. We're north of Salt Lake. This is officially the farthest we've been.
Yep. Well, I don't know. Are we north of
I was just thinking that of Glendo.
Yeah.
I was just about to say I spoke too soon, but let me see. We are not yet. We are not yet north
Of Glendo.
of Glendo.
Come on, dude. You didn't really need over that bad.
When we actually get to Pocatello, that will be the farthest north in the United States that we've been in the coach.
Okay. Pocatello.
Pocatello.
Is that before Idaho Falls?
Yes.
First time we've ever been on this stretch of road for sure.
Yeah. I got Emma being on my lap. I get cat hair up my nose from the vent
What?
blowing.
That never happens. It's okay if you're quiet out there.
We understand.
It's tough being on for so long.
Yeah, we know.
We understand. We'll just enjoy the scenery.
Soaking and scrubbing a baking sheet, then a cherry pie. You know, I love when the stuff goes over and onto the pan, because if I can, I scrape it off the pan.
Dennis, when you're there, ask her if they have something for me. Oh no, it won't. That part won't be here until like a week from today. Never mind.
Ask
the one
anyway.
Ask for anyway. If they do, just return to sender on whatever it is. There's one package that got delayed from Amazon that's supposed to be delivered today via UPS. So I'm hoping whoever's at the office will tell them to return to sender.
Okay, so back to the cherry pie.
Yeah, sorry, cherry pie.
When I find that when the fruit pies, when they overflow on the pan, if I can get them scraped off when they solidify but not too burnt, like if they're just in that Goldilocks zone, they make the best hard candy. I just scrape them off, throw them in the refrigerator, and you just, yeah, it's good. I take frozen blueberries and about a tablespoon of instant self-quick, home quick, whatever, tapioca, and bloom it and put it in with the fruit, and then put it in the oven. And I don't even use the crust. We don't even have a crust. It's just this cobbler without the cob, I guess.
Yep. Dennis, if you're still listening, you'll have to let me know how those connectors work out and which ones you ended up getting.
There's a bunch of sheep.
Don't call them sheep, they're our followers.
Sheep. Oh, you didn't get to it. Yeah, that's hard. Gets all crusty. I'd usually put it in the sink and then lay the dishcloth over the burnt part with whatever soap I'm using at the time and then have to scrub it. But I don't bake enough anymore for that to be. And if
Mama
I'm
June
being
holds
honest,
up.
our June
Oh.
oven does everything.
Hi, Mark.
Aw, what's wrong with
poor
him?
Rudy.
Or are you talking about Michael?
No, he's talking about Rudy. He
Talking
said
about
try to
Rudy?
get Rudy to come to the TV.
Oh,
Doesn't
do you
think
want
you
us to
go back.
call him? Cause
Hey,
apparently-
Rudy. Here,
Rudy,
boy.
that's a good boy. Want to watch a video?
You doing okay, buddy?
Just a good boy, Rudy. Oh yeah, I see that now. I skipped the. Well, he's disappointed. He came to the video last time and then we dropped out.
He
didn't get
doesn't
to
want
see
to be
anything.
disappointed again
Yeah.
today.
I think he's had enough of our stuff. Did you see the Fifi, Rudy?
Hey.
See the Fifi. Say hi, Fifi's. Say Fifi's. You wanna dance? Dance, monkey, dance.
So I'm
I'm
not
a
sure.
dancer.
Hi, bud. How you doing, Rudy?
There's a good boy.
So, Mark, you figured out how to get the stream on the TV and then still chat with us from something else?
Our biggest fan is a dog. That's awesome.
Hey, it works for me. We're bigger fans of most dogs compared to most people.
True. True.
Or cats.
And cats now.
Yep.
Animals in general, they tend to. What you see is what you get.
Yep.
All that talk of cherry pie now, I'm thinking about bacon wrap dates.
Ooh. Do we have any of those left?
We do, and I'm just
Oh.
about to go get some.
Yeah, go. I could take one or two.
Or 8.
Well, let's not get too greedy.
You want me to warm them up in the microwave?
Sure. Oh, the generator is running. Dankeschön.
Bitte. I didn't use my mic because it's a pain, so guys.
Sorry, Rudy. Fifi left. You're just stuck with. Oh, now you're stuck with nobody because the stream died. Oh, building back up on the stream bandwidth. Okay, hi, Rudy. If you're still watching. If not, we understand. So for those of you that don't know, Lehnanne takes dates and wraps them in bacon and bakes them in the oven. If you need more specifics, then you'll have to ask her, or maybe she'll post on the blog the specifics of it. But
They just did dates with
it is
bacon
delicious,
wrap.
like meat candy.
So it's just pitted dates. And then this time I used partially cooked.
Louder.
I have to talk louder?
Yeah, you're not talking very. You got quieter.
Oh. So it's dates with wrapped in bacon. So let me take mine. So Michael can have his, and Emma's coming, so
Do I have a glove
no.
or a fork?
No. You want some yams?
So she, yeah, I want some.
Come on. I'm standing up now. Come on, Billy, go.
A fork will work.
No,
Or whatever.
well,
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
a fork will just fling them all over the place.
Okay. Danke.
Good enough. I'm wearing my baggy pants. I hope they don't fall down when I'm walking back there.
I don't like to get my hands dirty, especially when I'm driving.
Okay. Come on. very large pitted dates. I get them at Sprouts or Natural Grocers. Nuts.com is a good supply too. And then I just take bacon, and depending on the size of the dates, I slice it into 4 pieces or 2, wrap them up, throw them in the oven at about 300 for 20 minutes, and you have meat candy. Another good thing is a thick, like a maple smoked bacon. Those are really good. You have to put those on a little bit longer because the fat doesn't crisp up as fast. This time I only had the restaurant style par cooked bacon, where you just warm it through and crisp it. So I only put it in the June oven and cooked it under the setting for toast. Actually, no, it was bacon this time. So yeah, bacon.
Glad you got it figured out, Mark.
He reached the vast technical knowledge at the
Yep.
end of it.
Figured out.
Mark is the one that turned us on to Letterkenny. No, those are Daddy's.
Okay.
Bitte. I cook a lot of stuff well, but 2 things I do to perfection are the brisket and the bacon wrap dates. And I can't really claim the bacon wrap dates, that's not.
Come on.
Where
Hey.
were we that it was the first time we had those? Was it La Cave
Yeah,
in Vegas?
La Cave.
Yeah. We had a date night. We went to see
La Rev.
Thank you,
The
La Rev,
Dream.
The Dream, which is it was created by a gentleman that worked intensely with Cirque du Soleil programs, and it's an amazing show. If you get an opportunity to see it, it's fantastic. It is
Come here.
completely
Up.
above and below water. It's an encircled stage. It's completely submersive. You get lost in it. But went to a little restaurant inside the Wynn called La Cave, and we had the appetizer of bacon wrap dates.
Well, it was what the hell's it called?
Like
It's not tapestry.
yeah, it was tapas.
Tapas.
Yeah, so
thank
you get a little bit of everything, little appetizers, and one of them was bacon wrap dates, and thought they were amazing, but the costs at the restaurant, they were like $5 a piece. So seems to be a humongous lag in the chat today. We've been having some weird things happen.
It should be generally like 15 to 30 seconds tops.
Let me see what happens. Just send a test message. Okay, so there's my message. 3 seconds.
Oh. Yeah, so that wasn't very long at all.
Yeah.
Mark, maybe you need to refresh the video or hit the button that says live. You might be a little bit behind on the video.
The audio is really lagged.
Mark, maybe you need to refresh No, it's not bad.
Okay.
Another 15 seconds.
Okay.
It's all on you, Mark.
Yeah. Maybe you haven't reached the end of your vast technical abilities.
Welcome to Idaho.
You're not a hoe.
Welcome to Idaho.
she's a
Oh.
slacker.
Speed limit 70 for me, and 80 for everybody else. Anything with a gross combined vehicle weight of 26,000 pounds or more.
This is the first time I've ever been into Idaho.
Yeah, me too. Looks a lot like Utah.
Yeah, it does.
So far.
So far. Although fewer population, so.
Transportation of invasive species prohibited. Luckily, it's just us humans that are invasive on this rig.
Not us personally, we try not to be.
Okay, well, true.
We make an effort.
So now we're further north than we've ever been in the U.S.
Not until we get to Pocatello, Idaho.
Oh, Idaho. I thought,
No, it's a city in Idaho.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
well, and we were in Niagara Falls area of New York. Is that further north?
But we weren't in the coach then. We drove up there and stayed at a hotel.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we did stay at a hotel then.
Yep, we got caveats.
Our
The
caveats
farthest
have
north you've
caveats.
ever been is Tromso.
Yeah, that was above the Arctic Circle. That's pretty far north.
Yeah, that's far north. The farthest north I've ever been is Hamburg, Germany.
Looks like we got a trooper coming up.
A chirper?
Trooper.
Oh.
State trooper. Maybe not. He had a pusher on the front.
Yeah, California plates though.
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
Oh, okay, maybe not. Wasn't a trooper.
probably a auctioned off trooper car.
Maybe.
That or I've seen a lot of game crossing signs. Maybe it's a feature for Idahoans.
Maybe.
Tequila.
You're way too early.
I was hoping to cut it off.
Ouch.
Kids watching.
Go all Lorena Bobbitt on it?
Kids watching.
Maybe.
Hey, if I'm making an effort, you gotta make an effort. All watercraft. Oh, it's because of the little
Yeah.
clam things that attach to the bottoms of the boats that come in and kill everything off.
Lucky for us, we have no watercraft.
Nope. Although I've heard that Tesla can float.
Can ford water.
Mm. Not personally tried it, nor would I. Not
Have
on
no
purpose
desire to
anyway.
personally try it.
Yeah. I know in February in Carlsbad, New Mexico, it's quite rainy, stormy. And when we had gone out there when my mother was sick, we were going to the hospital and a flash flood hit. And of course in the desert there's no drainage system like, you have back east. There's no sewage where the water runs off the road. So we were in an 80, what was the Cavalier?
90,
Yeah, we were in a little Cavalier.
91 or 92? No, 93.
Yeah,
We were
and-
in yours. It was a 93 Cavalier.
We were we got caught in the water, not intentionally. We wouldn't, go through it intentionally. We got caught and it came up to the door sill jam. What is
Well,
that
we were
called?
splashing through it at high speed.
Yeah, we were trying to
Get to the hospital.
get to the hospital.
I think maybe somebody needs a rest break.
Possibly.
I think maybe that's why she's been bugging a bunch.
Possibly. It's about time for the second poop of the day.
Yeah.
My footstool recline is getting kind of chunky now. It's not smooth. It's like a jolt kind of catch-all. You want some actual lunch, or the date's okay for you?
No, I mean, they held me over.
Okay.
Had I thought about it ahead of time.
In
Wonder if they have
600
a
feet,
vending
flight
machine.
left. Flight left.
She is so bossy.
Man, this road is
Oh yeah.
seen better
In a
days.
quarter mile, merge onto I-15 north.
All right. When we get stopped, I'm gonna have to take some pain meds.
Okay.
Ugh. I wouldn't trade traveling for anything, but with fibromyalgia,
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-15 north.
it makes it painful sometimes. But all in all, it's worth the view.
Man, these are really long truck spots. Normally we're hanging over the front and the rear.
All right, guys,
This
I'm
one
gonna
we got-
meet you.
So we got extra room everywhere.
Will you?
Sure.
I'm going to get some change and go get some caffeine from the vending machine.
Head north toward I-15 north.
Mm. All right, I think I'm gonna mute as well. Oh, actually, yeah, I'll mute as well. You guys don't need to hear me out there walking Fiona, but I'll try to walk out where you can see us.
Yeah, I think I said cut him off, and then Michael made the bobbit convo. I snuck over to the vending machine at the rest area to try to get some caffeine. And one, they didn't have Coke Zero, and two, it was $3 a can for a 12-ounce can. And sadly for you guys, I won't be caffeinated. So many wires. What are you doing? Excuse my baggy pants. Look out, babies. Good boy, Louie. No, this isn't for you. Not for you. You're a noisy kitty. Sorry, I'm just piddle farting around here on the road. What's she doing? Good boy, Louie. Oh. I think I told you guys on Saturday I'm addicted to Dum Dum lollipops. Suckers. Dum Dum pops. One of the side effects of one of my medications is dry mouth. So I keep a lot of little things on hand. What are you doing, Fee? I tried the like sugar-free Werthers or the xylitol sweetened candies. I try not to keep xylitol in the house because if the dog or the cat got into it, it's poisonous to them. Are you coming up here? Okay. And the Werthers, I just got upset stomach. Oh, you're pawing the microphone. You wanna say hi? You wanna say hi? I'm getting the curled up lip. Get that elfish lip. Oh my goodness. Watch the microphone. Watch the microphone. You go, baby girl. Yeah. Oh, you got stinky breath. Why is your breath so stinky? Can I get the belly? Oh yeah. Oh, it's okay. Let's go this way. Give me that belly. No, I want that belly. I want that belly. Get that belly. Give me that belly. Usually if I lay her down on her back, she just goes all full on hussy mode. I think being in the coach, she's not a fan. But she does love a belly rub, don't ya? Gotta get those nails trimmed. You need a pedicure. She weighs 6 pounds, but when you try to trim her nails, she's not having any of it. So usually Michael has to distract her with a toy or a treat, and while she's paying attention to that, I snip a few nails, and she's not nearly as bad. We had a corgi, Dexter, and he was a rescue, and he had a lot of quirks that came with being abused that, you know, we worked through and worked around, but touching his nails was not one we were ever to overcome. We'd have to have him sedated heavily to get his nails trimmed. So we ended up coinciding the dental cleaning with having a nails trimmed. And so when the vet, Dr. Love, loved her, she's amazing, would put him under to do dentals, she would trim back as far as possible without causing him any pain, so it took longer for the nails to grow out. And so still every 6 months he had to go get a little clean, a little brush up. He had a lot of problems with his front teeth. He lived outside for his first 4 years, I think, and he was so covered in fleas when we rescued him. But his teeth between his canines were just worn down to nothing, because the vet told us, we thought he was old, but the vet said it was where he just rubbed and pinched to get the bugs in biting. So he had a lot of dental needs, but wouldn't have traded any of that time for anything. All of our babies, they're good babies. I don't think it has anything to do with us, but we've always had good babies. What? Belly. I'm not letting
Hi, everybody.
Did you wash your hands?
I did, of course.
20 seconds?
More than that. See how wet I am?
I'm not gonna mess with that.
Oh.
Okay. Where did it go? Talking about Dexter's nail aversion to having nail stuff done. Are you coming down? Well, come on. We're getting ready to move. No? Okay.
I figured out why the mic cords are so long on these.
So you can go to the bathroom?
Yeah, so when your pants hit the floor, it doesn't drag the mic with it. Just so everybody out there knows.
Well, come on. You can do it. You coming? Here, I'll move her over. Okay, come on.
In a quarter
There
mile,
you go.
merge onto I-15 North.
Okay, everybody lay down. He does not make eye contact with Emma at all. Red Jag, family names. Okay, so you have, my married name is Kid.
Continue on I-15
Gibbs
North for 106 miles.
He's my dad, but he was my stepdad. So, we may have some family ties. My dad was born in Knoxville, Tennessee, and raised in Southwest Virginia. Lived in Floyd County his whole life, aside from the 3 months when he was born. And there's a lot of Gibbs in that area. HG is my initials. Okay, cool. We had, there were, I think in his family, there were Gibbs, Questenberry, Whitlow. There's a lot of Whitlow family. And again, DNA doesn't make you family, but yeah, he was not my bio dad. He was my chosen dad. And that means everything. Oh.
And my last name, Kidd, is only a few generations old from my lineage. Back about 3 or 4 generations, my great whatever grandfather was actually born into the Dehart family, and then through whatever purpose or reason was adopted by a family with the last name Kidd, who adopted him and gave him their name. So that's as far back as Kidd actually runs in my lineage.
Yeah, I have, and it wasn't until like reddish blonde hair, blue eyes, and pale as can be. Red Jag, absolutely. That is all that counts. That's why we're family, so it's friends and family, and then there's relatives. You know, like relatives are the ones that you're actually related to.
But may not
may not be close to you.
Yeah.
Or, you know, if you're family, you're family. That's just how it should be. I never really. I guess there's a mindset to be as precise as possible, and I've met several people that are just, that's, you know, he's not my dad, or she's not my aunt, or, you know, whatever. When you marry or something, it's your mother-in-law, your sister-in-law, stepsister, whatever. I've always just been like, this is my aunt, this is my cousin, this is.
Evidently, Malad is where Idaho begins, according to the billboard back there.
Malad?
Yep, that's the name of this town.
Oh, well, it's probably the first town.
Yep. 13 miles in.
This is where they grow taters.
Evidently. Orida. Or Oneida.
Orida. It's Oregon, Idaho. Orida. Tater tots.
In my head, I hear, what's his name? Oride.
McConaughey.
Yeah, Matt McConaughey.
I wish I could get you to watch the first season of True Detective, other than just a couple of minutes of an episode. He and Woody Harrelson.
Oh, right.
That dark detective drama. I mean, he's just
I'm
bang
game
on
to
with
watch
that.
it.
Huh?
I don't think I ever said I didn't like it. I think you just...
No, we started watching it. You said you didn't care about it, so I finished it.
I left to be a show that you could watch without me.
Huh?
I left to be a show you could watch without me.
Okay. It was really a show, though.
Okay.
We have extremely different tastes in a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
But if we all like the same thing, it'd be boring anyway.
Oh, man.
Road.
Okay. Hello, are we back? Looks like we are back on the stream. Although we're not back up there, which is odd.
Tara Trujillo.
Yeah, it looks like we're...
they're spamming us. It's like 4 in a row of poop emojis.
Hey Tara, thanks. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
How are you doing?
No worries. It just kind of all loaded up at once, and I thought it was like a bot or something. Welcome to the stream.
I don't know if the stream is formatted right now. There was some weird glitch with the system.
No, it's
Well, no, the actual. Does it look okay on
yeah,
yours?
it's fine on here. That's what I'm looking at. I'm logged in as me, not Turtle Birdie.
Okay.
I'm on LTE, so I can see hopefully what other people are seeing. Sorry, I had cat hair in my face. Augusto says we're good.
Yep. I don't know, just a weird Windows issue. The screen went blank and took a few seconds to come back, and then the OBS said there was a streaming error, so I had to restart streaming again. So
we're about 120 minutes, or sorry, an hour and 20 minutes.
An hour and 20 minutes, yeah, from our stop tonight. 97 miles, it says.
This is beautiful. Rolling and a lot of cattle up there.
If there were more trees, it would be similar to Kentucky.
The mountains are a little bigger, but yeah.
Yeah, true enough.
I find a lot of places look like a lot of places. The more we
Yeah.
travel, we come across a couple places like, oh, this looks like Virginia or Ohio,
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
So Tara, where are you at? Where are you watching us from?
Where you be?
And are you an RVer? It's almost like a Windows wallpaper,
Except for the power lines, the
aside from the power lines.
rusty power lines.
Yeah.
It's a shame you guys can't see out the side windows because it's stunning. Other than a couple of watering, whatever you call those, the agriculture sprinkler system for the big fields, it looks like something out of Open Range, the movie with Robert Duvall and Kevin Costner. Just like rolling greenery. Amazing. I think that was filmed in Alberta, Canada. I'd like to go up there one day.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, I think Dances with Wolves was filmed up there as well. We went to see Open Range. Was it? Yeah, it was Open Range in the theater when it came
Yeah.
out. And we got all the way through.
To the final
it was like
fight
2.5 hour movie. We got all the way to the last 10 minutes. Big fight scene, gunfight broke out. Yeah, we could hear it.
Yeah, the bulb blew on the projector, but it kept running, so the audio was still going. So we could hear everything that was going on, but we couldn't see it. Man, we were so ticked. And they didn't stop it for like a good 5 or 6 minutes. Evidently, they weren't monitoring the projection at all. Thankfully, they gave us all our money back, but then, like, what are we going to sit through another 2.5 hours or 2 hours
Just
of the
to
movie
see what
just to see
happened.
the last
We heard what happened.
few
I mean,
minutes?
there was no
Yeah.
There's no question about what happened.
So we didn't get to see the ending until it came out on video.
Effie just sent me a picture of her desktop where she's got her work laptop going and she's got her phone or tablet sitting right next to it with our stream. So
Oh, cool.
Thanks for coming along. I sure do miss you. We need to, as soon as things calm down, get some hugs in.
Ah, there we go. I just had to resize the window and then it went back correctly on this. I applied the Windows May 2020 update last night to this and my
I thought you were going to say
DVRs.
that's why I had the Windows desktop view.
Oh, no.
I applied the update so you all could see this.
So you get to see the new background. No, unfortunately it broke NIC teaming on my security system. Intel is aware of it and they're working on an updated driver to fix it, but it's an interesting lake down there.
It's called Devil's something Reservoir. Devil's Creek Reservoir.
Okay.
There's one guy out there on a boat fishing.
It looks a little windy.
Yeah.
The grass down there was really whipping around. Evidently it's an RV park too. So it must be, I'm guessing it's a private lake.
Boat's trying to stare me out of my lollipop. Emma, she likes to think she wants something that we're eating, but I usually let her smell it, and she figures out that, it's not cheese,
doesn't smell
it's
like
not
fish,
meat.
yeah.
Yeah. Now, she has stolen cheese out of my hand. Like, I'm sitting there watching something, having a mozzarella cheese G-stick or something, and she'll just grab it and run. You gotta be alert when she's around. Looks this side over here. It reminds me of Southwest Virginia when you're going through Pastoral Retreat in Wytheville, where the interstates cross over.
Yeah, but there's not enough trees. Everything back east, there's
Yeah, but
oak
here
and-
it's when you're heading from Floyd County into Wytheville. You remember, like, there's that big mansion on the hill, and then there's the Petro and the gas stations, and then all the horse farms.
Oh yeah.
That's
yeah.
what this reminds me of.
Okay. Some horses out in the pasture.
Yeah. Outstanding in their field.
Yes. I'd tell you a COVID joke, but you'd have to wait 2 weeks to see if you got it.
Har har.
That was some more RV Navigator humor from today's podcast.
There was a gorgeous dapple gray back there in that field.
They had another couple that were similar vein, somewhat entertaining. I can't remember any of the rest of them now. Man, that windmill is just whipping. How do you say what way?
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah, it's spinning so quickly that you can barely see the blades. You may not even be able to see it on the stream. Beautiful valley spread out down below.
Mm-hmm. Sorry if you guys can hear me crunching.
Bannock County, it seems. I'm not sure if that's the way they pronounce it, but I had too many dates. A little bit of an upset stomach now.
Sorry about that. You want a ginger chew?
No. That's more sweet. I need less sweet.
Yeah, but ginger helps. Where would
Oh, pics to share.
Pics
Where
to
we would like
share.
them.
social@turtleherding.com, is that active?
Yeah, it should be. Social at turtleherding, turtleherding.com. You want to put it in chat?
Sure.
That should work. Matter of fact, I'm like 90% sure it works. If for some reason it doesn't, ping us on, here, or you can send us a comment on one of our blog posts and just let us know, and we'll send you our address. But I think social at turtleherding.com works.
I hope it's the kids like looking at the map and watching us.
We'll
and-
see.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Oh, you gotta,
What?
actually I can do it from here.
Yeah, it's me, so I can't say show or hide.
I know, I just did.
And I'm not a moderator yet. I don't know why. At least YouTube hasn't deleted us recently. That's always a bonus.
Yeah, that was surprising when
Out
that
of
happened.
nowhere, and we couldn't figure out what happened. But all of our videos and everything. Just
We had
went
we had
poof.
several videos. So the playlist of the coach build those were actually being posted every day as the coach was being built back in 2015.
And we had posted travel videos.
And we'd
from
posted
back
travel
when
videos
we
and
had
stuff
the fifth
too.
wheel, so
And then one day I happened to come upon a post in our blog that was a little older, and the video wasn't available, so I started to go look, and sure enough, the entire turtle herding channel was gone. And we didn't get any email notices, and there was no
just
recourse.
disappeared. We're trying to be more active with the blog, but it's just, I don't know, there's
Well,
this,
when we're someplace that we're doing stuff, it's hard to remember.
Well, and you do a lot with the astronomy stuff. I have a hard time believing it's interesting. I guess it's just because it's our normal kind of thing. Who wants to hear me go on? Apparently 14 people currently, but
I mean, it's not like we're Linus Tech Tips or anything, but
yeah.
we're not outside our bubble kind of
No,
entertaining.
we don't have that kind of pull. We're not that kind of clout right there.
Yeah.
See, all the people that relate to us are also hermits. So having a gathering together alone, everybody stay home.
Introverts unite.
At home by themselves. I'm more of an introvert than Michael is.
Yeah, I can go either way. I can.
He can stay home and not talk to anybody for a couple of days, or
Or I can go out and be completely social.
I have this thing where if I'm social for too much or too long, I've just got to recharge. It's beyond introversion at that point. It's highly sensitive. I sort of absorb other people's vibe, emotion. The only place that I've ever been where there's been more than 1,000 people that I've not felt panicked and had to leave was at a hockey game. And that one hurt. Oh, I couldn't tell you why either.
Well, also the Ed Sheeran, James Blunt concert.
I was still a little concerned about that.
Okay.
That's still kind of. I was
You were still a
making-
little panicked?
Yeah, and the one thing with me is I always make sure where my exits are. I'm always very aware, and I know I talked about this Saturday where I try not to have my back to an entrance or an exit kind of vibe, and it could be sad. It could be a smart thing to do. But it just is what it is. I figure I'm pushing 50. I just embrace the suck.
You are who you are.
Yeah. I even went so far. When I was in college, I had an apartment of my own. I was broken into once, and they stole some furniture. Nothing else. I didn't have anything else. I mean, college student. They might have gotten a bag of ramen or something. But after that, I started putting a string in an unobvious place, but I knew where it was. So if a door got jammed open again and closed, I would know if something happened, like if somebody broke in again. Which, thinking back now on it, it was a sad existence to have to worry about such things. But you got to do what you got to do. And I wasn't in a violent area either. Well.
Oh, hey Sky, hi to everybody at the stand-up.
Oh, everybody's watching? Oh yeah. Woohoo!
Rolling hills of Idaho here.
Yeah. This is a change. Usually I get to see everybody else's face on your big ass monitor.
Yep. I don't know that everyone's watching. He just says everyone says hi from the stand-up. So maybe they're
okay.
having the meeting and then they said to say hi.
Okay. Yeah, we're almost.
Oh, just Sky. Oh
just
well.
Sky. Okay.
I bet the SEF team is actually pretty busy right now.
It makes me feel better. We're only about an hour away from our stop for today. I don't think Michael's gonna feel like going any farther.
Not likely.
So 50, I hide it well. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm actually full math, 47. I feel like I'm 80 some days.
Yeah.
Michael's younger than me though.
Not by much.
Got to get him young, raise him right.
Train them right.
I went horribly wrong somewhere. He doesn't cook for me often or at all. He will not rub my feet, which is...
No, I have an aversion to feet.
He has aversion to
Sorry.
a lot of stuff. I mean, you guys saw him wear a glove to eat a piece of bacon.
Well, I'm driving. I don't want to get gunk on the steering wheel.
Whenever he eats something like that, if he doesn't have a fork, he has a glove.
That is true.
See? He
The
has
only
this
time I
thing
don't
about
mind-
grease and oil and stuff.
Yeah, the only time I don't mind having greasy hands is if I'm like working on an engine or something where that's just what you're doing.
Even then, you have mechanics gloves on, though. I mean, for most of it.
Sometimes. It depends.
I mean, it's...
Some things require more dexterity than you can get with mechanics gloves, so in
Hi,
those
Peter.
instances.
Welcome back.
Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter. Sorry.
Well, men take so long to mature, Red. I mean, that's just the way it is.
We got pictures of the girls and the turtle
Woohoo!
watching the
Yay!
trip. Sweet.
That's awesome. We love that. That's what we kind of hoped. We have some family that has smaller kids or had smaller kids when we started. And that was kind of the thing where before we did all the streaming, they would follow along. And we have Zazzle. I don't know if you're familiar. Zazzle, you can print up and have postcards and stuff made. So we actually had postcards made that have the United States and they're blank. And when I mail the postcards to the kids, I color in wherever we are. So they get to look up stuff. But unfortunately now I think they're all in middle school. When we started, they were younger.
Yeah, it's less appeal now.
Yeah, they don't care anymore.
My little brother's kids would probably enjoy it.
Oh, on my Instagram. Okay, cool.
Oh, nice.
Peter hates having anything sticky on his hands.
Yep.
I get that. Sticky drives me
Sticky or
crazy.
oily. I can't stand lotion. Matter of fact,
He doesn't even like the sound of it when I'm putting lotion
no,
on.
the backs of my hands get really dry when we're out in the desert. And instead of me applying lotion like a normal person with your hands, I actually had the idea for her to buy applicator bottles that have the roller ball. And so we put lotion in that, and then I can roll it on the backs of my hands, and that works for me. But I can't have it on my contact surfaces, like where I grab stuff. And part of it is I'm OCD. I have a lot of attention to detail, and so I hate when something is dirty. So like if I had it on my hand and I had to use the keyboard or a mouse, then the mouse or keyboard would be dirty, and my mind goes through all the things that would become contaminated basically by lotion, including like the mouse pad, and mouse pads are tough to clean, and it just goes over and over. So yes, no greasy or sticky things on my hands.
So we've got them in front of, let me see if I can, I can't really zoom in and pinch so you can glance over, but they're sitting in front of the TV watching us.
Nice. Hi guys.
Hi. I keep looking up at the TV because that's where the chat is, but the camera's down here, so that's awesome.
Oh, barbecue? Yeah, I do knife and fork for barbecue. Even ribs. People think I'm a weirdo. Peel an orange? No, don't do that. I'm right there with you, Peter.
Yeah, if anybody wants to follow me on Instagram, we don't have a turtle herding Instagram, so it's at Lehnanne. Would you cry if you had something on your hands?
No, I don't think. No, I didn't go that far.
Ooh, I love this billboard. This billboard coming up. It's got me.
Darwin and
Please,
dinosaurs.
please don't
Nice.
be a bait and switch.
Idaho Falls Museum of Idaho. Nice.
Yeah.
It's a shame we're not staying longer. We could go check that
Right?
out.
Well, we don't know what we're doing for July, so we might
Right?
come back down.
Animation Land. That sounds cool too.
Yeah. We never did get to go to that place, the Meow, the Neon Meow thing in
Oh.
Santa Fe,
yeah.
that art
North on
exhibit.
I-15 north.
Say what?
Keep. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know why she was talking there.
She's confused. Michael
So-
would tear things apart when he was little.
Yeah,
He would break things to see how they work.
I was very inquisitive about the inner operation of things. One of the earliest things I can remember taking apart, besides like, the simple digital wristwatches, I used to take those apart all the time. Mostly because the ones that people bought for me, my parents bought for me, were not waterproof, but I'd invariably get water in them doing whatever. So I would take them apart, pop the battery out, and let them dry out, and then put them back together and have a working watch again. Usually with no spare parts, but sometimes I had a spare part or two, generally a screw that I couldn't figure out where it went. But the earliest thing I remember taking apart, here for, I think it was our birthdays, my little brother and I, we got wired remote control Dukes of Hazzard cars. And I really was just enthralled with how it could work. And I didn't know about screwdrivers or anything yet. So I picked up the corner post of my twin bed and pushed it up under there and crushed it with the post of my bed. And I figured out how it worked. And then shortly thereafter, I was taught about screwdrivers and how those work. So I could take things apart so that they could be put back together, even if I couldn't put them together at that point.
Michael invented the world's longest straw.
I don't know if it would hold any records, but
It was taller than he was. He didn't have to bend down to get a sip out of the.
yeah, I had a can of Mountain Dew on the floor and
It
then
was
several
orange drink.
straws stacked together, and that's how I.
Pete, we would recommend it, just not with anything longer. Oh, a magpie. Longer than we are.
I mean,
or
it
as
was
long as
fine.
we
You
are.
just have to slow down because of the bumps.
Yeah.
It was a beautiful, beautiful drive.
Yeah, regular sized cars and small class C's didn't seem like a big rolling problem. I think their axles are closer together, that it wasn't a up and down like it was with our, with the car hauler, making it a little bit more. Also, I have fibromyalgia, so the pain shooting, but it is a gorgeous, gorgeous place, so.
Pete, have we been to Moab?
No, not yet.
Not yet. It is someplace we would like to go and explore.
Moab, Grand Escalante, Bryce Canyon. I really want to go to Pando Forest in Utah. They think it's the largest known living organism, and it's a stand of 60,000 aspen trees. And they're not individual. It's like a huge mushroom complex type of thing. They're all intertwined.
Red Jaguar, yeah. We've been on the east, up in the east, northeast area where tolls are fairly
Yeah.
common as well.
Oddly
Yet another
enough,
reason.
the more you pay for a road, the crappier it is, though.
Yeah, that's the thing that kills us.
West Virginia, that's
Oh.
just.
Yeah.
I think the more axles too.
Oh, yeah. Well, and the problem is, I think the people that decide if the road needs repairs are driving a regular four-wheel vehicle, and so they don't get the same jolts and harmonic, rhythmic bouncing and
I
stuff
know
that
in
we
West
do.
Virginia they know, because even when we were just going back and forth to Ohio for family stuff in the car, your little Cavalier,
Yeah.
he didn't have a back seat in his Cavalier. It
Nope.
was speakers.
Yep. I had
So-
two 15-inch kickers.
Yeah, and we would go down the road and you could hear just enough of the bump would make like I don't know, there was like a little tinny noise. It would, like, he had everything battened down the way it needed to be. It was just a very awkward and annoying noise for 4 hours.
Interstate Oasis.
What?
Next rest area, 54 miles.
Dad, did I tell you how much they wanted for a can of soda?
No.
Oh my god. Okay, so they didn't have Coke Zero,
Right.
but they had 12-ounce cans of Pepsi and Coke products. $3 for a can of soda. Yeah, I don't need to be caffeinated that bad.
No. Ooh, caffeinated. Could I have a coffee?
Can you not wait?
I guess. But I'm kind of, if you don't mind.
I really didn't want to get back up, but
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna be clanging around, so I'm gonna mute you guys.
Yeah, no kidding. California has some terrible roads. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't recall. I think the roads going from the interstate back through the sticks, coming from the south going north, and then having to split over towards, there's a Thousand Trails Park in Morgan Hill.
There's a speed trap ahead.
And evidently there's a speed trap ahead. I remember those roads being like narrow, but I don't remember them being bad. We probably just haven't hit the right part of California to find those. The really bad roads we've come across, Arkansas, Louisiana, Western Tennessee is really, really bad. And then West Virginia, the West Virginia Turnpike, which is a toll road, is quite bad. You don't need over that bad. Okay, I guess you can come over. Okay, good. You got plenty of clearance now. Thank you. I appreciate that. 1.2 seconds, man. That was actually a good one. Yeah. If we had kids with us, they'd go running the errands. Yeah. Yep. Too bad we can't get our dogs and cats trained to do this stuff for us. Dankeschön. Okay, honey. Yep. Danke. Colorado Springs area, Felicia, yeah, there were some bad roads there too, that's for sure. Yep, he came over a little too quick. Oh yeah, that's right, down in Manitou Springs? Yeah, Manitou Springs roads were terrible, and they were in construction. I mean, it was, so I guess they knew and they were trying to fix it, but it was tough to. That's true. All the Morgan Hill, Oh, 1,000 Trails, Highway 101, and Horrible in Spots. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we stayed there on the fifth wheel.
Yeah, we stayed at the 1,000 Trails in our 40-foot fifth wheel.
2010.
Yep, 2010. We came all the way across the country in our fifth wheel and Ram 3500. I took the month of April off of 2010.
And we hit Vegas. Oh, sorry, I'm muted. And 2010, we went across country and we hit St. Louis, Las Vegas, California.
Yeah, Morgan Hill, and then we went up to Petaluma. Oh, fun time on the 101 driving through Oakland, Peter. We were in our Ram 3500 on our way to have dinner with a friend, and someone chucked a rock off an overpass, and it came through our skylight or our sunroof in our Ram 3500. Luckily, I had the interior shade closed, and it just sounded like an explosion overhead when the glass went nuts. Just really glad they didn't drop it a fraction of a second sooner and come through our windshield. And then the cops said if we didn't see who did it, then they can't really do anything for us. I'm like, don't you guys have like cameras and stuff? You know, you can look at cameras. No, if you don't know who it was or you didn't see who did it, like, no, I wasn't watching a bridge for someone throwing a rock at me. I was paying attention to the road.
Jag says by the time they got to the Our Village rally, we thought we tore his Anthem front end off.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Where was that one, Red Jag? Oh, probably up above. Indiana.
The road
Yeah,
in
that's
Indiana.
true.
Yeah. We did,
A couple of Heartland rallies
yeah, we
up
did
there.
a couple of Heartland rallies up there. And I don't know if Twyla's still watching. Twyla and I went to Wolf Park in Battlegrounds and met up with my uncle, his wife, and we took friends of the family. Did you go with us that trip or no? You
I
were
went with
busy.
one trip, but I don't
Yeah.
remember.
You went with Pat and John, I think.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was there with
So
Pat.
Michael was working the rally with our friends Jim Belletti and doing a lot of tech stuff. So Twyla and I took off and we went to see wolves and bison and hang out with Monty Sloan, who is an amazing photographer there. And then we drove through Kokomo, where Ryan White is buried, and then we went on to James Dean's grave. And I have a rubbing of James Dean's grave. So if you can't meet him, you got to do what you can. So we had the truck then too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we had the fifth wheel.
Yeah, true, Heartland. Yeah,
Yep.
that should have been my first clue.
Twyla says still here and remember
Yeah.
it well.
Yeah, that was good. My our Uncle Ron, he had remarried. It's another one of those situations where they're your family, and he and my aunt had gotten a divorce probably shortly after they got married, knowing my aunt. So we reconnected and hung out. And our friends Tommy and Shirley, they came and visited. It's, if you get a chance and you have any interest in nature and animal studies, Wolf Park is an amazing educational experience. They're very they're very intense on the care of their animals. Research and welfare. It's not a zoo, petting zoo kind of thing. You can't bring your pets. There's a lot of regulations, and it keeps them safe, everybody, and for good reason.
Same with it's not conservative.
It's called
center.
Animal Park North Carolina now by the
Okay.
Conservative Center. They've rescued countless big cats.
Oh my gosh.
And if you want a thrill, holy crap. So they have, at the time it had to be 40 big cats
Yeah.
when we went. And we have friends, Jack there, lifetime adopters. But so we're standing just mere feet away from a pride of lions. And Kim, the director, I believe at the time, was starting to what they call oof. So they do like this muffled howl, kind of thing, and then they all get going. So you have these 40 big cats all throwing their hat in the ring. New Guinea singing dogs, wolves, howling wolves, singing dogs. They had lemurs and binturongs. Everybody was making their noises, but just the bass and the rumble in your chest, it was very Jurassic Park.
Yeah, very guttural.
And you can find videos of it online. Conservator Center in Mebane, North Carolina. It just absolutely.
Did you see what the memory Twyla has?
Oh yeah. Hey, that guy had his little dog off leash, and I'd have rather dented the tailgate than run over that little puppy.
I know. There's a stop button though in the truck. No, I'm just turning off the chat window. We should be back live.
If we're live, somebody type something, please. Ooh, cowboys! Everybody look, cowboys! Oh, I want to go horseback riding. You don't know how much you miss something until you don't do it anymore or can't do it anymore.
So they don't have this view of us anymore? They have this view of us.
On mine, they have the view of us, but they don't have the view of the road.
Yep, it should be coming back.
But now it's just spinning, so I don't really know.
Yep, we're live
Kim says
now.
live.
We got green.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Sorry about that.
We're in a valley and it's kind of windy and.
Well, and for the lockup, oh yeah, bandwidth is an issue.
Go Raiders. For Vegas?
We're not foosball fans.
Yeah, we're not the foosball.
We likes the hockeys.
Yeah, the hockeys. The hockeys is the good stuff.
We do like the Vegas Golden Knights. Mostly because
That's not
of Fleury.
true. Yeah, Fleury and
Goddard.
No, not Goddard. Holy crap. Engelin.
Anglin, yeah, that's
Derek
right.
Anglin.
Derek Anglin.
Yeah, Engo was on the Pittsburgh Penguins when I found out about him, and just I like the enforcers. The snipers are good. The fast and hard north to south players, but I like it when they get gritty. Michael, not so much. He just wants the action to just go.
I just want to play the game. Like,
that is part of the game. Rubbin's racing.
nah.
I like it when they have the mic on, and yeah, the chirping is.
You okay?
No. Sorry guys, you'll hear me wince and groan.
I think you guys have a different view of us now, right? It's a top-down view.
That one?
Yeah, this one. The camera that I use for the front view, it's an action cam, and whenever you reboot or recycle, when it links back up over USB, it defaults to storage mode, and you have to hit buttons on it to put it into webcam mode. And I'm a little busy, and she's in pain, so we're not triggering that right now. So you get this view.
Yay, different view. You can see Michael's eyebrows.
My eyebrows.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, your sunglasses.
Okay.
Tiny little view. It looks like eyebrows. I have eyebrows now.
Yes, you do.
I do. My eyebrows were always a very light color and very fine. And my cousin Andy turned me onto this stuff called Revita Lash Brow Pomade or something. And so they're nice and full and maybe a little darker than I would like, but you know. It saves me money in the long run for having to paint them on every time. I don't wear a lot of makeup, but mascara and making sure I have eyebrows.
Okay. You don't want over.
What I really need is a fairy drag mother to teach me how to apply makeup. Bob the Drag Queen, if you're listening, I need a mama. I need a ferry drag mom. Adopt me. That was, if you guys were here earlier when we were talking about the party scene at Las Vegas Motor Coach where we won the Halloween. They have homecoming parties in October for, you know, the snowbirds coming back in. And one of those, they had, I want to say it was like Frank Marino's drag divas. So we had a Liza Minnelli, a Tina Turner, Whitney Houston, and Derek Barry.
Yeah, it's Britney Spears.
So there were quite a few RuPaul Drag Race winners and contestants running around the stage, which tickled me because my cousin's daughter, this was several years ago, she was much younger, and she just was super excited that there was a Britney Spears impersonator, and her dad said, "You know that's a boy, right?" And she was just in disbelief and shocked. It just shook her world. And so we were in the back area playing pool, she and I, and Derek walked out of what they were using as a dressing room, and you know, no shirt,
but contoured makeup.
Contoured, and it just kind of, she just stopped and blinked and said, "You are a boy." So, but we loves the drag queen.
These good people.
And the drag kings. As Mama Roo says, you're born naked, everything else is drag.
Oh.
I was going to say that looks like a university logo, and it is.
Yep, Idaho State.
Idaho State. Oh, I feel like we're climbing. Are we climbing?
A little bit, yeah. We're only doing about 50 miles an hour. Another state trooper. Looks like, maybe. Yeah, definitely.
Got one pulled over on this lane. You'll want to dunk up.
Man, oh man, that door is.
Yeah, right. What
out
do you got
there.
your door open for?
Oh, he's getting searched.
Oh. So Kim, how are the kids liking the stream? Is it fun and they're not too bored? Oh. We're running low on spoons.
I'm sorry, sweetie.
Yeah. This is another reason why we don't do multi-day hard pushes, because it just,
Yeah, it really zaps you.
yeah. 1 6-hour day, it takes me about 4 days to recover. It's been a long time since we've done it this way, so who knows what kind of
Yeah. What your recovery timeline looks like.
Luckily I've figured out a really good protocol that works for me, so my self-care game is top notch. We lived in North Carolina, and was really grateful I found a doctor, Dr. Stephen Paris.
Can you
Sorry.
talk a little louder?
Dr. Stephen Paris. He was a cancer pain specialist, and I was involved in a trial study of lidocaine infusions, and that was the most amazing transformation as far as pain reduction. I would walk in there with just a solid 8 on a scale of 1 to 10 for pain. At least an 8 for me. And would walk out, 6 hours later with 2. And it would last about 6 months. I'd get a good 6 months out of it.
Just sorry to interrupt.
Huh.
this is going to Love's, I think it is, that we set it out to in the beginning. Is that
yeah,
where we're
let me
going now?
verify that the fuel is still the cheapest. No. Oh.
Excuse me, sorry. Didn't mean to sneeze in everyone's ear there. Oh, another person having a bad day.
Kicks 66.
What's
Now,
that?
That's the cheapest fuel right now. So let me verify on Google Maps that it's
Rig
some-
friendly?
yeah. Which if it's on this app it should be. But
Oh crap, right lane closed ahead. Whew. That was, didn't know if that guy was going to be polite and let me in or not. Luckily he was. Thank you, Peter.
it seems small, but yeah, it is a truck stop.
Okay. Well, I'm sure we can get fuel there. I just don't know if we're going to be able to stop there.
Right. I'll look further on up just in case.
So we're only about, well, where is that? How far is that?
That is 36 minutes away.
So we're about 36 minutes away from another round of Fill in the Tiffin, where you guys get to guess what our fuel bill is going to be. And the winner of the guessing game, evidently the new thing is I make up a song with your name in it. I did it on Saturday, and there's a highlight reel from that on our YouTube channel if you are so inclined to see what you're in for.
Do you
It
want
will
to
be a
add
different
that to
song.
the map?
What is it?
Do you want to tell her where to go?
Yeah, what is the
Kicks 66.
KIX
KICKS.
in what? Idaho Falls?
Yeah. West, Yes, Idaho Falls. West Broadway Street.
Kicks 66 in Idaho Falls.
Yes.
Actually, let me cancel this navigation first. Kicks 66 in Idaho Falls.
Showing results for KX 66 in Idaho Falls.
KJ Boozers.
That's it?
Yep.
That doesn't sound like Kicks.
1300 West Broadway Street.
Nope, not that. Nope, not that. Yes. Okay. So 35 minutes. We will let you know when to start guessing, and we'll give you what our fuel gauge says and what the fuel cost per gallon is, so that you can make an educated guess. And whoever's the closest without going over, Price is Right rules, of course. I will make up a song and sing to you. Ooh, look, honey, Scentsy.
I don't.
There's a Scentsy dealer.
Oh,
The candles, I think.
candles.
Or aromatherapy, I don't remember which. Maybe both. Who
It was,
knows?
yeah. I can't do them anymore. They give me a
No.
headache. It looks like there's a super Walmart right there too. If they have parking, I don't know. They didn't in Flagstaff, that's for sure.
No, they did not.
That was not.
They were big.
Flagstaff's not really a big rig friendly
No,
place.
They were
period.
big rig hostile for sure. Maybe an ordinance for the city or something. It's funny though, only the parking lots were you not allowed to be. The side streets, there were just lines of trucks and RVs and stuff. So I don't think they were accomplishing what they were hoping to accomplish. I don't know. It was not easy to find a place to park for the night. It's rare that we come across those situations. Usually it's pretty easy to get in and out.
Yeah, for sure. And usually, unless it's a full-on city ordinance, Walmart loves RVers because usually you get out and you go buy groceries.
Yeah,
or
usually.
something. We
Looks
tend
like
not
we're having
to.
bandwidth issues. And we're back.
Got the time to realize we're having issues. We're back. So.
Yep. Also, there's probably an audio sync discrepancy, audio-video discrepancy. So if I clap my hands, you'll hear it before you see it. Yep, definitely. Because I'm using a camera that's streaming across our network, so it has a few seconds of buffer, similar to the few seconds of buffer on the dash cam.
I think another reason I wanted to go to Montana was
John, yes, you got the right idea, buddy. I was coerced into it yesterday, and
Day
evidently day before yesterday. So yeah, Paul rather enjoyed it. The target of my song on Saturday, and evidently Red Jaguar liked it too. At least he found it humorous. I'm not sure how many other people actually continued to listen.
I'm gonna say at least 2 hit the mute button or the.
I would imagine a few people hit the mute button, yes. A few wise souls. Yes.
When you feel, ooh, you're dirty. You need a bath.
Hi, everybody.
Hola.
I think we're back now. Sorry about that loss of signal. We are only as good as our cellular connection. We have no idea where you guys dropped off.
Yeah, but we did tell you where the treasure was built.
We did say where the
buried, so-
hidden treasure was. Yep, no longer hidden.
So
It
if you
is
missed
public
that-
domain. Hope you got those. That part of the stream. Through traffic, keep left.
So what do you think we're gonna watch tonight?
On TV?
Yep.
I don't know.
Maybe the Dead Still.
Maybe.
We watched Twister last night. I've only seen Twister 3 times, and it's very triggering for me. I lived through the April 1979 outbreak in Oklahoma, Texahoma area, and it was a little frightening. My mom and I were in a storm, what do you call those things? Storm
Shelter.
shelters with our landlord's family and another family that he rented, and the F3 came down the street, ate everything right before the landlord's house and the house that we lived in, and then kind of lifted up and went the other direction and then ate everything else. Oh yes, John, we love Lucifer. Tom Ellis.
Yeah,
love
we
him.
really like Tom Ellis a lot.
Yeah, he is.
We were first exposed to him on Miranda, I believe.
Yes, yeah, on Miranda. Good memory. He was Gary. I loved, I can't remember what episode it was, but Lucifer was playing the piano and he was playing Centerman by Nina Simone. And it was just, other than Nina Simone's rendition, it was just the best. And Tom Ellis, who plays Lucifer, does actually play piano, so it was great. We're actually not caught up either. We have quite a few episodes
Yeah, I
of
think
those
we have
back.
several episodes.
What was the other one that was like that? Moonlight. That didn't last very long, but it had that cutesy Twilight romance vibe before Twilight became a thing. It may not be. We're kind of behind on seasons and episodes on a lot of shows. We have a backlog.
Yeah.
Sometimes by the time we get around to watching the show, it's been long gone.
So John, since you're still around, did my serenade of Eagles Hotel of California make it onto the stream, or did we drop offline before that?
Netflix.
I hate driving in the left lane, but it said through traffic stay left.
Yeah, we've got a couple more exits, so I think it still holds. Oh yeah, we're not caught up to that either, Ocean. We're
We're way behind.
Yeah,
on
I think we're on
Gogglebox.
2018 for Gogglebox.
Yeah, we just recently, like within the last
Couple of weeks.
I was gonna say within the last 3 months is when we found Gogglebox.
Oh yeah, but for the last couple of weeks we've been sidetracked with the Great British Sewing Bee and the Repair Shop.
Yes.
Those have been our. Red Jack said he missed it. He missed the singing. All right, Peter, have a nice night. We're gonna stop here in a little bit, so we'll catch you guys in the morning.
Yep. Sorry, Peter, you won't get to play the fill in the Tiffin game.
Yep.
We got about 22 minutes before we get to the fuel stop, according to ZGPS.
John said you must have been superb.
Right?
He did do a lot of choir and such with school, so he kind of knows what he's doing.
Not that I apply any of that.
Yeah,
but
right. He goes off script quite a bit. Little jingles here and there. He ruins song lyrics for me intentionally.
Yeah.
Like there are some songs that I love, but I cannot listen to without hearing Michael's lyrics.
I tend to adapt songs to fit our furry kids or my whim, whatever is going on. Something will spark a song lyric going through my head, and I'll adapt it to whatever I'm doing.
John says he does karaoke.
Oh, nice. I am not that adventurous. I did it once when I was in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, with the submarine. I did karaoke, and I was not good at it at that moment. I'm not sure why. I don't think I knew the song very well, was part of the problem.
I gotta get my Google Keep out to write these down.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Peter. We'll make notes.
247.
John, yep, definitely. Next time we're in the same place at the same time, we'll do a duet.
I don't think I've ever really done karaoke other than like drunken college day karaoke.
Ooh, man, that water is ripping through there. I'm guessing they've had quite a bit of melt.
I did sing Money Changes Everything by Cyndi Lauper for a 6th grade talent contest. And then I got dared in high school to do Salt and Pepper's I'll Take Your Man.
Yes,
which
John.
I killed it.
Yeah. Yes, John. After I screwed up the karaoke, I went and hid on the submarine so that the lovely people of Fort Lauderdale didn't revolt. Actually, Fort Lauderdale loved Navy people. I don't exactly know why, and it was the older community, so it wasn't like young girls hitting on us or anything, but they were offering to buy drinks left and right for my crewmates.
Oh, I was gonna make sure the fuel prices were the same. Oh, that's what we were earlier today.
My guess is, Peter, you're going to be well over with that approximate.
Yeah, considering the savings that we've been getting with
Yeah,
this program.
we're only down around a half a tank. We have a 150-gallon tank, and what's the fuel price?
That's with loading now.
Okay. It was like $1.90 something earlier when she looked, I think.
No, it was 205.
Oh, 205? Well,
Yeah.
that's been like the actual advertised price of some of them.
These are like 215, 214 with the sale, and then 205 is where we're stopping.
Okay, so 205 a gallon.
I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what it was, John. Oh, don't blow over here. Thank you. And it was probably the older generation that was doing that, expressing their gratitude because they remember, or maybe they had experienced military service or something. I'm not sure. Younger generations tend not to care about military service.
Would you say about a half a tank?
Yeah, we're just, the needle is just edged above half a tank right now. We have 21 miles left to get to our destination, so it won't fluctuate much by then.
John said 155. Pete's still watching. He may win again.
Paul?
Paul, yeah, sorry.
I haven't seen Paul today.
Oh, you haven't?
No?
I know Paul Hall, or Pete Hall, and Peter Mullins were on.
Yep. And it was Paul, starts with a B for his last name?
Roderson something?
No, not quite that extravagant of a name. I want to say Brownsworth, but I know that's not right. That's Anders
And
that
Lars.
I know. Huh?
And Lars, his brother.
Oh, yeah.
His brother, if you like old history and Vikings and things like that, Lars, Lars, Brownsworth. He's got just an amazing knack at bringing history to life. 155 is John
Kim
Ross.
has 144.76. Hey, if you want to put multiple guesses to include your kids' guesses, then we'll honor that as well, and you can let us know what name we should sing should one of your guesses be the closest without going over.
144.6. John, the cool thing with this feature card, what is it that we call it?
Discount fuel program?
Yeah, discount, is that we've gotten quite a bit of a savings just in general, and sometimes
Oh, man.
it's yeah.
On the trip from Las Vegas to Rodeo, it was over 50% savings.
Yesterday we weren't playing because we were traveling without signal. We paid $1.83 a gallon, and we saved $78.93. So we ended up paying $188.18, and the advertised price there was, I think, $278.
Did you get Red Jaguar's guess?
No, I'm adding it now. Didn't you guess 95.25 last time? That's like a lotto number. It's going to hit one time. Eventually it'll get there. No, I think he did 88 or something.
Yeah, I don't think he guessed that on Saturday because I think that would have won compared to Paul's guess.
Yeah.
Paul Rutherford, maybe.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I think it was Rutherford on Saturday.
Oh, phew. Out of a drink.
That would have been bad.
Well, the thingy caught it, so it didn't go crashing into the stairwell.
Ah, okay. Yeah, the TSD thing is really great. And yeah, he guessed 88 on Saturday.
Ah, okay. I always get a kick out of when we're driving somewhere with someone new and we have to stop and charge the Tesla, and we're at Supercharger, and like, for one instance, a friend of ours, she was in chat earlier today, Laura, we were in Rodeo, New Mexico, and she and I had driven up to Safford, Arizona to get supplies, grocery store, Home Depot kind of thing.
Oh,
And
holy cow, $1,000. Wow, that's I really
I hope
hope
not.
it's
I
not
hope
$1,000.
Yeah, so we stopped in Wilcox to charge the car up, and she got out, you know, her notes and crafts and a game, and I plugged in and came back in, sat down, and about 8 minutes later we were done. So it was. She thought we were gonna be there a while.
Yeah, but to be fair,
To be fair. Hashtag litter, Kenny.
she the ex didn't really need much to get
To
where
get
she
where
was
we were
going, with
but we
the
were
buffer she
quite
wanted.
low. That's why
Yeah.
I stopped.
Okay. Oh, can I get over? Yes.
Yeah, there's a 11-year-old. Although earlier today, someone said the cost of fuel would have been about £1,000 British for what we filled.
Right. Yeah, for a full tank.
Well, full tank at their prices. So
Yep.
the 14-year-old's probably not that far off in some situations.
Luckily, just not this one.
Right.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Dennis almost missed it.
Uh-oh, Dennis.
Gotta get in there.
Oh,
Chuck was-
actually, we're actually just below half a gallon now, or half a tank now. And that car tripped my cruise control.
Yeah, Red Jag. We're really hoping that we can get a Tesla semi and get things moving.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
And it would have so much power. We could.
Yeah.
It,
So the Tesla Semi, they advertised it as a 0 to 60 time unloaded of 6 seconds, fully loaded with 80,000 pounds, 0 to 60 in 20 seconds. A fully loaded tractor trailer right now, a diesel semi truck, 0 to 60 with 80,000 pounds, is over a minute. So I would actually need to not press the throttle so aggressively in order to prevent damage to our stuff.
it would have such a towing capacity that we would have no problem
Yep.
having a stacker car hauler, so I could have a craft room / library / bitch barn.
She shed.
She shed. I can't say she shed. There's too many shushes in there. I get all tongue tied.
She sews face masks in the she shed.
Yeah. John, I'm right there with you. That thing is hideous looking. I cannot even with that. It's like, I get the whole make it weird to get, you know, FaceTime.
It's a new take on trucks.
Yeah. I'm glad that Tesla has pushed forward so quickly, and I'm hoping that other e-vehicles come out. And we watched a documentary, Who Killed the Electric Car, and that was just eye-opening on how the big three, United States motor companies handle things, but
Yeah, there was an article I read, or maybe it was a video. Anyway, someone did the research to figure out roughly what the profit was for the oil companies and their backers for every extra day that the electrification of travel is delayed. For every single day, they say that the oil companies and backers make an additional 10 billion with a B dollars per day for every day that they delay electrification of travel. So there is a massive incentive for disinformation about electric vehicles, and a recent study showed that the biggest detriment to electric vehicle sales is actually misinformation spread by people who don't know anything about electric vehicles,
or they're paid to
spread
misinformation.
stuff. Yeah.
Dennis, did you guys get a pizza from Sky Island? Or dessert? Because, dessert. They had a pumpkin pie cheesecake cobbler thing last season. It was amazing. Hi, Boo. What are you doing? Oh, thank you. Peace and love.
Oh man.
Angus burger. Oh, that's equally good.
Yeah, Angus burger sounds darn good.
Hi. So we're 9 minutes out. It's 205.9 is the fuel price, or 205.9.
And we're just shy of half a gallon on the fuel gauge.
Half a tank.
Half a tank, sorry.
And we have a 150-gallon tank.
Yep. Did you get the rest of the guesses?
Yeah, Dennis and
Bell's
Bell's 11-year-old
Angel. Yep.
and Angel. Today's special.
Yeah, the Angus
You
burger.
can't go wrong with the specials. Although I've worked in the restaurant industry, sometimes the special is just get it out before it goes bad. Well, I see you.
Not going far on half a gallon, no. Definitely not.
I see you.
Especially if I have to get up to speed. That might be enough to actually get me to the speed limit, and that would be it.
I need a nap.
Me too. Good grief. It's 3:30.
Yep.
It's about the same time that we stopped yesterday.
Yeah, and I think tomorrow, instead of, like we did on Saturday, we waited until a certain time to start.
The stream?
Yeah. I think it's just easier if we start right before or right as we're getting on the road. There's less fidgeting.
Yeah.
Which makes me nervous.
Although today there was a lot of fidgeting to make it functional.
Yeah. Which I'm still not a fan of. I get he's as safe as he possibly can, and just my anxiety goes.
Another 7 miles and 7 minutes.
They're so weird.
One of the things I've noticed about the gauges on the Tiffin motor coaches is that they're not a smooth sweep up and down. They actually, they tick like a clock does. So where before, when I first started calling out the fuel level, it was just above half a tank, and now I think one click on the gauge and it's just below half a tank. So it's not a smooth transition. Man, that is a crazy looking house if that's all that is.
I think it's a hotel.
Okay.
Maybe. Or
I
hospital.
could,
nursing home. It's got some old-timey style chimneys there.
yeah.
I'm gonna go assisted
There's only
living.
a few vehicles there though, so I don't know if assisted living.
Oh, there's a big parking lot on the other side. What does that say?
Oh, yep.
Meta Wellness Company. So it's something.
Yeah, some sort of medical.
You are so weird.
Passing the Army surplus warehouse.
Ooh. Did you ever see the movie Tank with James Garner see Thomas Howell. Like, he had an old Sherman tank, and I don't remember what the catalyst was, but he ended up like taking to the streets in his tank.
No, I don't remember that.
Ah, the 70s. It might have been an 80s movie, I'm not sure. Corvette Summer, that was always a good one. Dennis said it's Vampire Castle.
Vampire castle. Had a lot of windows for a vampire castle. I'm not sure they would be able to
They were
survive.
camouflaged. They didn't really see into anything.
Yeah. Yeah, that army surplus was huge. On another day with more time and no pandemic, it would have been fun to go through.
Dennis feels me. He saw Tank. I love James Garner. Rockford Files.
James Garner. Why
Maverick.
does that name sound familiar? Huh?
Maverick. Rockford Files. I don't know that he's done anything. I know he passed away some time ago, but I can't think of anything that you would have found interesting for him. Like a lot of Western-y stuff.
Yeah, I'm not a big Western fan. What was the Western with Fresh Prince? Will Smith.
Wild
Wild
West?
Wild West. Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't a Western, honey.
No?
No.
That totally was a Western.
That's-
They were wearing Western things,
That's, yeah, it was.
and it was set in the West,
Yeah, that wasn't.
and
a
it was
Western.
building a train track or something. Totally a Western.
As Mr. B would say, John Wayne was not in it. It was not a Western. I'm not really a fan of John Wayne either, so, but.
Oh,
yeah.
we got another
Yeah,
guess.
I'm getting in there.
Pete Hall.
133.25. 1984. Thank you, John. Oh, Paul's back. Paul's back.
Oh, Paul.
Paul's going for a twofer.
Yep.
143. 13.
Are you arranging these in order of the value that they guess? That way you can quickly.
No, I'm arranging
No.
them in the order that they guessed them because that's
Oh.
just way too much to do.
US 20 West toward historic downtown.
Toward historic downtown.
Wait, what? There's a historic downtown? I did see him in Murphy's Romance. Oh man, it's been a while since I've seen that one. It freaked Michael out that, so when I was 8, he was talking about one of his favorite movies when he was a kid, Fox and the Hounds.
Yeah.
And so
Cartoon.
and I think he said he was about 8, and it was his favorite movie. And when I was 8, my favorite movie was Four Seasons with Carol Burnett and Alan Alda. And so finally, maybe 5 years ago, we sat down and watched it together. And about halfway through, he said, "This was really your favorite movie? You know, it's super weird." So, yeah, I liked it. My mom was really good about, if I had an interest, if there was something I wanted to partake in or watch, with some limits, you know.
In half a mile, take exit 118 for I-15 business, US 20 West toward historic downtown.
There wasn't really any taboo things, and if it was something she thought was too risque for me to watch, we would either watch it together and I would ask questions, or she would just say no, maybe when you're older, but like she meant it. I didn't get a whole lot of
Take
because
exit
I said
118,
so
then
answers,
turn right
which
onto US 20 business.
made it interesting. We talked about Big Trouble in Little China on Saturday.
Turn
That's,
right onto US 20 business, West
I've
Broadway
never
Street,
seen that
then
one
turn
all the way
left.
through. Did you know, Kim, that the voice of Copper is Corey Feldman from Lost Boys and I think maybe Goonies? That was his first big paycheck.
So this is a truck stop for sure?
Yep, that's what it said. There's big rig parking.
There is big rig
Take
parking.
the next left, then
I'm
your
just not
destination
sure.
will be on the right.
where the...
The entrances for the trucks.
Yes.
It doesn't really show on the satellite.
I'm
It's not
kind
very
of hanging
clear.
out on the back end here, and nobody's going to let me over.
Maybe on the other side of the restaurant.
No, I'm just pushing this way. See what happens.
We'll just start creeping across and they'll stop. We're way bigger than they are.
Oh, I'm going to curb it. Big curb jump.
Oh, and there's
There
a
we
truck
go.
coming out. I think we're coming in the out. We're in from the outdoor. No, he's just going to stand there. Okay, cool. Speed bumps.
Your destination is on the right.
And we'll be stafloo.
So where are the...
I think they're in the
pumps?
back. I mean, it says on the map that it's a truck stop. Oh,
What did the satellite view look like?
a truck stop.
But where were the fuel islands? That's
They
what
were
I'm
back
getting.
here.
Oh,
There they
there
are.
they are.
They were wide open. Man, this better be worth the discount.
No kid. I'm going to go up here and then part the seas through 2 trucks and then pull down there and fuel up.
Okay.
Try to.
Yeah, there's a UPS depot here, so.
That truck driver did not look terribly happy that I was coming down through there.
I think we came in the outdoor.
Could be.
Yeah. I feel like we came in the outdoor. I don't think they have deaf.
It says deaf on
Oh, it
pumps.
does. Yeah. Okay, on pumps. Cool. I don't think we need deaf though. We're still pretty good on that one. The one I watch
I don't
most
under-
frequent. Huh?
I don't understand why there are 2 pumps right next to each other.
I don't either, honey. I go where the app tells me to go.
Yeah.
The one thing I still watch randomly,
Okay, excuse me.
that's an animated movie, is Winnie the Pooh, Adventures with Winnie the Pooh.
Look out.
That's
Danke,
kind of my
baby girl.
jam. Where you going?
Oh.
Okay, you're good. We do watch a lot of animated for being grown adults with no children.
Well, like Monsters Inc. and
Box Trolls.
Box Trolls. Box Trolls was really good. We should watch that again. Maybe we'll watch that tonight.
Are you on? I didn't hear the thingy.
Oh, no.
Level high, channel 4.
All right, I'm going to mute.
Okay.
Level high, channel 4.
Red Jag changed his gas. We got 95.25 to 102.55. 102. All right, everybody, jump on the dash. See what's going on. Double tank trucks. Yeah, that makes sense. This is really never been. Well, we've never been this far north, but I've never been to a truck stop that is this jammed in. There's like a Sherry's restaurant there. There's a little restaurant here. There's a Wendy's and an Olive Garden across the street and some shopping malls. I think maybe this was here and then the world built up around it. You're not going out there. Come on. Nyam, nyam. Come on. I know. It's exciting. It's almost time for foursies. Meow. Meow, meow. You're just here. Like a little grubby kitty, aren't you? There you go. No, no, no. Yeah. Here, Fifi. I know, one lone morsel. There's a pump really close to us on this side as well. So I don't know how we're going to get out of here. But we made it this far.
Hand me my mask.
I have to see the cashier.
Ah. He's got to go inside and see the cashier. just in case, look on the map, see if there's someplace else he would like to stop up the road. Oh, looks like there's a rest area a little farther ahead. In case he wants to change. I always try to keep ahead of, I guess, every way he wants to go, so I don't have to look it up right before the exit and miss a turn or whatever. We're pretty calm and fluid about where we have to stop or what we have to do. Yeah, I'd say we definitely came in the outdoor. Everything seems to be hopping here too. All the restaurant and shopping seems to be full. Michael was the only one I see with a mask on. Oh, he's back. We must be able to fuel. The tank shows, and from this angle, just below 150, or just below half a tank, and we have a 150 gallon. Honestly, it's not that much cheaper than their advertised price here, which is surprising. On Saturday, we saved just over $1 a gallon with the card. Yeah, I see that, Dennis, but I don't see anybody 10 feet apart. I don't know, maybe it's part of their close 10 or what have you. I just get a little nervous, and it's out of my control. People are going to do what they're going to do with the information that they have. Oh, we're fueling on both sides today. Maybe it's a slow pump and we've got to... I did check highway weather this morning, and I think the high was 82 when we came through Salt Lake City. And for tomorrow's leg, highway weather thinks it's going to be in the upper 70s, mid 70s to upper 70s. So it should be a much more enjoyable travel day than the first day going through Phoenix. That was so hot. heat changed yours too? Okay, let me go in and get that. That was 42.15. 42. You guys really want him to sing to you, huh? He's pretty good at it. Usually he calls.
Pumps are going a little slow. I actually activated the second handle as well, so pumping in on both sides now.
Yep, we saw that.
And their windshield washers are fairly short-handled, so I'm not even.
Roger that. Do you want to stop here for the night or go up to the rest area that's 45 minutes away?
Let me think about that.
Roger that. They have a Famous Dave's over there. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Famous Dave's. We had one in Vegas.
Probably go maybe to another truck stop. I don't know if a rest area is going to be good for putting out a slide. There's nothing here that looks like we could safely put a slide out, so maybe another truck stop that we can get in on the edge.
I will try to look for one, but I have not had any luck in finding like a big name brand one in this area unless we go farther north.
Alright, this thing has spilled the whole freaking spilled 5 gallons.
I would go in and chat with them about that.
Well, I gotta go in anyway, because they got the car still.
Alright. Truck. Stop. And nope, it's not a truck stop. Sometimes Google doesn't really know what they're talking about. Taton truck stop. That doesn't really look. Yeah, I think the rest area is going to be the best bet. See some really long sights and they're buffered, so by the time we get there, it'll be a nice little spot. There is a tiny little fuel stop there. Yep, I think, ooh, a helicopter pad. What in the? Okay, I found more information on the rest stop, so we'll talk when you get back in. Yeah, there's a helo pad there. Yeah, Famous Dave's, it was hit or miss in Vegas. Honestly, the best part of Famous Dave's is their sauce, and you can buy that in the stores. And Texas barbecue, yeah. Wow, you guys lost power completely at Rusty's. Maybe somebody ran into something? I know last spring there was an 18-wheeler caught fire. There where 80 and 9 meet, and they were worried about the power. It was right there by the power pole. I think my favorite part about barbecue is pork rinds. Like if I could find good fresh pork rinds. I had a friend that she's a vegan, and she was really upset with, like, she didn't understand and was very forgiving that, you know, ate meat, and I was a vegetarian for a long time before, and then ham and cheese got the better of me. But it was like a barbecue picnic thing, and another friend of mine had brought in a bag of fresh pork rinds from Short Sugars in North Carolina, And when she found out that pork rinds were deep fried pork skin, she got really grossed out by it and really upset that someone would eat that. And when I explained, would you rather someone just have, slaughter an animal just to have the fillet, or would you rather, eat everything and make use of everything? And then when she figured it out, she was less grossed out, but still not happy. But, so, okay, Pete amended his guess. I think I got it right. 142.15. And I bet it is. And you can't really open a window at Rusty's either, Dennis. All the dust. Although the wind, get some air moving in there. I think we're going to put this fuel stop on the no-go list. We have, I have lists on Google Maps of campgrounds no, fuel no. I try to note why it's a no, and usually it doesn't stay no. Like if we can't get a reservation because they're booked, they don't go on the no. But if we won't fit, or we can't have the car hauler on their property, internet coverage, they get locked down on the no list. Oh, that figures. No wind when you need it. Oh, Nashville, Martins. All right, that's gonna have to go on the list. Yeah, food comas are good. The best barbecue, other than my brisket, that I've ever had was this little hole in the wall called Ladybug Barbecue in Nebraska City, Nebraska. It was amazing. We were there for 1 week, and we ate there at least once a day. They'd go in and lunch, and they had smoked ribs that didn't have any sauce on them, just the dry rub. And I like to control my own sauce. Have a little bit, have a lot. Fried pork skin nachos. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that sounds delicious. And this is an abomination to Mexican food everywhere, I'm sure, but there's a restaurant chain back in Virginia in Hampton Roads called Plaza Azteca. And they have a white salsa, and they have it listed as salsa blanca. And it's basically a mayonnaise-based dip. And I've never seen it anywhere else. And if you go into a legit Mexican restaurant and try to ask for something like that, they just look at you like, no. But standing on its own, if you don't try to, remember that it came from a Mexican restaurant, it is amazing. It's red pepper, oregano, cumin, real mayonnaise, not Miracle Whip, real mayonnaise, and a little bit of milk. And the longer you let it sit, the better it is. Michael and I went to a Mexican restaurant. We lived in Williamsburg, and we went with friends for somebody's birthday, and I hadn't seen sopapillas on a menu in decades, since Texas. And so I asked because they had sopapillas on the menu, and are they fresh? Are they, do you make them? No, they said they did, but they didn't. They came out in, molded shapes, and the interior was doughy, like a uncooked biscuit. And I pushed the plate away and said, this is not a sopapilla, this is not cooked. And Michael, having really no experience with, Mexican food, said, "Oh yeah, they're just cheesy and doughy in the middle." Like, there should be no cheese in a sopapilla. That's pork rinds make everything better. It's really good if not that I've ever had stale pork rinds floating around, but if you crush them and roll chicken, it makes a really good crust.
Oh, crap. Be right back.
Okay. Yeah, cheesy sopapillas was, yeah, and it was legit cheesy. Like, he took a bite and just, yeah. No, it was gross. I'm talking to peoples about your cheesy sopapillas. Okay, so before we do the fuel thing, let's talk about the location. Do you,
I gotta wash my hands anyway.
okay. Where on the map?
You probably should be moving on because we're blocking the pump.
Well, they'll get over it. I don't want to move until we know if we're parking or moving. So the rest area that is 44 minutes north of here, looks nice
44?
yeah, 44 minutes. Has plenty of extra long sites, and there's plenty that are buffered that have like a no parking area or a curb. There's not another truck stop between here. It's like these, which I don't know why.
Yeah, I'd rather pay a little more attention.
Right, me too, but I'd go with what the app said. So do you want me to plug that into the map?
Yeah, go ahead and put the rest area in, that's fine.
Okay. What is it called? Navigate to Dubois Rest Area in Dubois, Idaho.
Okay, Dubois Rest Area. Here we go.
Here we go. Yep, that's the right one.
Head southwest toward West Broadway Street.
I have issues with the name Dubois because I have a friend that they pronounce it Dubois. Yeah. Okay, so fuel. Any more late guesses? So we have. Oh, seatbelt. And you didn't slam the door. And
Hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
That was
Ponchos in DFW. You got to remember that one. Yeah, honey makes them amazing. Come here,
so
Fifi.
they had to call it in.
To verify?
Well, the EFS and TCH cards, they don't have the mechanisms to do it electronically here. So in order to process those transactions, they call them in.
Oh. This
So
is
that was-
not.
200 feet, turn right onto West Broadway Street.
What?
It doesn't have a discount. I don't think it gave us a discount. It doesn't say.
Well, we will report that to the card purveyors.
Yeah, it says we paid $2.15. We didn't get our discount.
Take the next right onto West Broadway Street, then turn right onto the I-15
Drove all
North
this way
ramp.
out of the way to get here, no discount. Okay,
Well, it
so
wasn't out of our way, but
well, kind of out of our way. In a non-optimal. So 15 north, yes, 15
yes.
north. Okay, so we're gonna change it.
Turn right onto the I-15
do
North ramp.
the math if you want to make a difference. It was $2.15 per gallon, not $2.05. So
In 800 feet, merge onto I-15 North.
hi, Petey. You heard us talking about Big Trouble in Little China.
Hi, Petey.
Hi, Petey. Make me some jerky. I made some jerky in the June oven. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah,
It
it's
wasn't
pretty
that good either. It was more like the really hard pemmican style. Hi, no baby girl.
Continue on I-15 North for 48 miles.
You want to just sing to everybody and we'll since there was a snafu and they
Oh,
all guessed
man.
at 2:05. We'll just make like a one big old howdy ho song.
Whew. I don't know if I want to go that far. So what was, did someone come close to the one that we did get pay?
We do have one that's very close and has not gone over.
Okay.
John was at 155 and we paid 163.55.
So John is the winner. John Bluxham?
I think- Bloxham, yep, Bloxham.
Okay.
And he was in the Navy, so you can throw that in there. Get a little Navy spin going.
Let me let me noodle on this one for a minute, and then I'll get your song going. I gotta prepare mentally.
Yeah, this rest area up here has a helipad, I guess for medevac or something. From the satellite image, it's
What now?
the rest area up here.
Oh.
It's like all nice and paved and cleaned, and then it's got a helipad.
Okay.
So maybe that's where Lifelight is.
Hi, BB. Why are you so shaky, puppy?
Red was doing the math. Sorry. Michael's impatient.
Looks like we lost our camera.
Salty croutons. Okay, that's not
There we go.
weird.
I should have redone that camera while I was sitting there, but
Update for Kim is 166.85. Kim wins. Kim wins. Woo! Lovely little falcon just went flying right across our front end. There was a documentary. I don't know if that was Natural World or Nova, but there's a gentleman in Scotland, in northern England, that has been around, trained, rehabbed raptors and wild birds since he was a child, and he has a golden eagle, and she's nearly 20 years old, and they fitted her with a camera and GPS, something else, and clocked her speed, and they did this thing where he was 1.5 miles away on another ridge. She didn't know where he was, and when they opened up her crate and she came out, it took her about 20 seconds to spot him and start flying towards him. So amazing animals, amazing
Bye-bye.
birds.
go lay down,
All right,
baby.
John says I can't wait.
Oh yeah, I'm noodling on it just a little bit. I hope that doesn't mean you.
Oh,
I hope that doesn't mean you literally can't wait. Like you need to go do something else. And
I got one.
hold on. I don't want to break with tradition here.
I know.
I'm not sure it's going to be a song the way I'm thinking of it.
You gonna bust a move? Do a little tone look?
No, I don't think I'm going to go that far. Okay, all right. I guess I just got to spit this out. A haiku, no pressure. Yeah, thanks. Since today's dawn, we've all played along, but you've all just been pawns, because John was gonna win our Tiffin fueling game, and it doesn't rhyme at all like yesterday's did, and I'm terribly sorry, but that's all I got for now. Thank you for playing along, our dear friend John.
Oh.
I think that's all I got.
Mine was better in my head.
Well, go ahead, bust it out.
I don't sing, so.
But you just said you
I
could.
know the lyrics. I got the lyrics.
Oh.
So singing a song for Sailor John, who's playing along as we and then that's all I
Yours
had.
is way better. I think John won out big time on this. He got 2 for the price of 1.
Well, you did sing Hotel California to everybody.
Oh, Red Jaguar. Sorry, buddy. He's watching us at the command center.
Having too much fun with this.
Yeah, that was a disappointing fuel stop.
Step up your game for tomorrow.
Yep.
Maybe tomorrow it won't be a on the fly song. It'll be more of a travel camping campfire song or something. Maybe a song about a turtle.
Needs better tune. Yeah, I butchered that one quite heavily. My apologies. You deserve better, my friend. You deserve better. But yeah, that was a disappointing fuel stop. I do not recommend that stop.
Yeah, I told him that was one on the no list.
Yeah, definitely. The pump was slow, so I used both pumps because we can double fuel. And the primary one cut off. The secondary one just kept pumping. And so it pumped out easily 5 gallons of fuel onto the ground before it. And I stopped it pretty quickly, but it just kept spewing and spewing.
John says he's blushing.
Yeah, and then to have to go in to activate it, and then to not get the discount on top of all that. Oh, can you report it in the app? I think you can.
That's 1 star on Yelp.
Well, no. I mean, it's not really their fault, but you should report it to the card people, EFS people, that there was no discount.
Do they give you a discount?
You said it was supposed to be $205.
No, I mean like if they figure out you didn't get one.
I don't know. But you need to report it to them so they know that the listing is incorrect.
Transaction reject? It doesn't have a...
Okay. I'll email them or something then.
Oh, it says error description, unknown error, checking not allowed. So you'll have to... There's an invoice number and everything. I don't have a quick to...
Okay. That's fine. I didn't know if it was a feature in the app or not.
That would be amazing, wouldn't it? Yeah, it just tells me how much we fueled. I don't have a hey, by the way, this happened thing.
Did they take their cut too on that?
I don't think so. I can't really tell. It just
Okay.
says it just looks like a regular receipt. Yeah, it does. It looks like it's been there a while and then shit built up around it. The parking lot wasn't great. The signage to where
there
to
was
go
no
in.
way to know
that
where the
was
stop was, or where the truck truck fuel was.
And it had that vibe with like the connecting Clint's restaurant or whatever that was. There's a travel stop in Utah, in Green River, Utah, that we've stopped at several times, and it's got that vibe. It's got like the old fuel pumps, and then the diner in there with like the diner with the little jukebox on the table.
We stopped at one cutting across the corner of Colorado, northeastern corner. It was supposed to be a Flying J, but it was like a mom and pop fuel stop with 4 diesel pumps, and that was it. That was the only.
And 3 of them were being fueled up by farm equipment.
Yeah, 3 of them were being used.
It was like a farm equipment fleet stop that had a Flying J on it, and that was before they had an actual app that you could verify. That was 2010.
Well, yeah, but it was. I had downloaded all their locations and everything and put it into a database.
Yeah, from their website, but
Yeah,
it wasn't like an app where you could go in and
No.
verify stuff.
And they were nice enough inside. I mean, there was no issue.
Yeah.
I was the only person wearing a mask. They did have the plexiglass divider up, which I thought was curious considering they weren't wearing masks, so they weren't terribly concerned about it, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyway, it was just odd and disappointing that we didn't get our discount.
Yep.
Got a little wind coming from the west.
I think going back to TV and movies, one of the best shows that we watched currently is the good fight.
Oh yeah.
That's
well, and it started off as
the
the
good,
good
wife.
wife, and then it became. There was something in the middle, right? It was something else, and then it
No,
became
the
the good
writer
fight.
for Good Wife did Brain Dead. So the people
Right.
that brought you, but then it went to Good Fight.
Okay, I thought there was a second name in the middle.
I don't think so.
Anyway, very, very good show. Very well done. The Good Wife was mostly apolitical. It was just about normal drama stuff in law, procedural law, not law enforcement, but lawyers. And then The Good Fight has been, they really moved towards the political realm quite a bit, but it's very, very well done.
Thank you, Red Jag. I'm texting it to Michael right now so he can.
Okay, cool. It's not the end of the world. It was
No,
10
it's
cents
not.
a gallon.
Just
Whatever.
they should just know.
yeah, they should just
They should
know.
be aware. That's one of the things that we always find. Like when we want to bring something to somebody's attention, we're not trying to complain. We're not trying to get the
Oh,
freebie
man,
out of
yeah.
it. But especially when we go to restaurants and we say,
Just some feedback
Yeah,
for
just
the
some
kitchen
feedback.
so you're aware and they can adjust
know.
and whatever.
they always try to comp us. Like, no, we appreciate it, but we ate it and it was delicious. Just
It was
yeah.
fine. It's just a little bit of feedback.
Yeah,
That's
just letting you know. Usually they're
it.
over the moon that, we're actually nice about it and not, being a Karen.
I don't know why that keeps dropping out.
Effie, the other day, Michael and I were talking about something, and he said, the Karens. And the way he said it, I was like, I love that you said that, and I knew exactly what you were talking about and who you were talking about. So. Oh,
Yeah.
lots of bees.
Lots of bees. Oh, and their windshield washer sticks were super short. They didn't have any long-handled windshield washers, so I couldn't do anything about all the bugs. Just disappointing is really all it is.
It's sad.
That's weird.
Tonight, for extra fun, I'll be making a grocery list and queuing up a pickup time for tomorrow afternoon.
Tomorrow afternoon?
Well, like 4 or 5 p.m., 6 p.m. Maybe
Does it
Wednesday
have to
morning.
be- yeah, Wednesday morning. Let's do that.
Oh, you're going to be without omelets then. So, no brekkie stuff.
We'll noodle on that for a minute.
Uh-huh.
I'll let that one marinate.
Marinate. Hashtag Letterkenny. Effie, did you watch the Beastie Boy thing yet?
Effie, did you watch Letterkenny yet? I mean,
Well, she had to watch Beastie Boy first. It was Beastie Boys, then Letterkenny.
I don't know.
I'm going to have to get after Lauren. Hold your mom
Get
down.
after it then.
Yeah, get after it. Hey, when a friend asks for help, you help them. So.
Yep.
Oh, would you imagine how great it would be if, like Evil Dead, they did Letterkenny the musical?
Wow.
That would be awesome. Just to hear Shorzy singing from the locker room.
Right.
Okay. He sent the whole email. TSD Inc. So, yep.
It's funny, I have the
Cool.
chat embedded in the YouTube video,
Mm-hmm.
but it's the admin side of the chat,
Uh-huh.
so it shows. Oh no, it doesn't. Maybe I don't.
On mine it doesn't. It just shows.
Okay. Did you not approve it?
No, I don't get the blue wrench. You never gave it to me, or it didn't work.
I don't know.
So I don't get to do anything.
Okay.
Oh, steel cut oatmeal. Oh, I love it.
Ah,
I know the documentary had me right in the feels. I realized that my longest relationship period has been with the Beastie Boys. It's 35, 36 years now. fact that, you know, they were able to admit that their frat boy beginnings were not really who they were, and that they lost themselves, and the impact that MCA had on the planet, just right in the feels. And when they started playing Rhymin' and Stealin', oh my gosh, yeah, that was amazing. John, I usually don't eat in the morning until maybe about 10 or 11 a.m. I just have one of those stomachs that doesn't want to wake up. So I drink a lot of hot tea, probably about 3 or 4 pots before I actually eat something. I used to love cream of wheat as a kid, and now I don't do gluten, so I kind of miss out on it, but Jag, he didn't get the wrench either. I know, I don't know what's wrong with him. Only David gets the wrench.
I never think about it when we're stopped.
I'll make sure tonight he gives me the wrench. That sounded like that could have gone really bad.
Whatever you're into.
I'm just gonna keep quiet. There was a show that we were so excited for, and I was so sad they didn't pick it up. It has Bridget Everett, and she's I don't know what her actual job is. She's like an attendant to a halfway house and a caseworker. And so she goes in and checks on them, and it was only one episode that I think it was Amazon Prime did. It's called Love You More. And it was just absolutely, it was kind of like a cross between The Ringer with Johnny Knoxville and The Boys Next Door, the Hallmark movie with Tony Goldwyn, where it didn't play that pity card for people who needed services. You know, it embraced that everybody's the same, just, you know, different stuff. So thank you, Lauren. Tape her eyes wide open. Lauren's talking for her mom.
Nice.
Yes, get some fuzzy slippers and hunker down. It makes
At least watch the first episode.
Yeah.
I mean, just so you have a...
It makes me miss hockey, because there's so many references, and just, yeah. I think
it's such quick-witted humor that
it is.
the Mark Lima WMS, who has been on here several times chatting with us, he's the one who turned us onto it. He told us that it's so quick that he has to turn on captions so that he can read along, so he doesn't miss some of the stuff they're saying.
Yeah, and there's quite a few Canadianisms.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's the Trevor something. He plays Swirly Dan. He did some stand-up, and he was talking about how he was down in America, and that did they know that we had shelves and shelves of Captain Crunch variety, and was just, you know, what in the hell is Canada thinking they've only got one? And then they have this whole back and forth at the show. They talk about the Captain Crunch, but how we don't have all dressed chips down in America so much. So, which is a shame, because all dressed chips are amazing. Oh, Lauren, I'm right there with you. I've actually gone back. I have the 2016 and 2009 Stanley Cup Series. And so I've been going back and watching some hockey.
There's a thing I heard a couple of weeks back, and I'm trying to remember how it goes. I'm afraid I'm going to butcher it, which is going to ruin the effect of it's something about a long romantic walk through a park that only one person knows about.
Oh, stalking.
Is stalking, yeah. But there was some way it was delivered. It was
Made it funnier.
yeah, it
less
made it way
creepy.
funnier. Yeah. That popped into my head. Lehnanne said the Beastie Boys was our longest relationship, and
Yeah.
like, but she's the only one that knows that it's a relationship.
Hey, Mixmaster Mike knows I exist. And
Does
so
he?
I'm sure, like in
Okay.
my mind, Mixmaster Mike has gone to them and go, "You need to check out this girl Lehnanne on Instagram. She's killing it.
Yep.
Get to it now." Have you tried finding it online? The Blackhawks DVD?
That's
gonna-
a skill that not many people have.
What?
Finding these things online.
The DVD, like Amazon.com, eBay.com?
Oh, to buy the DVD. My bad. My mind is so stuck in the way we do things that I
Yes.
forget there's a different way.
I'll have to keep an eye out too. We'll get it sorted. Now I want all dressed chips.
I just want food. My tummy no happy.
No tummy, no habit. Well, I ate the ginger thing. I was gonna offer
No,
it
it's
to
okay.
you. I got a mystery pop.
Any response from the RV park? Not that I'm worried about what they're saying.
Oh, Lauren, I only wanted to marry Adam Horovitz. I don't know if your mom remembers her, Sangaya Addison. She and I had like, you know those bro movies where they have a dare, like I'm gonna date this girl, not you, and they have that race. We had this fight, like, oh, I like him, no, you can't like him, I like him. So we ended up having a truce. And she let me have Adam Horovitz because I was not backing down. There was no other Beastie Boy for me. So she ended up having a crush on Mike D.
Did you hear my ask?
No, sorry.
I was wondering if the RV park replied to your Facebook
No,
thing.
not yet. I
Okay.
can call them when we get
No,
stopped.
it's fine. I mean, I'm not worried about it either way. I'm sure if there was a real issue, they would probably call us to let us know. But
Right. Yeah, I checked it about a half an hour ago. Nope, no reply yet.
man, oh man, I hope there's good parking spaces up here.
There were quite a few really, really
Well,
long ones.
Meaning that they're not taken.
Yeah, I know what you meant.
Okay.
I was just.
Oh, your walkie-talkie's right on the edge.
Oh, danke.
Bitte.
The mind game. Yeah, his sense of humor, Mike D's sense of humor is, I don't know. He's just crazy. When they did the AMA after party, when I think it's still on YouTube, where he, Spike, and Adam were talking, Mike was just high AF and just giggly bits everywhere. It was amusing. And of course, Adam was eating chips and dip, and the camera, the webcam on his computer or device, whatever, was like right up his nose, and you could see like nose hair, and his hair was all bedhead like mine. And yeah, they were just chilling, having some chips, talking about stuff. Still no power. Dennis Rusty's is out of power. No power for anybody.
Wow, that's not good.
And it's getting warm.
I bet.
There's no wind right now.
No
the
kidding.
one day there's no wind.
I hate to brag, Dennis, but the astronomy shed has power. It doesn't help you much, but
May the force be with you, Lauren.
see ya, Lauren.
Lightsaber noises. We're adorable.
If she says so.
I tend to think so.
Okay.
I mean, why else would 12 whole people be watching this?
I don't know.
I really
I've been
don't
asking myself
either.
that all day.
I have no idea. We're YouTube famous, y'all.
No, not even.
Oh, Dennis says he only has a few gallons in the tank for the generator.
Oh man.
Well, no, I think they're closed now. I was going to say I'd be heading over to Mercantile, but...
Oh, the card swipe still works. It works even when they're closed.
Oh, okay.
The downside, I mean, that's the problem with grid tie solar systems. When the grid goes down, they stop working. You don't get power from them. It's not a power redundancy at all, which is unfortunate. But of course, having a battery bank large enough to supply the RVs there would be onerous at best. So there's really no alternative. But it does seem like a waste to have all that solar power sitting there and no way to utilize it in the park. Gonna be a bumpy?
Oh, yeah.
Not too bad. What do you mean do not pass? I can't drive out into that oncoming lane of traffic and pass this guy? Where's the fun in that? Is this trip the first time we've done live drive? Actually, it's this second trip. The first trip was at the beginning of May, and that was from Las Vegas, Nevada to Rodeo, New Mexico. There's a replay of that available on YouTube, but only of the second day. The first day we had so many cutouts and everything on the signal that I didn't feel like it was worth keeping up on YouTube, so I didn't ever publish it. But the second day is available to watch on our channel if you're bored. And then we were on, I think John, you were on with us on Saturday when we streamed. Yesterday we intended to stream but couldn't because we had zero signal. But I did record the dash cam in 4K for the whole day, so I'm gonna try posting that on YouTube once we get to Montana. Tonight I'm gonna see if I can figure out a way to clean all the diesel fuel off the side of the coach.
Yeah.
It's really frustrating when that happens. And you know, they need to make a bib, a diesel or a fuel fill bib that you can put around it and just has like a trough that leads away from the vehicle. Anybody out there, feel free to take that idea and make millions. Just send me, all I want is a lifetime supply of them. Yeah. As I need them, not all at once. I don't have any place to store that kind of stuff. But
Dennis said their travel song was Moving Right Along from
Chug-a-lug, chug. No, that's a different song.
Moving Right Along, Dug-a-dug, Dug-a-dug. You were close, just not
I was
Chug-a-lug.
close. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he was singing Chug-a-lug the other day. And
I'm a big fan of Phenomena.
bum, bum, ba-da-dum,
Phenomena.
bum, ba-da-bum. Who were you singing the other day? The
Tequila song?
no, the damn it, Coy, Buddin,
Oh.
something. I don't know what song
Boy,
that
you're
is.
butchering that.
I don't know what song it is. You sing it a lot.
It's yeah, it's Ray Stevens. Don't remember the name of the song.
the Squirrel Revival.
No, that's a different one. Mississippi Squirrel Revival. That's a different song. This one is about the
Shriners Convention.
Shriners
something.
Convention, something like that. Yeah, that's something in the name of it. Yeah. Anyway.
Felicia wants to know if diesel will ruin the paint job.
Over time, if you did it repeatedly, yes, it could. It doesn't stay on the coach long enough to do that kind of damage for us, but in general, it's just not good. It gets into places and you never really get it all out in crevices and such, so it can wear away paint in hard to clean areas. I actually have a bottle that is fuel cleaner. It's for overspill like that, but it's a small bottle and I'm almost at the bottom of it. But really, it just smells like baby shampoo. So I think that's all I'm gonna put back in it. Is we'll buy a jug of baby shampoo and make more. I think what I might do to have on hand is get like a garden sprayer and have it full of a baby shampoo soapy water mixture, so that I can just spray the thing down and let it run off.
John, we did answer the live drive. Saturday was our first day for this trip, but the 1st of May we streamed live from Las Vegas, Nevada to Rodeo, New Mexico in 2 days.
Yeah, we did it in 2 days, but only the second day is available for rewatch on YouTube. The first day we had so many signal issues that it wasn't worth keeping online, I didn't think. Oh, and it looks like we might be offline now. Oh, no, and now we're back. So, John, did you hear our answer? I don't... we
Third
dropped
time's the
signal.
charm.
Yeah.
My lips are getting a little chapped up here.
Oh, yeah?
See what the weather is.
Maybe reply to him in chat.
I'm doing something else right now.
Okay. So, John, looks like we're online right now. In case you didn't hear, we did a live drive from Las Vegas to Rodeo, New Mexico around the 1st of May. But only the second day of that is still online to watch if you wanted to go rewatch it. And because the first day had lots of signal dropouts and I didn't think it was worth keeping online. We did stream Wednesday as well, or not Wednesday, this past Saturday as well for day 1 of this drive. If you want to go back and watch that, that's also available. There we go. Okay, he did hear it. So I repeated it just for no reason, but you get the point.
I told you, third time's a charm.
Looks like there's some rain up here on the left.
It says 20% chance of precipitation right now. It is 78 degrees. Winds are at northeast. 3-mile-an-hour gusts, which is nothing compared to what we're used to. And I don't see the humidity.
I think that guy didn't realize you weren't supposed to go off-road with that car. Oh no, he's got plenty of firm ground under him.
Oh, we got 55% humidity. Oh, yeah.
Man, that road is tore up.
I think they're maybe hopefully redoing.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. I hope it's less than 10 miles longer than it is now.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I don't think that truck stop's going to be open. Or the rest stop.
I think they'll let you get to it somehow. I mean,
don't
there's
know.
also a little town there. I don't think they block off the...
Oh, it's at a town? It's in a town?
Well, it's in Dubois, so it's just, you get off at Dubois and then the rest area there. So it's not just off the interstate
It's
back
not
on.
a rest area.
No, it is. It says Dubois rest area.
Okay.
It's just weird like Texas where you go off and get back
Okay.
on frontage roads kind of things.
Looks like they're making it a lot wider.
Yeah. The Fort Henry Historical Byway marker is there.
Ooh.
I don't know what that one's for, but
Yeah, it definitely is a little tough to do a two-way conversation, John. I agree.
all the photos on Google of this historic byway marker of a little white dog with its face buried in the snow. Like somebody tagged it and then their dog had a potty break. If I'm not mistaken, we're in the Nez Perce Nation area.
I do not know.
They were very much involved in the reintroduction of wolves into Yellowstone again.
Cool.
So they've...
Man, it looks like they are really doing up this road.
quite dusty.
Yep.
John says we'll have to have a live phone conversation so everyone can talk to us at once. Have a big
have
Zoom
a call
meeting.
in. Yeah. Oh,
Have a
Zoom
big
meeting.
Zoom
Yeah, that'd be
and
interesting.
Everybody can just have their pets on camera. Yeah, the crazy memes about Zoom meetings for people who aren't used to it, where like their faces up to that was the Beastie Boy AMA vibe. The whole thing. Nobody knew what was going on. They were just there, which was glorious.
Just hope nobody is like, I can't remember her name, but there was a girl on a Zoom meeting that went to the bathroom without turning her video off.
Yeah, or her mic.
No, she had her mic muted, but she didn't have, like, she was carrying her laptop with her. She turned it in time, and there was no actual exposure to speak of. But it was still like everybody kind of lost their mind.
We won't tell the story there.
Nope, we won't. Sorry, that one will not be repeated on the air.
That one doesn't get repeated. But suffice it to say, it could be worse.
Yes.
It got flat really quickly.
Yeah.
Like we were kind of in a valley, and now we're in a
Well, I mean,
really
we're still
big
in
valley.
a really big valley right
Yeah, but
now,
I mean, it used to just be kind of a buffered valley.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think we're in a valley anymore. I think we're just in a flat land because there's not much over there either.
Well, I mean, all the way around over here is mountains.
Yeah, maybe she did. Maybe that was the way to be like, you know what? We don't need you on the meeting. You're good. You stay home.
She
Turn
might
the
be
camera
like
off.
what's the reverse of a voyeur that likes to be watched or something?
I don't like a reverse of a peeping Tom. Somebody leaves their windows open so
Right.
everybody can.
Which reminds me of a Hailstorm song.
Okay.
You don't remember that one?
No.
I think.
There's a Hailstorm song about a peeping Tom?
Yeah. The lyrics are something about I get off on you, getting off on me, give you what you want. You don't remember that one?
No.
Okay. I think the title of the song is probably Get Off, but
Michael
Sorry.
is very particular about having blinds down. He doesn't want anybody to see in.
Yeah,
I don't really care. I mean, I figure if you're looking in my window, you deserve it. And it's not pretty.
yeah, I
but
just it's not my cup of tea.
Effie, I tried to tell you. I sent her a picture of Shorzy.
Oh,
Yeah.
but you never. Oh,
What? In text, I sent her a picture of Shorzy and was like, "This is
doing
on
the
Letterkenny."
upside down push up
no,
in the shower.
just shirtless.
Oh, but
And
you don't
what's-
ever see Shorzy.
Well, I sent her the actor,
Okay.
Jared Kiso.
Yeah.
Who's the
He
Gail's
plays Wayne.
cousin?
You could just say Wayne.
Wayne.
Gail's
but-
cousin?
Yeah, who? Ben.
Uh,
Ben
Maybe Ben.
Bradley.
Maybe Bradley.
Yeah, Bradley sounds right.
Yeah.
So if you watch any Canadian drama, 19-2, I don't think it's in rotation anymore, but yeah,
Maybe he is. Felicia.
that's possible. I mean, anything's possible. But generally, when people claim to be related to somebody famous, that's. Of course, I'm burnt on that. When Mom and Dad got married, Daddy would tell me his last name is Gibbs, and Daddy would tell me that the Bee Gees were his brothers, and that Terry Gibb, the blind pianist, country singer, Somebody's Knockin', was his sister-in-law. And so when they were married, and I hadn't met his mom, so the first thing I asked when I got to meet Nana was, "Are the Bee Gees? Is Andy Gibb really your son?" He had me fooled so well. And Michael told me to Mariah Carey.
I did not.
So did.
I sent her a picture of me with my arm around Mariah Carey, and I told her.
I wish I had saved the chat.
I told her that it was the only picture I had online, and it was doctored, so I didn't really know Mariah Carey. I swear.
He didn't say any of that.
Yep.
He did not. I swear.
I had that picture done up.
Who are you gonna believe?
I had that picture done up to mess with a buddy of mine in the Navy who was really, really smitten with Mariah Carey. He knew
In
that
2 miles, take exit 167 for Idaho 22 west for Du Bois.
He knew that I flew back to Kentucky, and I told him that I ran into her at the airport. So it was the picture was like in a corridor or something that looked like it could be in an airport. She had a bag, garment bag slung over her shoulder, I think it was. Anyway.
I had a poster of Andy Gibb on my wall. It was velvet lined, and he was in a LA Dodgers baseball uniform with a baseball bat.
Wow. A velvet lined picture.
It was. It was the 70s. What are you going to do? Yeah, I didn't put 2 and 2 together that Gibb and Gibbs were not the same thing. I was just excited.
I mean, you were young.
I was young.
I hope we can get over there. I am not holding my breath that is the case, though.
I think we can. We're going to have to. I mean, how are you going to shut down a whole town?
Well, the next exit's 6 miles away.
No, I see cones like going across, so. And this part is actually paved, so.
Yeah.
Bonus.
Yep, it does look like it might be accessible.
It's always hard to tell.
Oh, they're actually dragging us back over.
Exit 167 for Idaho 22 west for Du Bois.
She said Dubus a minute ago, or Dubus. Dubus.
I don't remember hearing that.
Okay.
Take
I think
exit
Du Bois.
167, then turn right onto 82 Clark County Road.
Hey, there's another Phillips 66.
Yeah, on the satellite it looks kinky as well.
It looked like a RV stop. Maybe that's the rest area.
Maybe the rest area is over there too as well. Informational byway. Historical
Turn right
site.
onto 82 Clark County Road at West Main Street, then turn left.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of
Oh, wow,
sites
yeah. That
open.
is.
And they're super long,
Quite
and
open.
there's all kinds of stuff.
Okay, you go.
Come here,
go.
Fifi.
Thank you, baby girl.
Come on, baby girl. Boop, boop, boop. Hello, boo. Hello. How are you now?
Take the next left.
Looks like Glendo. Little.
In a quarter mile, your destination will be on the left.
Thanks, Toots. We got it from here.
Cooper's Chicken Express. I wonder if that's like Chester's. That look like the same logo. So there's some on this back row as well,
Yeah, there's. Yeah.
but I don't know which slide you want to have out. So.
Well, I mean, we've been doing the driver's side. Is that the one you want to keep having?
Yeah,
up?
that's fine. And there's one here by the by the grass.
That's what I was just thinking.
Yep.
It's a little non-level, but
We'll figure it out.
figure it out.
Figure it out.
Looks like somebody had an oil spill.
That may be
Yep,
water.
somebody definitely had an oil spill.
Okay, back up. Or just go through it.
I think we'll try to find another spot. Which is a shame because that was right by.
Some on the end that have construction.
Yeah, but that's right by the interstate.
Well, that's all you're going to get. Oil spill or nothing. There's nothing on the back end of it. That's all.
There's one right there, right? With the yellow cordoned off area?
Yeah, but it's cordoned off.
I mean,
And it's
by
a short. Yeah, but it's a shorter site. I don't
Oh,
know
we
that
didn't.
we're going to fit onto it.
We didn't really take up the full site. People look at us like we're crazy.
Although there's not many people here to look at
Nobody's
us.
here, and they're all, looks like they're all inside there.
I gotta just put his slide out. Didn't even care where it was.
Well, he's in a trailer. Maybe he just stopped to get food.
Oh, that's good. Could be. This one's also more level than the last one.
It's never a good noise. I don't know.
Yeah, I think we're good there. Do you want to check on that side and see if we're forward enough?
What do you mean forward enough for the back end?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, worst case, we go up to that one, but
Well, I think you already drove through most of it, so. Oh, wind! Oh, Jesus. Stay.
evidently it's windy. Looks like her mic is still hot. Maybe. Yep, it's still hot.
You're hanging over quite a bit back here, and it wouldn't be so problematic, but it's hanging right over the entrance. They just have to go on forward to the other one.
Okay, I guess we can go to the other one.
After that, I'll meet you there.
You don't want to ride?
No, go ahead. I need to work out some stiffness.
Okay, I'm thinking I'll pull the other way so that the bed is facing away from the interstate.
Okay, let everybody know I finally muted him. I just realized.
She said to let everybody. You guys heard her. Wrong way. I'm leveling.
After that, I got contact looking him out, so I'm still a ways away.
No problem. Love you. Yep. All right, everybody. This is where we're going to be for the night. So I will go ahead and terminate the stream for now. Thanks for riding along. We will stream tomorrow as well at some point. Loop and I will discuss the timing of that. Maybe, likely, probably whenever we're getting on the road. But we shall see. All right. Thanks, everybody. See you tomorrow.